that. The block too high, can't stay dummy. 5 more minutes to chase coming. I ain't tryna internet beef with a nigga catch me, they stay running. Got a free bitch, stay on the block. She gon' hide the gloss when the J coming. Talk too high, make him up move. I find a new play, homie. If you ain't tryna bump or put in the gas in the trunk, then you in the way, homie. I advise you get out the way, homie. I cannot see everything, but I know I ain't blind, little bitch. I ain't real, homie. Nigga be thinking I made all the outfit where I be keeping the K, homie. Got a new bitch, I ain't taking the out check. No, I ain't doing no day. Everything, but I know I ain't blind, little bitch. I ain't real, homie. Nigga be thinking I made all the outfit where I be keeping the K, homie. Got a new bitch, I ain't taking the out check. No, I ain't doing no day. Everything, but I know I ain't blind, little bitch. Saving that money or jump for the bros. I can't spend it back on a fake hoe. Playing the game, assignment, saying killer, do whatever I say so. If we finna fuck, bitch, get on the bed, don't got energy to chase her. Seen a bottle too late, she drinking it straight, the bitch don't need a chaser. I walk in the house and the bitch got the block, the hoe don't need a taser. Hit her with the dick, bitch, say she gon' kill me if she don't see me later. Make her understand, I don't need you, baby, bitch, I'm lit, I made it. Outside, I'm still spinning with the killers and they got open cases. Nigga thinking we charging that, just be dragging jocks. Have you ever hopped out, caught a fake shot? Talking bitch shit, caught a man down, now that bitch won't say nothing. Bitch, I'm real P, fuck the bro, bitch, and I still won't say nothing. The block too high, can't stay dummy. 5 more minutes to chase coming. I ain't tryna internet beef with a nigga catch me, they stay running. Got a free bitch, stay on the block. She gon' hide the gloss on the
I'm fucking playing with you. Grim, you killed it.
Jimmy Dragon Jump, Jimmy Dragon Jump, yeah, it's Jimmy Dragon Jump. Have you ever hopped out, caught a face shot? Talking big shit, caught a man down, now that bitch won't say nothing. Bitch, I'm real P, fuck the bro, bitch, and I still won't say nothing. The block too high, can't stay dummy. 5 more minutes to chase coming. I ain't tryna internet beef with a nigga catch me, they stay running. Got a free bitch, stay on the block. She gon' hide the gloss when the J coming. Talk too high, make him up move. I find a new play, homie. If you ain't tryna bump or put in the gas in the trunk, then you in the way, homie. I advise you get out the way, homie. I cannot see everything, but I know I ain't blind, little bitch, I ain't real, homie. Nigga be thinking I made all the outfit where I be keeping the K, homie. Got a new bitch, I ain't taking the out check. No, I ain't doing no days, homie. Saving that money or jump for the bros. I can't spend it back on a fake hoe. Playing the game, assignment, saying killer, do whatever I say so. If we finna fuck, bitch, get on the bed, don't got anything to chase her. Seen a bottle too late, she drinking it straight, the bitch don't need a chaser. I walk in the house and the bitch got the block, the hoe don't need a taser. Hit her with the dick, bitch, say she gon' kill me if she don't see me later. Make her understand, I don't need you, baby, bitch, I'm lit, I made it. Outside, I'm still spinning with the killers and they got open cases. Nigga thinking we charging that, just be dragging jocks. Have you ever hopped out, caught a face shot? Talking bitch shit, caught a man down, now that bitch won't say nothing. Bitch, I'm real P, fuck the bro, bitch, and I still won't say nothing. The block too high, can't stay dummy. 5 more minutes to chase coming. I ain't tryna internet beef with a nigga catch me, they stay running. Got a free bitch, stay on the block. She gon' hide the gloss when the J coming. Talk too high, make him up move. I find a new play, homie. If you ain't tryna bump or put in the gas in the trunk, then you in the way, homie.
Yo, shit alive, chat. Shit alive. It's early though. I don't know if niggas know these on or not. Shit alive. Let's go. Wait, hold on, chat. What the fuck? Why this shit do that? Damn. I was about to do it, yeah. She won't fuck me, cut my quad. She won't. Damn.
If you seen what I seen, you would have been folded. My homie snaked his cousin and he ain't even know it. It's snakes up in the grass, make sure you mow it. He caught a body cause they try home, for real. And that's the way of life. Fuck, I gotta say it twice. Bitches wanna play the crib, but they can't stay the night. Jazzy Jeff for bitches in. Nah, I don't pay for flights. Thinking to myself at night, like, why is that to take that bike? Why Jay has to lose his life? Like, why ain't get to use his pipe? Niggas acting like they feel our pain, but only for the hype. They ain't see the vision, so they blind envy.
I be waiting to myself,
wishing that pop was with me. Either you a snake or a wolf. I'm gangsta as I look, seen a pump fish out of rope. He don't shoot his pipe, is getting took. All the shit I seen could write a book. The only thing I write is hook. They terrified. Hitting niggas face how I got verified. He don't wanna shoot, then fuck him, let him drop. And you was there with him, how you let him die. That's what blow me. I be thinking to myself, I miss the old shits.
Yeah, how I let you die. When I get up in my feelings, I just wanna slide.
I be never see you crying, you don't wanna mind. You think you wanna
Full, let me traumatized.
Yeah, how I let you die. When I get up in my feelings, I just wanna slide.
You ain't ever see me cry, you don't wanna mind. How I see you on that floor, left me traumatized. Lil' Brody died from his best friend, that was a deeper picture. So if I slide, I come correct, I call up round or hit up mister. We done ran the streets for so long, it's like we catching blisters. 30 on me, keep a switcher, you can't tell we different niggas. Whole face don't go to trial, but big bro ain't think it twice. Said Lil' Bro just calm down, they case ain't strong, I still can fight. Said they wrong, ain't read his right, so they gotta pay the price. They still hit him with double life, but like I got that with a knife. Since Papa died, it hurt my pride, there's something wrong. Now every day I ride around with firearms. Since Keon died, I swear your mama never told me. But I ain't mad, she lost 2 sons and then she tortured me. Stuck in the muse, I'm on the move, don't let me loose. I'm pop a perk, think about my dudes and I'm going through. We in these cold streets, and I've been thinking to myself, I miss the old me. Yeah, how I let you die. When I get up in my feelings, I just wanna slide.
You ain't never see me crying, you ain't wanna mind. When I see you wanna, and let me traumatized. Yo, what's up, bro?
When I get up in my feelings, I just wanna slide. You ain't ever see me cry, you don't wanna mind. How I see you on that floor, left me traumatized.
I'm trying to kill some time real quick before I jump in this content because I'm trying to catch the case bright and early. I missed that shit yesterday. I was doing my other shit. Doing my stupid shit yesterday. I ain't gonna front. Early with it, cool. On my way to work. Yeah, get that bread. Get that bread. Get that bread. Get that bread. 20 views, we're gonna start it. We are. She turning me on. So that's what I take, little bitch, you'll turn me on. When we're it all, so turn the shit off. She turning me off. My phone ring, you turning me off. Run around in my city in a foreign. Remember I was broken, she ain't want me. Same bitch won't fuck me cause it's money. I don't want it, no, I don't want it. Smoking and drinking, the party girls they rollin'. Smoking and drinking, the party girls they rollin'. The party girls they rollin'. They rollin'. He say. We don't wanna hear that ops, no, turn that shit off. You know so sucked up, she turn me off. Keep calling my phone, ring, turning me off. I forgot about that shit. Word. Let's play some gangster shit real quick. We need 20 views. We're gonna start it.
You keep the money.
Murder for eye, tell me who you want smoke. Middle of the winter, but I didn't do the cold. So I'm in traffic, this bitch in the throat. Knew he was dead the way he was rolling. You care for the gang, you all lame, I don't know. Wanna see a body come in, let me show. White bitch from the end, just ask for coke. Catch a pee with the gin, then I'm swimming the pole. I got snakes and cobras. Little bro only 15, he told Blizzy with a 50. Fuck all this rap shit, boy, let's get busy. Shot at his neck, it came out as figgy. Jen Chris back, and it got a switchy. We giving our belt to the whole damn city. Blood on my hands, my shoes, and my pants. I came for a stand, I ain't come here today. Y'all come outside, we get this low, we gon' camp. I knew he was there, he was shitting his pants. Close friends with the Drake like squash of the hand. They screaming, I breathe, he wheezy, he can't. Hot boy footage with the shit to melt. Go ask the ops, get about myself. Tell the little shit, probably still see the wealth. Should be in the east, do the dash on the belt. All that dick ride shit, bad for your health. Murder for eye, tell me who you want to smoke. Middle of the winter, but a gin through the cold. So I'm in traffic, this bitch in the throat. Knew it was dead. Matter of fact, you ain't care for the gang, fuck it, let's get to it, chat. Because it's early. I know they gonna get up acting. Them niggas about to go live, so I want to see that shit. So let's get to this dude real quick. Let's get to this real quick, chat. Fuck it. It's your boy in the back, back with another one. You feel me? Today we gonna run and gun some shit, but I want to see this shit I was looking at real quick before niggas start with this whole live shit with these niggas. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. We gonna go to the body cam first. This Vonnie body cam. Is it? Yeah. This before you start ratting.
I haven't approached yet. There's just no tag on the vehicle. Okay. Yeah. I'll switch this way. You see a tag? Yeah, I see it.
Hold on, chat.
Hello, sir. How you doing? Hey, what's up?
What's up, bro? You don't think I'm on some bullshit?
No.
You gotta take it forever. Gotta call back up. All types of shit, bro. The tag is in the window.
What the tag is?
Look in the window. Look.
You said there's a tag in the window?
Look, officer, it's a tag in the window. Come on, sir.
Wait, where is it?
Right here.
Oh, that? Oh, wow. Move it out of the way. Move the light. Hey. I know you're busy, man. Hey, you want to come out and look at it? You want to look at it?
I get what you're saying, bro. But listen, this is literally my daily drive. I just hopped in it, shooting some music, going to go back to shoot and FedEx. Like,
oh, you're busy. All right, let me make it
bro,
quick.
That's why I hunk. Like, come on, bro. I know why you pulled me up. You thought I was on some bullshit. You thought I was one of the young niggas breaking in cars, busting the windows.
Can't perceive that, man. I just don't see a tag on the car.
You don't see a tag. When you see me pull in, you move from where you was and then move there and then wait for me to come out. And then it's like, come on, bro. That's why I pulled over.
I get it. No problem.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
I get what you're saying. But I was checking the alarm. The alarm.
Where I'm coming from,
I got
bro.
you.
Thank you.
Hey. Yeah.
You see the seatbelt, like the way it's set up?
Yeah.
It's not gonna stop good.
Yep. I just told him. Let me see this.
He said his seatbelt
Matches. What's on the shit? Where's the tag? This is the VIN number.
There's a VIN number, Henry, man. Let's run this.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to run it.
DJ.
I got my card.
Oh, it's right here. ZJ
Oh.
and
Oh, yeah, that thing's gone. You can't see that at all. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Right here. Okay.
run the driver first. Huh?
Run the driver. I just run the car, then the driver.
But New York.
I don't feel like Jam is scared. Let me tell you what I learned. Because yesterday I was studying the case. I ain't go live. I had to really like sit down and Schmirk went wrong because he is. Look, Schmirk went wrong. Remember, Jam older than them niggas. You gotta listen to his testimony. He's a grown man. They was little boying him. He's a murderer, bro. They start handling him like he was nothing. Remember,
He said he went out there. He wanted to speak to Smirk. Smirk ain't want to speak to him, but you speaking to Didi and you speaking to Booney. Y'all niggas just cross FaceTime and shit. Even if it's a hit, nigga, I'm the killer. Like, I'm the dog. Like how you don't trust me? How you not speaking to me? So I felt like he felt like them niggas was handling him like bozos. Then he said, and even in the call, he said, yo, the niggas is scared. He said, he text Didi and said, them niggas is scared. Don't do it. Then he said the day before, Didi seen Quando, was like, yo, I could pop him. Right? And then the following day, the next day, he said, when Vonnie came and brung them niggas the grabber, Didi took the grabber and said, hey, blood, I'm rusty. You handle that. So it was like they was crashing him out. You heard? So he on some shit like, oh, these niggas is playing with me. Then he said in a statement, when they got out the V, son started shooting quick. You heard? Too quick. He like, nigga, I'm trying to walk Quando down. He starts shooting with the brr. You heard? So now I got to shoot. But it's all making sense. But I feel like they thought Jam was a throwaway. You heard? So he playing oh, y'all niggas trying to play with me. All right, cool. This is how it's going to go now. I got knocked. I ain't give me a lawyer. All right, cool. This was go. Remember, his cousin not stupid. His cousin peeped it. He said he couldn't find his ID because Jam supposed. This is why Smirk is not going to get a murder for hire, gang. He's beating the murder for hire. He didn't pay them no bread, right? Then it goes to Booney Mo called him, right? He had to put a whip together. He got some niggas together. He went and got what's the nigga name? Yeah, same shit, bro. Niggas start handling a nigga like he was nothing, like he was a little nigga. Jam wanted to be handled as a like the big bro. If Smirk would have called Jam or pulled up on him like, yo, big bro, listen, gang, you know, this shit happened. I need you to feel me. Jam probably would have did it, held it down and all that. You heard? But the way he did it, that's like a nigga calling you. Yo, we flying you out. For what? You gonna see when you get there. You get there, you like, let me call Brown. You trying to call me. I'm egging your call. Now another nigga call you like, yo, what's up, boy? Like, Brown said, why you calling his phone? You like, what? Like, first of all, I don't know why I'm out here. Then y'all niggas try to hit. Then Booney is butt. Then you gotta remember, Vonnie is younger than Jam and Smirk. So it's like Smirk got him taking orders from YNs. You heard, bro? So it's like, I'm a murderer. Vonnie's nobody. He never been through shit. You got me taking orders from Vonnie and these niggas? No, Jam got another drill with Didi little brother. That's why Didi little brother was crying. Well, we gonna go to it real quick.
The tag?
Yeah, like it says New York, right?
Oh, New York. I didn't see the state.
That's why this makes so much sense, chat. Okay. Look, now this makes so much sense.
Ken? Yep.
Chat, hold on, chat. That's why this makes so much sense now. Look. This is why this makes so much sense now. Wait, is this the same shit? Yeah. This is why this body cam footage makes so much sense now.
Illinois exposed cams.
This is why this makes so much sense. I'm gonna tell you about a murder. Look, Jam noticed they all try to crash him out. Listen, Jam been killing before them. Jam been gelling before them. He's a big BD, so they looking at it like, yo, that's what he do. That's his life. He gonna live in prison. He gonna do this. He gonna do that. Jam have love for Dirk, yeah, because Dirk looked out for him. He don't respect him because how he was trying to handle him. Dirk, that's why Dirk allegedly stopped chilling with Lamron, right? As they trying to say. Lamron niggas is grown. Dirk could not control him. Reese is BD. Reese turned Smirk BD, bro. You heard? So, remember, Reese said in the interview, I used to be sending Smirk to go rob niggas. You heard, bro? So, Smirk can't call no shots with them niggas on Lamron. So, he went to TTE, right? And he knew that these niggas need bread. These niggas is my puppets. I could move them. I got the big homie DD next to me. Why you think Didi little brother out of everybody went on a hit with Jam. Then it could have been any other YN. And then it's making more sense. This is why I think he's lying, though, right? I think this nigga lying. Who remember when Vaughn died, right? Remember the 3 little old block niggas that got caught in Georgia with the guns in the stolen car? What the fuck you think them 3 little old block niggas was doing in Georgia? Hold on. Let's play this real quick. Then I'm going to play the other shit. Then we going to go back to this nigga shit. Hold on.
Hey, stop it. Stop it.
Your boy Brown is short. Hold on. Old block. Old block. What's the little nigga's
Illinois
name?
exposed Camps.
I swear to God. Hey, stop it. Stop it.
Illinois exposed Camps.
Look, he said, I tell you about a murder. He said, I tell you about a murder. Look. I'm trying to find these little niggas from old block that got locked up in Georgia, bro.
Oh, so you get to send it to.
Wait, it's not playing, chat? Oh, it's... Why you can't hear it? They done muted this shit. They done muted this shit. Hold on, let's go back to Vonnie. Why I show you about this old block shit? Why a lot of this shit is lies. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Oh, this shit came back on. Hold on, chat. Let's finish watch this nigga crying. This the nigga that made Jam rap. He told he already got Jam in a fucked up situation right here. This little nigga. This baby threat.
You know what I'm saying? Is there no way you can tell me what address you stay at so I go check on it? Stop kidding. Is the door unlocked or you got keys so we going out? I'm hot. The door unlocked? Alright, I'm finna send a unit over there, alright? Okay? Alright, sit tight, man. Sit tight. Alright, give me your number. I'm gonna call. What's her number?
Hold on, chat. This why you gotta watch these niggas. This the same little nigga right here. Hold on. I gotta find his fucking body cam footage, bro. Somebody find the body cam footage when Switchy on, Munamari and them got locked up in Georgia with the guns and showing a high-speed chase in Georgia. What the fuck them little niggas doing in Georgia? Hold on. Hold on.
At the top of the chart. You saying you're playing?
Y'all gotta remember, bro, right? They was trying to slide for Vaughn, bro. You insane, bro? Munna Duke was the nigga. Hello? Yeah. Munna Duke, look, I'm trying to show y'all some shit real quick, chat. Hold on. I'm trying to show you the original body cam footage, but it's a footage that somebody reacted to it. I'm gonna play that one for y'all. Let's make it make sense, right? Vaughn is not Dirk really mans like that. That's not his mans from day one from Sandbox, right? It's not. Munna Duke is Vaughn is like this. You heard? That's King Kong. That's what Vaughn called him, right? So now check this out, right? Hold on, let's play this video. Look at this nigga. This allegedly after the FBG Cash murder. Allegedly. This is what they saying. Allegedly. With OTF Jam. That's why Dirk got in the video B-roll with him and all that, right? Now watch this. This bitch ass nigga. He made the case. This nigga right here. Hold on.
Yeah, you know. Go. Bitch, I'm back for sure. I call Big Bro and tell him to drop me off the pussy. 50 best one bitch who won't smoke, say something, we'll spend the whole city. Sorry, no take block on go. Had to go flip block 450. Bitch, what's up now? Right back out that time, I know it been.
Imagine now. Now we gonna play the jury, right? Everybody, this is all allegedly, right? Why the fuck is Little Dirk Smirk inside this bum ass song you heard in this video B-roll? It's like, be the jury. So now what Jam is saying, like, yo, Smirk start promoting a little nigga because he got that work. And I never even knew he was in the little old block niggas is on that. He was in Black and Blood. Let's play Black and Blood. I might gotta mute it though. But watch, he's in there. Like you could tell he's the YN, not everybody. Like all the niggas in there, this the YN. He's the YN. He just got active, nigga. He got active.
Why my soldiers wild? I don't walk it down, you run they hawk it down. I'm from the town. But we slap for fun, all we know is get wild, don't fuck with us. It's fuck what you.
Yo, y'all see Jim in the background? Look at Jim in the background. Right here with the orange on. Look, he dropping them bitches. I ain't gonna front. Jim always dropping them bitches. Yo, Baby Threat riding is insane. They be having babies do drills, what you expect. That's what it is too. Look at Jam in the background, mud. Look at him. Nah. Right behind Smirk, son. That nigga took your dreads, bro. This the nigga that made you this nigga took your dreads, Smirk. You ain't Super Saiyan no more right now, bro. He violated you.
Why don't fuck with us? It's fuck where you from, you know how we get down, no switch fast. He ain't get to these folks right now, business fast. Can't get a pass. You say moolah in the words gonna be your last. I'm in the lunch up, move fast.
Oh, yo, look at Brown Eyes. This Dirk Undercoat D right here. Look. Look.
You say moolah in the words gonna be your last.
Look, son right here. This the nigga that ain't snitched. This the nigga that's on the stand with smirking him. This nigga right here with the baldy. Nah, your boy Brown. I'm shocked with this shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm a shock with this shit. That's DD. That's Brown Eyes. You heard? That's Brown Eyes. What Smirk should have did from the door, if he doing what he did, he supposed to do what he did. And plus, Smirk should have also remember when after that interview he had and niggas was speculating that the feds is on Smirk, he's supposed to send Brian Still and them niggas to Chicago. Like you see in the movies and Raising Cain and shit, when something happened, they send they lawyer walking in the precinct and they lawyer going to holler at the district attorney and seeing what they heard. That's the movie shit they needed to do. He didn't do it. He ain't think it was gonna happen like that with them niggas. That's crazy. He got the Baby Threat was a part of them niggas. Baby Threat was with them niggas, bro. Hold on. Duty low.
Move fast like sun run to the cash. We shit splash shit. Better ask the last one try to diss. Hit your block with like 300 shots. That phone they made him flip. I don't need a switch. I'ma get up close and we can see this shit. Watch me squeeze this bitch. Stand up over here, no idea shit. Hey, I ain't trying to talk if it ain't about no moolah. You know we test on games, so tuck the chain before you lose it. My little niggas so crazy, they be sliding out of Ubers. Good track out super fast, we jump out and knock out all his noodles. Gang, and you know I'm still Cooper. 20K just asked me out, I just talked to my jeweler. And 90K one call away.
This shit is dirt. I ain't gonna lie. This shit's so dirt. I just be wanting to see the people in the video. I don't be caring about you. Look at this nigga. He probably looking at him. Look at this nigga Jam. The song gets dirt. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, that was Flocka. Pawn self. Flocka. I apologize. My bad. Bro, the little old block niggas was slime. Hold on. Let's get back to this. We're gonna leave this right here. Let me show y'all this video real quick. You put your own theory to this, right? I wanted to show you the real body cam footage. Let me see if I can find the real body cam footage. These little niggas, look. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. This is somebody breaking it down, but look.
He got killed, you ain't even slap. Fuck all that brothers. Fuck all that friendship. Play with me, we gon' kill you and who you stand.
Stand up man with a suit and tie. Bitch, I stand on bench. I'm original grade digger. I did them grades and keep them dead.
And it reveals that Dirk's allegedly Camp paid some of the old block members to get down there to Savannah, I think, Atlanta, put in some work. You know, they went down there trying to sneak down there around. They had to get some people that nobody knows, people that wasn't out on the internet. And they went down there doing other stuff and they got caught. And allegedly some money was paid out and was never paid back.
Yo, Mud, you know these little niggas right here? Switching on. Oh, you gotta look up the new O Block little niggas. These the niggas that's giving a belt out in O Block that's fucking Front Street up. They going crazy out there. These the same little niggas. They did their time in the land. Look, pay attention.
I believe that might be the reason why some of the members from O Block was gonna get killed. It was alleged that some people, a lot of OTL members were riding around and allegedly trying to get some of the members and trying to kill them and stuff like that. I don't think O Block knew this was going on, y'all. So for anybody to say, O Block gonna let them get down on them, no, they was not gonna let that happen. Monta Duke would have went to war too, probably. It just appointed they didn't know exactly what was going on. They didn't know they was gonna get hit. They didn't think it was that serious, you know. And then, you know, Monta Duke already had crossed the line anyway because he's thinking he all that, he's doing this and doing that, and he may be pillow talking with D-Thing's baby mama. There was a lot of stuff going on, man, and I don't think Dirk liked that. The guy from O Block was messing with his sister-in-law. You know, he loved that girl, you know, because that's D-Thing baby mama. You know, she was crazy about him until she met Monta Duke, and then like all she talk about is Monta Duke now. So Monta Duke was starting to get big. You know what I'm saying? He was getting big-headed. He was becoming the big dog in O Block. He was the puller. You know, he was the name. He was gonna blow up. He was just like a ticket away from blowing up. He was a big dog, celebrity. He was dating all the celebrities mostly. He was messing around with her, Mellow Bucks, all these people, man. He was getting all the plays, man. I heard some. I ain't gonna even put that room out there, but there's a lot of rumors that he was. I found it. Some King Von baby mama. He was doing a lot of stuff that he shouldn't have been doing. He was playing with a dangerous game, but I guess he feel like you guys, you no longer around. Hey, I can do what I want to do, you know. But I don't know if Muwap and Ball Top knew all this was gonna go down. Muwap was really close to Dirk. He kept him around because he was real. You know, Dirk was bringing people that were putting in work. That's why I say a lot of these people that were around, they had to do something to be around him, like Dirty or whatever. Like Lil Ted and Dee Dee, them boys real deal. Twin, real deals, man. Before they got where they had, Barney, all them people, they put in some work.
Where the fuck is the body cam footage? Hold on, chat. I'm gonna find it. We gonna see. What the fuck was them little niggas doing in Georgia from O Block? Way in O Block in Georgia, the stolen car and firearms. They got in a high-speed chase and got locked up. I'm trying to find the shit. But those were the little niggas in that picture. And that shit she was just playing. But for the time being, let's check this out real quick. Hold on. Let's check this out real quick. I ain't never see this either, so. Hold on. I'm gonna do fucking them little niggas from O Block. You talk about never did the hit on Quando on Atlanta. I never said they did the hit. I said they went out there. They was out there. They got locked up out there.
Nails for Limo, man. Going nails for Limo, man. Somebody's coming, man. Get your ass white record. Get your ass bake. Hey, get your ass.
All right, this jamming on them niggas on 4th of July. I just want to see how these niggas move. That's all I be want to watch.
Buddy is here. Hey, look, we promoting all positive shit and all that other stuff. Come on, man. Niggas dumb, man. Niggas stupid, man. We getting real money out here, man. No fucking flaws.
Like it's shiesty out, they think he low key, man.
Look, we promoting all violence, man.
That what that mean, man?
All praise to the Allah.
What that mean?
That means your body flying. Yeah, that means all praise to the Allah. My hand, gonna kill you on BD. What they go?
Man. Oh, a lot of them. That shit ain't gonna stop.
No, we ain't doing that.
Shit gonna sound worse than the fuck.
He low key.
She need to be over there.
Looking for the clown.
So, wave with the camera. That's that. Wave with the camera. Wave with the camera. Hey, look at that. I'm gonna be a celebrity too. See my eyes? Let the camera go. You ain't the camera, man. You just let him look how sexy you is.
God, that ain't this big.
Hey, the whole gang out here.
You know how we do, man.
That's day one shit,
man.
You do that. Take time. Hey, look, mom's up next, man. You know, I ain't rapping. I'm just rapping shit up. It's stuff that's so
Oh, God.
Real gang shit. Man, smiling.
Type shit.
Y'all know we from, man.
Type shit. Oh, God.
Man, Smiley, y'all come holler at me.
Say, voila.
Man, tell him what I'm gonna do. One hand.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely been one, man. We out here movie shoot, man. We got the bouncy houses out here, man. Got everybody out here, man. The whole squad out here, B. You know how we do it, man. Yeah.
This was it.
Everybody out here, man.
Right way.
Right way, man. Good time, man. Good vibes, man.
Hey, man. Live on the 4th, man. Wait on the 8th, though. Hear me?
Yeah.
No, that. We don't fuck about the no King.
None of that shit. Tay Day, B.
What is that right here? Shorty.
Oh, God.
Who I grew up on, man. CEO, man. Started a pop that shit, man. 6'1", right now.
Tay forever, boy.
You know that 6'1" gang, get your ass flamed. Gotta watch y'all in a couple minutes, go see a couple chairs, man.
I wanted to get my hat right here, right there.
Your hat, let me...
Right there.
Okay.
Chapines, Guatemala. In the
right.
Yeah. Right there.
Look back.
Yeah, talk that shit.
Yeah, there it is.
Throw that shit up like you sit. Yeah.
Mr. Kickman.
Let them know.
With the family, they know what it is.
Right way on, bro.
See, they know what it is.
Hey, wonder might make you want it, man.
Ain't shit but the family. They know that. The 8th. Oh, God.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, they trying to park in the alley.
They finna park and block it off so can't nobody else get through there.
Yeah, for sure.
They finna get on his ass.
Hey, what the music at, man?
Waldo, bet out, Waldo, bet out.
Don't rap it, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick, chat. I can't find a video of the body. I'm gonna find a body cam before anything, you heard? I ain't even gonna hold you. But look, this is the Google reserve. I'm showing you these niggas got locked up out there for 100% fact. You heard, bro? It was no reason for them niggas to be out there, man. It's no reason for them to be out there. Hold on. There's no reason, right? So now look. It say Munna Mari is a member of Younger Generation O Block TSG Hot Boys. He was notably arrested in Atlanta, Georgia, alongside his fellow crew, right? Wait, this is a link I could pick up. They probably try to make me sign into this shit. All right, now look, right? In Atlanta, right? Carjacking a Toyota Corolla. They got locked up for stealing a Toyota Corolla. You heard, bro? And them niggas got caught with 4 rods. What the fuck is they doing out there? That's all I'm saying, but what they was doing out there. Yeah, they probably never got to get back. They got locked up, nigga. They got locked up for stealing a car. They went out there. They got locked up for stealing a car. And then them niggas had to bail out, and they went back to the rack. How they? I don't think they froze up, nigga. Them niggas ain't freeze up, man. Them little niggas is going up.
Hey, breezy out. Check it out. Hey, who got the yoke side?
Down up,
Yeah, I don't see these niggas in this vlog. It's supposed to nobody's in this vlog. I don't give a fuck about you niggas, bro. How they did not get back. I guess they went out there, they stole a car thinking it's Chicago. They stole a car thinking it's Chicago, and they got their ass jammed up. Yo, what y'all think about this right here, though? Hold on. What y'all think about this? I think about this right here, chat. This I seen this morning. I said, nah, what? No, I know Smirk was mad behind that, but how can you be mad about that though, gang? Slime, you always want to go against a nigga, and I'm telling you what's going on. Use your brain, bro. He can't be mad, nigga. You can't be mad if you fly niggas out, get B&Bs, and have them out there, and them niggas don't get back, right? But them niggas went out there to get back and got locked up.
Flip the table.
Fuck all that. How y'all feel about this?
Okay, I'm gonna call you right back. Oh my god. Call you back. I'm about to flip the table. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna call you right back. Oh my god. Call you back.
How y'all feel about that? India got a beater. Found the vid. Yo, what you typed in on YouTube? Bro, they deaded Dirk on the money and never did the hit. That's why Dirk. How you know that was dumb niggas? It could have been other niggas, man. You heard? It could have been other niggas. And I feel like Vonnie just married her because so she can't take the stand, just how Herb and Smirk did with they bitches. Now, did they say that them specific names in the case? So we don't know, nigga. It's a million BDs. You heard, bro? You heard? Yeah, they don't have Bro, Jim said it, gang. He said the little niggas. He said the little niggas' name. I didn't see that. You got to show me that. Anybody heard him say Switchy on Munamari or what's the little nigga name? The other little nigga name. He said he's paid for a B&B for old block members to stay at. You heard? He said he paid for Airbnb for old block niggas to stay at. They came out there and they didn't slide. Them little niggas were sliding. They got caught with two clothes on, two sweatsuits on. You heard, bro? I need that video so you can see how they was dressed and how they was moving. What the typing on Reddit, gang? Fuck, you talking about Jam? Because Jam said, how you know it was them old block niggas? How you know it wasn't another group of old block niggas that came out there? Because remember, Youngest still was alive. Mona Duke was still alive. Type in Trenches News. Did Trenches News say them little niggas? You gotta make it make sense. So Slime, since you know it all, why Vonnie marrying his bitch then? Why Von? If he said that, all right, boom. Why Vonnie marrying his bitch then? And you can't say so. You trying to tell me? Yeah. You trying to tell me, right? Make it make sense. This is how I know some of y'all niggas is like slow. Even if them three little niggas went out there to go get back and didn't get back. So Smirk flew them out, got the B&B, got the bread, right? Gave them the bread, right? How you know those the only niggas that popped out from O-Block, gang? How you know it could have been any BDs from O-Block? You know how big O-Block is? Bro, first and foremost, it's 5-6 different gangs in O-Block. You heard, bro? It's not just O Block. You got TSG, you got the Hot Boys, you got the Front Side, you got O Block, you got Money Gang, you got it's a bunch of niggas that you feel me. Then you gotta remember those Money Duke little mans. Make it make sense. Smirk wasn't fucking with Money Duke like that from the jump, off the dribble, because Money Duke was doing whatever he was doing. He was feeling how he was feeling. You saying Trenches News? Remember what Vonnie Pops was saying? That niggas in O Block felt the way about Smirk. You feel me? That's the only little niggas. That's the only little niggas you seen. No, they not getting back, nigga. They not. First and foremost, them niggas living fucking. Where Rondo Quando and them from? In the back of Georgia somewhere. How you expect niggas to up and jump and fly to the back of Georgia? Let them handle it how they handle it. Smirk, you the nigga that got all the connections and all that. Do that. You what the fuck is you doing, bro? Yes, Money Duke fuck Dirk baby mother. Why? Because them niggas is the killers and the gangsters, nigga. And Dirk, you're nothing. You ain't hear what Jan was saying. That nigga, Jan was saying it. Savannah, you think niggas going to O Block when they got niggas that killed they mans down the block? 63rd, fucking Young Money, Gyro City, Front Street. That's a new active war going on. What the fuck you think going on? Why you think they gotta fly all the way to Savannah to go holler at in Quando and them? They don't know nothing was going on in Savannah. They don't know nothing was going on. Now, I think this what could have happened with Quando when they start beefing. Vonnie's father testified and said, well, he didn't testify, but he said he might be a witness too. He said he was with Vonnie and he would testify. He said, I would testify this in court. If they call me to court, they could subpoena me. I would tell them this. I was with Vonnie, dropped little Tim and them niggas off a duffel bag full of money, right? So I feel like Quando and them niggas beef, because remember, Vonnie, everything is tied to Vonnie. Vonnie, the nigga that Jam said every time they go to a video shoot, anywhere they go, Vonnie come in with the guns. Where you sent the link to? On the gram? Everywhere Vonnie go, Vonnie is the nigga that's moving. Vonnie with Von. Vonnie, right? Vonnie's from Atlanta. He was living in Atlanta for mad years. That's when Von went out there and all that, right? That's proven. Vonnie probably was getting money with Quando and them niggas. You heard? And dumb niggas did some funny shit, and that's how it really happened, man. I don't think it was nothing with Young Boy and none of that other weird shit and the bitch, and I don't think it's none of that. I think it's some bread, bro. Cause, hello. No, what you said? All right. I got it. You feel me? That's what I think. You said that's Cap King Von put Money Duke and them dirty O Block niggas on. Of course. Nah, Vonnie Pops not. Bro, let me tell you something about the feds, gang. It's no chasing clout. You could go to jail for lying like that and go, you think this old nigga want to lie for perjury and go to, he's saying it. Nigga, y'all can subpoena. I will go to the Fed building and tell them this. They could subpoena me this. They could subpoena me. What are you talking about? That's your problem. Y'all think because shit is not on the internet and you never seen this old nigga who, you know who that old nigga is? He was a minister for BD too. You know he's somebody. Like, he's really somebody too, right? You heard? How you know Moonwalk would have been on that drill? Hold on. You can't argue me. This Chicago shit, bloody. I ain't gonna lie. It's common sense, bro. They didn't fuck with Dirk. Dirk is from a whole nother block for one, and them niggas is killers. And a rack, if you're not a killer, niggas don't fully respect you, bro. That's why Jam is ratting right now, because they was playing with him. They was playing with Jam. Imagine that. You a murderer. And this little nigga that was home, that was rapping, he lit, he got the money. Oh, yes. I found it. Hold on. I found it. I'm about to show you right now. And y'all, we gonna let y'all tell me what y'all think. Why the fuck this shit zoomed in like that? I read it bugging. I ain't because I zoomed the page in. Let me zoom out real quick. Zoom out. Wait, what we sharing right now? Tell me what y'all think. He zoom out. Why this shit?
Okay, I'm gonna call you right back. Oh my god. Call you back.
Hallelujah is crazy.
I'm about to flip the table. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna call I'm about to flip the table.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna call you right back.
All right, hold on. Let me. Dirk got all his ops killed, allegedly, bloody. I don't think he did. Dirk is a tender nigga, I think. Oh, let's go back to Vonnie body cam footage. We ain't finished looking at that shit. Why upload this shit on Reddit real quick?
Run the driver. Let me see the. So it is expired.
All right. Hold on, chat. So you tell me, why the fuck you tell me, right, Slime? You tell me this. Why the fuck is these little niggas out in Atlanta stealing cars and doing anything? If they just smirk for the bread, they could have just got their bread, got an Uber, and went to the airport and got on a plane and went back to Chicago. Or got in an Uber from Atlanta to Chicago with the bread Smirk probably get them. Why they still in the car and taking police on high-speed chase with firearms and changing clothes on them? Huh?
5047. Be advised, 5054.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out, bro. Send the link.
You're in the pursuit. Supervise you copy that traffic.
You know why? Because they went out there. They thinking that he thinking that this shit is Chicago. They stole a car, thinking they gonna ride around Atlanta and they go do what they go do. Dirk really still on that business. He got back for Vaughn. He ain't get back for Vaughn, nigga. Smirk ain't get back for Vaughn, bro. I can't say he got back. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, Smirk might got back for Vaughn. Trenchers News said some shit. You heard that song Risky? When he was like, pull up. He said, niggas claim they outside. Pull up on them curbside. Some son got that from Herb guys. And he was like, I risk it better Zoo drop. They said Zoo cooperated and said that him and Smirk went on a drill together. You heard? That's what Trenchers News said. I don't know. This is what the Trenchers News said. You heard? But other than that, like I just said, why the fuck where my other wire at? Hold on. Why these little niggas took them on high speed for? If they just came out there to show Dirk on bread.
2 units, blue light in the vehicle.
But you you reaching now. Now you reaching. You reaching now. Now you reaching, mud. Look, how you know it was these little niggas? To me, these little niggas is serious.
Everybody else parallel. I'm happy.
Oh, fuck! They just hit another car. Ready to be advised. He struck another vehicle. We're still continuing down J-Lo. Northbound on J-Lo. That was a Nissan Altima, older model. J-Lo and Mark Parson. Shit. Oh shit! Fuck. Radio 41, J Boone.
Get down! Get down! I'm gonna take 20T. I'm gonna take the shot at you again. 1833. You got him.
All black hoodie, black pants, got a red.
I got him.
You're all. Yo, men lie, women lie, numbers lie, common sense don't, mud. If these little niggas went to Chicago, yes, they probably went out there because Smirk probably paid for the flight and then did this. Okay, cool. Yes, he probably got the B&B. Cool. Right? But it's not adding up and making sense, mud. Even if they had the bread, they had enough money to get a bus ticket to back to Chicago from out there. They had it. So why would they steal a car with firearms and change of clothes on, right? 2 sets of clothes, right? Just to ride around. They not that envious. I mean, whatever word that was you want to use. I forgot the word it is, but they not that. You heard, bro? If for all of that, it's like, come on, gang. That don't make sense. They was bending, bro, and they didn't get you. So now Smirk is mad that he invested and tied his name and shit into all of this, but them little niggas stood tall. They home. You ain't hear no ran shit on them, none of that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, Trenches News probably say, oh yeah, they went out there and they took the bread. But okay, we get all of that. But why it led to all of this? If we go Zoe nigga for some bread, we out. We not running around Atlanta. We don't know, nigga. This nigga is a multi-millionaire. He get his knocked off. They know that. They not stupid. They BDs. They know how this shit go. So make it make sense.
Got one. Radio, I got one. The other male is all black with black pants on, red shorts.
Bro, how they froze up? You know the little nigga that got locked up right here? They comparing him to T-Roy right now out there in Iraq. You listen to Trenches News, everybody else, listen to that. They comparing a little nigga, Munamari, not Munamari, what's that little nigga name? Munna something. They compare him to T-Roy and the other little nigga to King Von. So how the fuck they froze up? You heard? So this is new. So we don't know if they talking about until they say their names. And because in the trial, he said the O Block dudes. They didn't say, okay, is it this person, that person, that person? Bro, that's not dumb shit, bro. You're not making it make sense, bloody. You're not making it make sense. Nobody in the right mind is going to a state. I don't give a fuck how crash out and lace you are. If they was that crash out, they would have killed Quando when they had to drop, like you said, and they froze, right? We're not going to a place we don't know nothing about, right? Because obviously they don't know. Look, they just took them on high speed, ran through the woods. We going on a high speed with firearms and just doing. Wow, they could have bought a rental. Why Dirk? Yeah, they got booked sliding. They not understanding. That make more sense than them getting freeze. You heard, bro? It's nothing going on. It's not making no sense, bro. Why would anybody in their mind do that if they not sliding, bro? They was spinning, bro. They went, backed the car down, stole a car, on robbery, they got money. So so that's allegedly. If Smirk, let's say, how you know they didn't go out there in their own timing? Allegedly, if Smirk did send them out there, why they don't got a rental? OTF jamming them niggas ain't go steal a car. Them niggas did it. They got on a flight to San Diego, got in an Uber, they had 2 Vs, 2 rentals. They had 2 shit. So you just got these little niggas that flew out here. Let's just say he did fly them out there. And he said, I don't want no ties. Y'all out here. I gotta make it happen. Y'all get out of bread, y'all make it happen. Cool, right? Cool. Just say that, right? And they'd be like, what? This nigga don't got no renting for niggas. Niggas like, we got to figure this shit out ourselves. Maybe they did. Maybe they went out there, try to think in Chicago. They thinking, you got to remember, in Chicago, niggas steal cars, go spin, and go their way. So they probably like, we going to steal his car, go spin, go that way. No, APD is not jacking that.
Come right here. I got him. I'm good.
What's your location?
Stand by radio. I will give you numbers in a second. And then also radio 69 recover.
69 recover, time to 35.
Look, Rod.
That's gonna run through the woods. I got the left side 69 radio clear off there. So,
then you got to remember this. They home. The guns wasn't stolen. You heard? So out there, they don't play. Yeah, you got a stolen firearm, they gonna cook you. You heard, bro? Them guns wasn't stolen because they was home. So it's more than what you think this shit is, man.
Hey, Gordon. How's it going, man?
1988 radio. 1988.
What's up, big bro? How long you been here for? I've been here for like, I was just moving around. I've been for like a little minute. I was helping some people. That's where everything was on. You hurt? No. I think it out. You go? Yeah. Okay. I had to flip my right now, bro. You're not something. I'm going to tell you real quick, okay? Hold on. I'm gonna tell you things to you in 1 second, I promise.
Radio, if you haven't already, just start making love out here. Looks like you is 60. One of you is already asked for one. As for the location of what's going on.
You never seen that before? Before today, you ever seen it?
3105 act. So that was you did. Okay. Kind of we got going on.
You don't walk over here. Yeah. Yo, where did Brown go? Hey, have her come back. I'm monitoring 2 channels right now.
It's Corner, Stinky,
Why you close so dirty, bro?
That's what happened. I could believe that. Hold on. I could believe that. You heard? I could believe that. I could believe Muna called them and said, what? That nigga said, what? Man, that's quiet. Y'all niggas keep that bread, do what y'all do. I could believe that. You got to remember, Muna and them niggas come from a different generation, a different era. Them niggas come from the gangster era. They know Smirk is butt. That's like you grown. I'm going to play the Trenches News video. I see what you said, Slime. I'm going to play it right now. Trenches News, I fuck with his content. Testify killing 3 people and Duty Low got the location. On Trenches News O Block, right? Let's see what he got to say. Alright. O Block members beat up Trenches News for snitching. I see that. You said, what's the name of the shit? This nigga got mad shit. Wait, Trenches News why Dirk wanted O Block killed. I found it.
It's your boy Trenches News, and I'm back at y'all with another one. Appreciate all the support. Thanks for everyone who subscribed to the channel. If you ain't subbed to my channel, make sure you do. Make sure you join the membership. Shout out to all my mods and wrenches. Remember, if you got anything extra, I said extra, not food, hygiene, clothes, bag it up, take it outside, and give it to the less fortunate. Remember, we all one step away from being homeless. Mother Nature could come destroy everything, and now you're homeless. So make sure.
Because they want Dirk, bro. They don't care about the case. They don't care about Quando. They don't care about none of that. They want Dirk assets, bro. Nigga, they want his money. They told that nigga Dirk, you could get bail, but you got to give up all your assets. That's when you should have knew this case is all about money. That's all it is. Nigga, if Duty Go not cooperating right now, or already did, or he's not the feds, then they don't care. Then they're not going to go grab him. They would have been grabbed him. And Dirk's stupid. Dirk, I don't know why Dirk let them niggas. Dirk should have combined that murder case with that murder case. And it looked like they about to get hit with a RICO the way they doing this shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. It looked like about to be an OTF because he keep asking about the smartest thing. Them Land Ron niggas is good. You heard? The Land Ron niggas is Gucci. They not getting indicted, man. For them niggas to, cause look, you gotta remember. All Jam in them is this is big as like Dirk dissociating Land Ron. Like he don't fuck with Land Ron no more. He fuck with TTE. No, I think Dirk gonna beat the murder for hire. He gonna beat the murder for hire. Boom, right? because he didn't really pay them no bread. Then the other case with the Stephon Max shit, the little nigga saying Dirk paid them from, he's saying mad different. He changing his amount to money that Dirk paid him. Smirk gonna beat the murder for hire shit. I don't think like the stalking and all that. I don't think he gonna beat that. No, they not backdoor. They just gangsters, bro. What are you saying? Chief Keef was butt growing up, so they backdoor. They play with him. Cool. This typical hood shit. Use your brain. Dirk was butt back in the day, so they play with him. But Dirk learned to keep certain niggas around him. You get what I'm trying to say? Once Chief Keef didn't have his block around him, he had to go. Well, he really from Front Street, technically. If you know your history about Chicago and you know what's going on, Chief family and all that's really from Front Street. So a nigga on Reddit could never speak on my name, bro. I'm not these niggas, bro. That's just that. But fucking, I think I seen that what you said. That's somebody talking some bullshit. Fucking Lord trying to do it. But yeah, at the end of the day, these niggas is telling at a rapid rate, bro. And nowadays, if a nigga ratted, you could just get their name and look it up. You could just paste the shit. You could chat GBT shit. It's like, it's anything, bro. No, Jam testimony is this, bro. With Jam testimony, all Jam doing is this, bro. He said, Jam is testifying how this shit is a gang. Remember what the nigga Kyrie Ali said? They can't charge you unless it's a retaliation, stalking, or some gang shit, right? His testimony is showing you that OTF and all this shit is a gang. You heard? We a gang. This is a gang. This we BDs. This is what happened. We do shit for violence. We do this. That's why he denounced King Von, right? Oh, nah, I don't really fuck with Vaughn like that. Because it's now he's trying to get off the retaliation shit. Remember the Feds said they met him 30-something times and they didn't record because they didn't have their recording shit, right? That was them coercing him what to say and what to do. So now what he's doing on the stand, it makes, how you the fucking minister Big BD and you not tapping in with Vaughn, you not in contact with Vaughn like that. You spoke to him once or twice. Come on, gang. Make it make sense. You heard? So now you trying to make it seem like, nah, I don't fuck with Vaughn. Dirk, my mans. I was fucking with Dirk. And all Vaughn is gonna do is testify how Dirk was the one who put it all together. You get what I'm trying to say? Jam gonna testify how his whole, if you pay attention, all this shit is about gang shit. What's this hand sign? What's that hand sign? You heard? They doing that to prove that this is a gang. You heard, bro? I promise you, when Vonnie testifies, is going to be about this. Oh, yeah, Dirk gave me this bread. He told me it's going to be about how Dirk had parts of it. Remember I said that? Them old block niggas back there, all they do, all they guys and Boys Top, Gas, T-Roy, and King Von to kill Blood Money. We don't know that, bro. How you know they ain't kill him on their own? How you know T-Roy and Vaughn felt the way like Chief cutting us off? Fuck it, we gonna go. Then that's not true. You forgot C Murder got shot in the mix of that, man. This how I know you just a usual internet nigga. Not saying like not to disrespect you or none of that. Like not to say like that. But this how I know you just getting information off the internet, right? Chief C Murder got popped, right? You know who C Murder is. C Murder is on that case with Muwop in him. You heard? That's Sherrod older brother. You heard, bro? Or younger. I think Sherrod older brother. Yeah, C Murder, old nigga. That's C Murder, right? So you telling me that's Vaughn Mans, right? So you telling me because he got popped in the mix of a robbery, that couldn't make Vaughn and them want to go get back if that was the case? Like niggas pop my mans, I'm going to get back. Why Boss Top had to say go do that? Boss Top did start the whole shit with sneak thief and shit, right? But Wild Boy, it's just use your brain, bro.
Let's say the kids, the women, the elderly, the neutrons, and civilians. It's Wednesday, y'all. Make sure you keep your head on the swivel. Remember, CPD can't save you or your local police department, so make sure you're aware of your surroundings and know where you.
That's fire. Keep your head on the swivel. Police can't do shit for you, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn. And he will be explaining a lot of stuff. And we talking about Duty Low. He better run. Mr. Salisbury, David, you better run, Mr. Clean. Make sure you smash that like button so this video get around. If you got Twitter, TikTok, Reddit, Twitch, Facebook, Market, Lil Dirt, they hooked them up. Smash that hype button and that like button. I need 1,000 likes. I'm going live, y'all. All right, y'all. So we're going to talk about why Dirk wanted Old Block killed for not sliding for Vaughn. Now remember, in December of 2025, I came to y'all and told y'all that Lil Durk wanted to kill when the threads came out. The reason why Lil Durk
C Murder got nigga, who you think pop C Murder, bro? Matter of fact, since you want, we gonna bring that up too. We gonna go through that, nigga. What you think? C Murder got shot. You ain't see the shit when Chief Keef and J Hood, when J Hood was doing his shit, and then the nigga Tato and was on the phone. It was like, yeah, niggas keep talking about that robbery, but what happened after that? I'm a Chicagoologist, man. You can't tell me nothing about nothing to the point I'm calling niggas, bro. I'm getting to the nitty gritty. I need to know what's going on, especially with some old shit. Like if I'm trying to say, but I'm telling you, they said it out their mouth. Tato and them said it, nigga. They robbed, they snuck death, and what happened after that? C Murder got popped.
Wanted to kill, O Block because O Block got paid. He gave them like $30,000 or something. And brought their Airbnb.
Hold on. Now you wrong all the way, Slime. Because the nigga Munamari, if he took 30,000, they split it. Munamari, they was clowning him on the internet because he was in bail. He was locked up, and his bail was only 5,000. Hold on, chat. This how you. Hold on. It say. Viral jail call. While locked up in local county jail, Munamari went viral within the drill community. He called out from jail, starting that his bail was $5,000. The phone call was widely circulated on platforms like YouTube and Reddit because the fellow O Block members was actively debating and arguing about who was actually going to stand on business and bail him out. So where's the $30,000 they stole? They didn't get, we just watched them. They didn't have no money on their body, on their person when they got locked up. So where the money at in the Airbnb? So niggas just gonna leave their bread in the Airbnb we just stole in this nigga Airbnb, Slime. We just gonna still take this 30 and leave our bread in this Airbnb, Slime. You heard? In his Airbnb and just ride around and go get a stolen car. Wow. Stop listening to everything you hear on the computer, on the internet, bro. You be wrong. You heard? You wrong now. You wrong. Now you can say you wrong, bro. You wrong, blood. That's all.
And when they got down there, Money Duke told them through a jail call or
Slime, we not listening to nothing else you say. I ain't gonna lie, Slime. We not listening to nothing else you say. You wrong. You wrong. You wrong. You just lied. I ain't gonna say you lied because that's OD saying nigga lied. But you wrong, gang. He just said he paid them $30,000. We just watched these little niggas get locked up with no bread on them. It's a video. The nigga says bail was $5,000. They couldn't bail him out. We seen all of this, bloody. Police kept the money. Oh my God, bro. We just watched them taser a little nigga. You heard? We just watched them taser a little nigga. We done watched them find a nigga that try to blend in with people, search them. They didn't pull no money off their bodies, bro. They pulled firearms off their bodies, bro. Guns, not no bread. You would have seen them pull the bread out their pocket. Yo, that's bread. Oh, yeah, this. Them niggas is pulling out, not even phones. The little niggas didn't even have phones on them. They just had straight broads on them. Where they phones was at? In the crib. You see what I'm saying? $5,000 bail? Probably, son. Probably. Gangsta. Yo, I love my mods, son. They pay attention. My mods is really bloodbaths. Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie. That probably is that nigga. Gangsta. Let's finish watching the video, though.
To take the money, they took the money and they went to go and spend it, and they end up getting caught by the police.
They went to go spend the money. So we didn't watch little niggas going to spend. We watched little niggas going to get busy. They went to go spend the money, right? Oh, I get it, Slime. I get it. So they went to go spend the money at the mall. So they had to walk through the woods. They had to walk through the woods and get tasered. Right? And then they, I know. They go in the icebox.
Get down! Get down! I'm gonna tell
you know how scared I would have been, nigga, in the middle of the woods in the fucking state when they just popped my big bro at and I don't know what's going on. And I got a fucking grab on me. I'd have been scared. I ain't gonna lie.
20T, I'm gonna take the shot of you again.
1833.
You got him.
All black hood.
Posed crazy situation when 3 old block members took Atlanta Police Department on a wild chase in a stolen Toyota Corolla, you dig? Now one of them actually posed like he was selling stuff out of a yard sale. Money Mari, he calls in. He actually calls from jail, says my bail is $5,000. They reduced it, you dig? Letting us know. Him, Switchy, and T, Mona, definitely on the same, dig. Letting us know all 3 of them was in the same dorm together, you dig? Now he says my bail is $5,000. Basically, who gonna bail me out, you dig? One old block member says, yo, I'm bailing you as soon as that check clear, you dig? And the other old block member says, yo, he cap, you know who gonna bail you out. We stand on business, you dig? Now it looks like out of 3 suspects, only 1 is getting bailed out, you dig? Or maybe get bailed out. But definitely finna get this in over, you dig?
Me, T-Money and Switchy, we just all on the same little deck. They should have moved us upstairs now, though.
Said you straight.
See, what you on, buddy? You said who said what?
For O said you straight.
Oh, with the phone. Oh.
T.Y. said call him.
Hey, tell phone Switchy said his ass a goofy. He been trying to call him. He been having his bitch trying to call him all type of shit.
Oh boy. Hey, Big P said call him. He got something to say.
Add him to the line. They probably can.
Yeah, call him. He got something to say.
Hold on. They finna add him to the line.
Hey, my nephew. Hey, you here?
Yo, all right. So since you know about Chicago, who this right here at the bottom right there? Who that talking? Who that talking? Since you know so much, Lon. Who P?
Hey, boy, when that other check clip, bitch, I'm coming to get you. How much your gun is, bitch?
My shit, 5,000. They dropped
bitch, that shit. Ain't shit. When that bitch clip, I'm coming to get you, you hoe ass nigga.
I
love fuck everybody else. I'm coming to get you. You know you my shot. Fuck everybody else.
I'll make sure I'll bitch ass.
Bitch, you gonna be out of there in a minute. Soon that other check clip, I'm coming to get you, bitch.
This the older nigga that took all. This the nigga that his brother Avery was his brother. He the one that took all them old block niggas to war by himself. Big P, that's my son. He a gangster. He be bugging me,
bro.
These niggas all cap. You need to make you a motherfucking song when you get out. All cap. All these niggas cap.
What are you talking about?
Hey, I'll be to get you, boy. Let that check clear.
We already for the graph.
He said he'll be to get you. Let that check
I'll be to come and get you, nephew. If you get out,
and he in O Block. Look at the ceilings. He in O Block beefing with the O Block niggas. You could tell O Block by the ceilings, bro.
I'll get you fresh when you get out. It ain't shit.
Yeah, hold on.
No. Look, that's what I was trying to tell you, Slum. Right? That's A-Roy big brother. O Block is so big, mud. They got a nigga that they beefing with in the P's. They don't even know where the nigga at. So how you know he called dumb little niggas, bro? Let's go back to this nigga. Somebody let me know if academics go live so we can catch it.
Trying to take some watch or something from somebody, man. I got the video of that. So I'm going to play that, and then we're going to talk about more, man. Hey, just to the people who coming up behind me, man, it ain't what you know or what you think you know. It's who you know in real life, man. You need connections to survive and things like this, man. But I'm the GOAT. Here it is from December 8th, 2025. Proof. I explained this to y'all, and now it came out in court. I'm going to play the Trap Lord Ross, what they said in court, and I'm going to play the chase of the guys for y'all, man. Make sure y'all.
All right, so a couple of really interesting things just came out of the courtroom, and it kind of relates to some of these alleged gang connections that have been brought up. So they kind of teased some of the things that it sounds like maybe OTF Jam or, you know, some of the other cooperating witnesses are going to say, and they basically hinted, we might be hearing some of that testimony today, but we basically heard an update that apparently one of those folks is going to call Didi the leader of Tay-Town, not a shooter. There was someone that kind of inferred that he was a shooter, and basically they're saying, no, they're going to claim that he is a leader of the Tay-Town set. Apparently, another participating witness that is cooperating with the government is basically going to say that Dirk was mad at members of O Block for not protecting King Von at the time of the shooting, okay, which is interesting because that kind of is going to contradict these claims that apparently, you know, King Von had said to Vonnie before he passed away after getting shot, why didn't you protect me? Why'd you let him shoot me like that? Now, what's crazy is apparently OTF Jam overheard a conversation with Dirk, members of O Block, Didi, and Booney Mo, basically saying that apparently Dirk had actually paid for members of O Block to have an Airbnb in Atlanta, and he was mad that they didn't slide for Von when they were at that Airbnb in Atlanta. It's crazy. So another thing that was interesting, obviously, we're hearing all this stuff about Dirk said, don't book no flights in my name, and they're trying to say, oh, you know, Dirk didn't know what was going on.
Hold on, chat. This nigga got an interview. I ain't gonna lie. Trenches be reaching too sometime. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. This little nigga Baby Threat got an interview with 16 Shot him. Shout out 16 Shot him.
Please don't shoot.
No, not this one. Hold on. Where it go? 3 days ago.
16, please don't shoot.
You know, what you have in an unhabitual case, it's safe to say, like, you had got arrested a few times. So I want to ask you, like, about your experience since in jail. Like,
I only got arrested 3 times.
You say 3?
Yeah.
This
Bro,
nigga
so,
dead
like,
too.
What?
This the nigga King. Didn't they say he had a rape charge or some crazy shit like that? But this the nigga that the little niggas, Joe, that's crazy. The little niggas on the Stephen Mack case was like King said it's a 70 on a nigga. You heard? They said King was getting busy too, but I think King was ratting the son and they belted him.
Then 3 times, like, was you like bonding right out? Was you spending time in jail? Or how was it?
The first time I bonded right out. The second time that shit was over with.
Yo, so let me put
Bro, he said Trap Lord Ross said it was O Block members. What do little? So who from O Block? Them little niggas is the new big dogs. Munna Duke is dead. He don't fuck with Munna Duke. So who in O Block Smirk was talking to that could got charged to them little niggas? Them little niggas, they own big homies. So Smirk is not having a meeting with them little niggas. Make it make sense. It had to be it's other older niggas in O Block that we don't know, that we don't even see, that niggas don't even know about on the internet. Or you see in the picture like, oh, he's a bozo, but he's a big dog. Dirk is dealing with straight older BD niggas when it come to certain shit like that. He's not gonna go deal with no little niggas, bro. Trap Lord Ross said that he was mad. He paid O Block niggas and paid for an Airbnb and they didn't slide. How we know we talking about dumb niggas, bro? Them nigga bail was $5,000. All 3 of them never got. Why they didn't bail out then? No, I just repeated what Trap Lord Ross said, bro. He said, how you know E-Dog in them? How you know? Yeah. But E-Dog fuck with Chief, bro. E-Dog don't fuck with Smirk, bro. Boss Top, them little niggas don't respect Boss Top. He can't go back to when the last time you see Boss Top in O Block, bro.
Real quick, man. I'm not gonna lie, there's not no get rich quick strategy. You ain't gonna get rich off of this. But if you looking to make some extra money and have fun while doing it, man, just click my QR
Wait,
code
this
right
an
here.
old interview?
And download the.
I thought he called
Especially
in.
you gotta adjust. If you finna sit, you gotta adjust to shit like that.
And look how rats be fronting like they so gangster and so like, yeah, you gotta do this. You a whole rat. Look.
You wanna be locked up? That shit irritating.
So how was that experience for you?
Shit, that shit. Don't nobody wanna be locked up. That shit irritating. Especially if you gotta adjust. If you finna sit, you gotta adjust to shit like that. That shit irritating as hell.
What was like the worst part for you, or like your least favorite part?
Shit, being locked up and being away from a motherfucker. You can't do nothing you wanna do. Every time you wake up, a motherfucker opening your door for you. You can't open your own door. You gotta piss with a motherfucker laying down behind you, or you gotta put the curtain up, motherfucker, shit and all type of shit. That shit. It's just, motherfucker don't wanna go through that.
How was the food for you? Like, was you doing like the dips and shit like that? You was eating state food, or how was it?
No, no state food. I'm eating all kinds of chips and shit, noodles and shit. Like I'll make a butt naked. Only gotta eat that if
we don't want to hear this nigga, bro. This nigga's police. He's rap. Yeah, I don't know what he talking about, Dre. We just don't let him talk. He talking some dumb shit. Look, these two niggas is police to me. Booney Mo. Look, let's look what Booney Mo locked up for. He got locked up for some bricks on the Amtrak recently. Booney Mo, OTF, right? He got 70. He sentenced to 70 to. Look, hold on. He already sentenced, right? Look, this is why I say this shit is weird to me. Hold on. Yo, bro, nah, Slime, you pissing me off with this shit, bro. It's comments. That's not the little niggas, bro. Wrong niggas, bro. Right? OTF Booney Mo was sentenced to 7 to 15 for possession of cocaine with intent to distribute in Nebraska. Nigga got locked up in Nebraska. That's crazy. He already doing 7 to 15 right now. His release date is 2032. Okay. He got sentenced on 08/01/2025. Parole eligibility 2028. He got cocaine, felony attempt. What else? Yeah, so this nigga right here. This who Jam is really throwing under the bus. Cause this is Jam man's. This who Jam cool with. You heard? Right? Let's go to OTF Jam tweets. Hold on, let's play this real quick. Booney Mo, that's who he. Bro, you getting me mad, bro. That's not what happened. Them little niggas didn't go out there, and that's not what happened, bro. They would have said that. It was them little niggas, old block. Why wouldn't... I'm not even gonna get into all that, bro. I'm tired of it. But look, these two niggas cops to me. Look, how niggas be ratting on themselves. He got locked up for 7 to 15 for drugs. He said, I'm the one that bring them bowls in and had them vacuum seals. Duty Low said, nah, for real, though. And looking at him like, nah, for real. Niggas be ratting on themselves on this shit, mud. And mad that YouTubers pick it up and say some shit. It's like, that niggas is ratting.
Nigga, told a bro grab the ARP, nigga, I still get active with him. I'm for real. I'm the one to bring the bowls and nigga, they be in a vacuum seal.
For real, the big say.
I'm say, well, tell Booney Mo, tell Duty Low, man.
I'm in the church, relax. Go up.
Y'all shooting.
Name it here. Oh, where we post? No, where we post. That's hard. That shit hard as hell.
You already know who it is. Aaron Joy, Bobble, EJ, and Shot Mac. My Radio Chicago out here with an artist. Cold Killer and Booney and them. Y'all know what it do. Let's go.
Cold Killer out here.
Cold Killer, my son, too. Cold Killer, gangster. Cold Killer be two homies. Cold Killer be two buddies.
Just like they did. I bet you won't kill me. I can't talk about the shit I did. Cause I know people gon' snatch you. I know my eyes wanna catch a nigga down bad so they can whack me. I saw these niggas don't play no game. I display like they did it. I snatch off for the track off and that 12-year won't catch me. That money in the bitch, I swear on God, that's where it's a mookie. It's an EBK, but I'm from Florida. It's starting to feel like I'm Judy. Got 100 clips like Kurt Minute, little nigga, I'll shoot a movie. On the road, picking up racks, this is feeling like a little ooze. Just the one I'm saying, I took off, they hear this. Just like a cigarette. I got Berkey, I got Mookie, they with me. You know they carry shit. They up in the hood, I'll tell you only one of that. It's 12 o'clock, man. I'm back in this business again, y'all. Free ball. My buddy Thug in this bitch with me. Boogaloo in this bitch with me, man. Y'all know how to fuck with y'all.
Yo, good looking, they glitch. That's my son. My son be donating every day.
And the same thing about my brother, tell me this pill gonna take time. Now I'm back up in the trenches, in a road truck flying. Yeah, I still be selling dogs. Boy, that trap house, man. I'm on 20 for a grand, I don't even need no scale. There was 3 or 9, I was just on the yard with them, nigga. For them thirsty, friendly triggers, for them men killers. I'm a ready killers, I'm a killer for real, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, I heard I said I was on the block last night. We was trying to catch them niggas. I was the trenches, nigga. Riding around me and Brody acting bad. For them riding cash. I was one to scam me, going to dad. I was in the track house. I was riding real fast. I was trapping, flying bags. You heard I said, little nigga. I was trapping, selling bags. Now I got this cash. Mary drip. I've been dripping swag. Dior had the match. Louis had the match. Boy, I'm really from the rack. Yeah. Heard I said, boy, I'm really from the rack. Heard I said, tell LeBron I get 120, I'll give him a pack. Tell LeBron, tell him I'll give him 10. LeFou don't spend you back. I'll tell him give him another 10. If he spend right back, I'm for real. I'm them niggas from the block. I had to win a pill. I'm one of them niggas from the block. I was shooting my gun for real. I was just me and Dixie. We was riding around chasing kills. Free LeBron, that's my shawty. They all teach him how to drill. I'm the one for real. I'm the one tell Bruno pop out, chase and kill. Me and Booba riding in the A. Pulling them off the pills. Big body bins in the trenches. I'm that nigga for real. Heard I said my ass, she chasing me. Now she chasing Brody. Yeah, I'm a 4-4 the rock. It was full of Cody. Yeah, I'm a 4-4 the rock. It was me and Brody. Yeah, I was free my shawty for real. I just call him low key. Okay.
Shit was dirt. I ain't gonna lie. And niggas said, I'm the lean for real. I'm running around the gym for real. That shit was so dirt. Hold on, chat.
Yeah, some girl. Duty Low didn't get charged as co-conspirator number 4 because OTF Jam Ben had Quando Rondo's location. Yeah, some girl dropped Quando Rondo.
They saying it's India Rose
location. It's not Indian Love, by the way.
Indian Love, Ponce. I said Rose. Oh, so it's not. Look, see?
Wait.
It's
but
not.
she dropped that shit to Jam. That's why. What proceeded afterwards is Jam got on the phone with his cousin Crazy, aka Chris, and then he called Booney Mo a couple of times. Then Booney Mo called him back. But Jam's story after that is, Booney Mo called me out the blue and basically said, yo, let's go to Atlanta. I mean, let's go to LA. And basically, he didn't tell me anything about Quando Rondo's murder. That's not true. Then on top of that, Jam was lying about that story of him basically talking about the Atlanta bounty where Dirk said he gonna take care of fools for life and all this bullshit and everything of that nature.
All right, Ray. So look, I see what Seti trying to do. I see what Seti trying to get into. Seti done did so much police shit because Seti is the police. Seti is the rat. Hold on, chat. Let me let y'all know this. Seti Nash is the police. This is why. Before I get into this, right? This is why I say Seti the police, right? This is what I don't like about YouTubers, right? You can't be biased with this shit, right? All right, so now, hold on. I'm gonna definitely show you why I feel how I feel, and I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying, right? Oh, hold on. I shared the same shit real quick. Hold on, chat. My foot bleeds. Seti Nash, he's mad biased, bro. And he's the police, for real. Look, hold on.
Spoke with some witnesses about what they heard. They said they heard an argument just before the shooting. When you heard the argument, was it a long argument? Was it just short? Did it seem like they knew each other?
It was static. And his friend was like, he's not even a part of this. He's not a part of this. And
then boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
No, because you were supposed to keep it in the blogs, because. Spoke with some witnesses about what they heard. They said they heard an argument just before the shooting.
Yeah!
When you heard the argument, was it a long argument? Was it just short? Did it seem like they knew each other?
It was static.
It was
and
a
his friend
static.
was like,
What?
He's not even a part of this.
A static? What's that word?
Then boom, boom, boom.
But like I was about to say, right? Seti Nash is trying to get street cred by going against anything somebody say about Smirk in his case right now. He want to be the one to be like, oh, nah, they wrong. This road, like, nigga, you biased, bro. Not one time I watched Seti Nash speak on this case that he felt like, yeah, nah, this is going. It's like he's trying to be accepted by OTF.
That was
You
a
heard?
lie. The $1 million, the $500,000 to take care of you for life, that's BS. Because what gets revealed in the recording that we heard yesterday in the court is Jam says that basically Quando Rondo had $650,000 on his head. He didn't say who it was from or nothing like that. He never says Lil Durk was paying for it, but he said it was just known that Quando Rondo had $650,000 on his head. And 6ix9ine, don't worry that Quando Rondo had $650,000, but he said it was just Durk was. He didn't say who it was.
Hold on, Chad.
Quando Rondo had $650,000 on his head.
On Jam head? Hold on. I'm confused.
Jam says that basically Quando Rondo had $650,000 on his head. He didn't say who it was from or nothing like that. He never says.
No, he said Quando had money on his head. Okay.
Lil Durk was paying for it, but he said it was just known that Quando Rondo had $650,000 on his head. And 6ix9ine, don't worry. I'm about to fire you the fuck up. I got you. Don't worry about it, homie. Don't.
That's another thing. He's in this shit for like clout. He's not really into this shit for like for his people, for y'all niggas, for his community. Like meaning like you feel me, his supporters. He's doing this shit to be looked at as a gangster blogger, man. That's what he's a rat. You rat it, bro. It's on the internet. You rat it. You police. And I'm not personally me, Brown. I'm not going to shout out to Academic because that nigga, even Academic ain't go down there. Academic do police shit. But he didn't even go to. Why would you want to go to a federal building? I don't know what's going. In my mind, I'm thinking you walk in, they got cameras that can scan your face, read your mind, scan your face, your whole criminal history pop. That's a federal building, bro. I'm not going in there. If I'm not locked up and gotta go, I'm not going in there. I'm not going to visit nobody in there. I'm not going to nobody court case in there. I'm not going to support nobody that's in there. I could support you from a distance. You need bread. You want to call me? Don't even call me. You need bread. I'm gonna give bread to your family. I'm not doing none of that, bro. That's the feds, bro. I'm not doing that.
Don't you worry about it. Don't you goddamn worry about it. I got you. Make sure you subscribe to my channel. You gotta hit that subscription button because I'm gonna drop.
Especially a nigga like Duty. If I know I was involved allegedly or whatever, I'm not Herb. Y'all niggas, there's a million stories on fucking No Limit and what they getting into, and I'd have been thinking some other shit, bro.
An exclusive for just you, 6ix9ine. The rest of the world gonna see it, but y'all make sure y'all go to Seti Nash YouTube page and literally once I got you, 6ix9ine.
What the fuck 6ix9ine had to do with this? Academic need to hurry up and go live, bro. Academic gotta go live, bro. Raw Wave dropping a new album. Brian still turned up the pressure during the cross-exam of OTF Jam, challenged him over several allegations, inconsistencies in testimony according. Let me see. According to the live, I'm sharing my screen. All right, bet. According to the live courtroom update, still question jammed about FaceTime call allegedly made while members of the group were traveling in Los Angeles. Jam repeatedly testified that Diddy, not Little Durk, said go crazy. While Durk alleged said nothing, only threw up a hand sign, still reportedly argued that this account differed from Jam's previous statement. Yo, yeah, they doing a Woody. They doing a Woody, mud. They doing a Woody because Jam said Durk, he looked at the camera, Durk said go crazy, and Jam said he just dropped the rakes. That's when they asked him what's dropping the rakes, and then what's that hand sign on like. Now he's saying this is what Brian still do. You know, everybody kept saying, yo, why Durk hire state lawyers? He should have hired Don Florio and them Fed lawyer, like certain shit. Like people, I'm just saying, I just threw that name out there. Brian still, every lawyer got like a basketball player, right? Every basketball player got something unique to them. That's like an NBA player. That's like a Hall of Famer. They all got something unique to them, right? Like it's something unique. He probably could dunk. He probably could shoot. He probably got a wicked crossover. It's something. Brian still is a shark when it comes to cross-examination. You heard, bro? He like a nigga from the like a nigga Like, you know how your moms question you and you lying, and your moms know you lying, and she done question you down to the ground, to the point she done hit you with it. Nah, you could just tell me the truth, you're not gonna get in trouble. And then you done fucked around and told the truth, and then that's what's going on. He asking the nigga in different ways. Like, yeah, so who? The nigga gonna say, nah, Diddy called me and said go crazy. Oh, word, but you just said. Man, this is another thing. Somebody said, oh, why the lawyers and everybody keep coming out here and doing interviews and saying, because once it's said. You can't take it back. Once it's stenographer, write that shit down in court. It was said. You heard, bro? It's no reason to worry about why they coming and doing interviews. You helping the defense like fix it and prepare for a better cross-examination. That shit don't mean nothing, man. Once it's said in court, yes, I feel like Jim is lying in court only to help. It could be like, I think he pulling a Woody, bro. Or I feel like this too. Jim is just one of them niggas that just know how to kill and rob. You got niggas in the streets like that don't know how to play basketball, that don't rap, that's just tough, that just not a fight, rob, kill. So that's why you see a lot of older niggas come home, they don't have nowhere to go or nothing to do because all they know how to do is rob, kill, and steal. And they don't want to go back to prison. So now they just telling the young niggas trying to find a wave. And that's just how that shit go. But a nigga like Jam, you could tell he did 12 years at a young age, came home, or he was hearing about niggas getting money doing this, but he didn't have nothing else with him. He had $50,000, bro, on the come home. I don't know nobody on my soul. I don't know nobody in my life I seen come home and somebody just gave him $50,000 cash for free. Like, there's 50 for you. You heard? I feel like he was just you know how the other day I was saying some niggas is like born leaders and some niggas is like born soldiers, like generals. We won't say generals because the word soldier sound crazy. So you got niggas that's born leaders and born generals. Jam is born a general. So you see how he say, oh, I got my BD. Nobody should never, ever, with this gang shit, right? Let me take this down real quick. With this gang shit, bro, I feel like nobody should get position off of violence. You heard? Period. A nigga be a big homie off of violence. Just because you're violent don't mean you're a thinker. You're a big homie. You know how to move. I could depend on you. I could listen to you. You've been through certain shit. Because as long as if you only know violence, nigga, all you know how to do is violence. So how can you lead it? All you know is violence. So any situation is handle that. Go handle that. You know what? Handle that. Now, if you was a natural leader, it's so what happened? Word. This what happened? All right, so boom. How you feel about that? You feel this way? All right, cool. So is it a way to alleviate the situation before it get bigger than what it is? That's how leaders approach certain shit. You heard, bro? Knowing that we get money over here, man. We gonna go if it get down to it, but we get money over here. We got certain shit going on. Bro just came home. This just happened. We got to bail bro out. Bro got a baby shower coming up, or some shit. We got to make sure he good. That's how leaders think. We can't just jump in a war right now. You heard, bro? A leader gonna think like, okay, we into it with the wolves and allegedly, right? Whoever else we into it, right? We don't got time for new wars. We don't got time to be sitting here doing this and go. That's how leaders think. But if you just want some like, what, fuck everything, we gonna do this, that's just you were just a general. You supposed to listen to the leader and you send it, you take what the leader's telling you as a general and you go back to the soldiers. And can you be a general and become a leader in my eyes? Yeah, all day. That's after you're learning. You go through your learning phase in life. You start seeing shit, bump your head, bump your head, bump your head, bump your head, bump your head. Why you think a lot of niggas that come home, go to jail, come home, go to jail, get shot, and that's when they change. You heard, bro? That's when a person changed, because now when you change it, because now you becoming a leader. You know, niggas, oh, this old nigga soft. Oh, he changed. He became a leader now. Now he could lead the pack because I've been there, done that. I'm not just thinking about violence. That's why I say this shit is all scripted. Because I could go stab niggas, cut niggas, and be a big homie, and I don't got no liquor lead in my body. And that's why all these niggas be ratting. Because now you want to be the leader, right? You got your position off for killing, beating up niggas, robbing niggas, right? But deep down inside, you don't want to be in that prison, bro. You heard? Never put in work. It's not. Nah, hell yeah, niggas, bro. That shit is a hoax. They don't respect niggas. These young niggas don't respect niggas that didn't put in work, that act like they're tough, like they gangster. That's it. If I'm a nigga from the block that get money, and the niggas respect me as a man, the young niggas gonna respect it. I'm coming through big bread. My bop is my bop. The killers respect me. They know what's up. They gonna respect you, bro. But if I'm outside every day talking this shit, boom, 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 then they hear like this nigga ain't never do shit. I'm not listening to this nigga. You feel what I'm trying to say? That's why you got, if you got kids, you got to embed in your kid's head what you gonna want to be. You want to be a leader or a general. And it's not in always the streets, it's in life, period. Life, period. You could be a civilian. It's just like being a lion and a fox. But that's a whole nother aspect. But you want to be a leader or a general? You want to make history or be history? It's what you want to do in life. It's up. You have the free will to what you want to do. You want to either be, because you can't force yourself to be a leader. It's sad to say. Look at bro. Look at everybody that want to be the leader. Look at them. Down to Vaughn. King Vaughn. We're going to use him because we talking about Chicago. He wasn't a leader. He was a general. He was born a general. You heard? He was born a general due to the fact if he's gone now, he's dead, right? For doing some general shit, not no leader shit. That wasn't leader shit he did to go pop on a nigga and now you're dead. A leader's gonna sit there and think, no matter how you feel, like off a pill, whatever. Yo, boy, right here, where I'm about to go holler at him. Like, nah, a leader gotta think, because when you a leader, you think for everybody. You have to put yourself to the back burner a little bit to think for everybody. That's the point of being a leader, the sacrifices you take mentally and physically, right? So you gotta think for every, so, and that's, I'm talking about in split seconds though. You can't just, you can't say, this is why I say Vaughn was a general, because Vaughn is the nigga that's gonna have the soldiers in check. Vaughn gonna have the killers in check. A soldier can't have another soldier in check. A nigga look at you like, what, nigga, you're a soldier too? What are you talking about? Vaughn is a general because he's gonna check the killers. You're gonna have the killers in check and situate. You see how you got Muwap, and he's a general, right? So now K Flock had potential to be, I would say, I would give K, I didn't really study him and watch him, but I would say K Flock also is a general. Dirk is a general. You heard? Dirk is not a leader. You heard? He's a general. You know who a leader? Chief Keef. Chief Keef was, he didn't even know that. Chief Keef probably thought he was a soldier because he wasn't into all the extra shit. You heard? Chief Keef is a fucking leader, bro. No matter, right now, Chief Keef could be getting niggas knocked off right now. We don't know that. It's just how he moved as a leader. I don't want the world to know what I'm into. I don't want the world. I'm in the cause. I'm into this. I'm into this. I'm into this. And Vaughn grandfather, no, Vaughn father. You feel what I'm trying to say? So at the niggas, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. Anybody that forced themselves to be a leader, bro, they go out bad. They either die, they go to jail. For instance, right? Like I said, Vaughn, you sitting there thinking, oh boy, right here, you got 60, y'all deep. I would have sent one of the little bros. Yo, go holler over this nigga, yo, go holler at him. One of the soldiers. So if shit would have popped up, I could have been able to, you heard? I can't just throw myself out there, bro. You know what it was? Some niggas don't allow themselves to evolve into leaders because they be so diehard loyal to their soldiers. So it's like, meaning like this, right? I'm a general, right? And I'm want to change. Like, I'm a smart nigga, like Vaughn is, right? Was, right? Is whatever. And it's like, I got so much love for my block and my niggas, I'm gonna sacrifice myself and stay planted where I'm at. You heard, bro? I'm not gonna change where I could change. I know I want to change. I know Vaughn just was in jail with 50 shot him who killed White in the same crib. So you and he's not that crazy, like, oh, he's just seeing the ops and doing it. He's not. So that means he just had to, another thing too, these niggas had to live up to, they got to live up to who they are now because it's on the internet. That's who they are. So it's like, yeah, deep down inside, son probably really wanted to change his life, bro. You heard? But like he didn't get a chance to because he was stuck in that general mind frame. Dirk, right, is a general, but he was forced to be a leader because he got the money, right? Now when he got these niggas that forced to be leaders, meaning like this, niggas whole block would die off. Son is but he from the block. Now he the leader of the block. Niggas listening to him because he got stories with niggas that was around who was doing shit. He was in a car for certain shit. So he the leader, but he's not really a leader. So now when they get indicted, he's telling on everything because he wasn't really. So Schmirk is the type of nigga that was a leader by default. You heard? He got the money. You see when D-Thang was alive? If you heard when TZ D-Thang was the one moving the crowd, and D-Thang is the leader. Dirk was the soldier to D-Thang. This is little brother. Dirk was a general to Landron and 300 and BD. He wasn't the leader. But he became the leader because it's a new generation where money moves, money rules. You heard? So it's like, all right, bro, he rapping, he got the money, he signed. We gonna let him move the crowd. Why you think he don't fuck with Landron? Because Landron, no, nigga, you're a general. Yeah. We let you do what you do. You're a general. Because the leader could sit back and let the general run the whole situation, and the leader just sit back. And you ever seen the mob? When you got the nigga in the mob that he control everything, that he go back and sit back with the boss, and he whisper in his ear, he tell him that he go back, and that's a leader. That's how the leaders move. Smirk was so destined. He was so wanted to be a leader so bad, bro. He got that money and didn't know how to do it. He didn't know how to be a leader. He just thought just having money makes it like, yeah, why we get it done here? I got money. That's why he started moving like that, because a nigga had the bread. So if he was like a nigga like Chief, right, who got that bread and took that bread and left and decided to say, you know what? Yeah, it's quiet. Yeah, we in the streets, we still doing shit. I'm a BD, I'm GDK, I'm doing shit, but I'm over here. I don't want to do interviews. I want people to forget about me a little bit. That's the art of fucking war, bro. That's the art of war. The art of seduction, whatever you want to say. He still got that mysterious spark to him, Chief Keef. You heard, bro? He probably could still get 100 for a feature right now. You heard, bro? I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm a Chicagoologist. This is what I do, bro. That's my second home, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, this shit is different than what you think it is, bro. Why you think even Zoo wasn't a leader? Zoo just jumped off the porch before all them niggas. He dead now. Quarter B, you heard? And had to keep that row with him. You heard? And the mafia is the caps he's telling niggas when, yeah, gangster. Dirk really stopped fucking with Landron when nobody from Landron was trying to slide up the D-Thing died. And nah. You gotta remember, Dirk Ben stopped fucking with Old Block. Landron. When Puda, the nigga in the wheelchair was saying all that shit about him. You gotta remember, before he was in the wheelchair, he was that nigga. So that's all it was, bro. You gotta think about this. If you come from a block, say you from Landron growing up, your older brother from Landron, your cousins and all them from Landron, right? Everybody knows you. Moolah, Lil Moolah. You heard Lil Moolah. This Lil Moolah, right? They know your older brother. Yeah, you start rapping, Moolah, right? You get the bag now. You lit. Right? Yeah, you stop pussy. You was around. You feel me? You BD. But you little Moolah, though. To the block. To like the niggas who really know you. You feel me? Like, so now you get on. Now you trying to call shots because you got money. You think niggas gonna, that's any hood. Niggas gonna look at you like, what? Yeah, like, yeah, we gonna, like, that's bro, but that's where he came from, Kid Chick. Yeah, but it's like this. It's all about being a leader, bro. That nigga told the nigga on the phone, don't bring no Landron niggas around me, bro. Dirk, they want nothing to do with Landron. So even if they wanted to stop it, bro, they probably look at it like, nigga, it's hot. It's hot. Nigga, we can't slide right now. Nigga just died. Nigga, they on us. We hot. It's gonna happen. Let it happen. Dirk just felt like that buddy was his armor. Yeah, I believe Reese choked Dirk up when they was younger. I believe it, bro. Everybody tell you. I see the interview. A nigga named 3 people. He said if you didn't turn BD under them, you're not BD, because technically when they fathers and all them got locked up, the BD books was closed. The only niggas that was originally BD was some other nigga. I forgot the other 2 niggas name. And he said Reese. And anything with Reese is BD. You heard? Reese was the big, he was the big homie out of all of them. You feel me? That's how that shit go with that. Why you think Smirk ain't want Reese and them around him? Yeah, he feel like Dirk is a he got that money. Oh, you fucking with Sosa? You fucking with Chief and them? I ain't fucking with you. You feel me? That's how that shit go. An hour ago? I'm waiting for somebody to go live with the case. When it like, you know how I feel. You know how I feel a fraud too. I don't like this nigga. I don't like this nigga. He give me like he police too.
On a field trip right now on an educational excursion.
This nigga. It's something with this nigga, man. I'm good when it comes to shit like this. I'm telling you, bro. You said Diddy being a minister? Yeah, that's crazy. Them niggas, because it's a young generation. Oh, it's earlier. It's early. All right. It's a younger generation. Schmirk damn near bought the BDs. Yeah, he give me some like. He give me like. I think he police, bro. You don't think they making these streaming niggas CIA agents, half of these niggas, bro? Because it's a new wave now. Now it's like niggas is doing their job. I don't IRL though, but nigga, when they IRL and you showing your lifestyle and what you into and all that, bro, this shit is, the police ain't got to do their job, bro. This shit is different now. Gangster. Yeah, they don't got no new shit. What this pertaining to his case right now is too early. I might gotta go back live later. Hard in the real got little niggas tossed up. That shit was a skit, man. That was fake. That was fake. On them jam, yeah, that's all it was. Bezu was ratting. Yeah, Bezu, that would have been. You know, I'm from. That's my block. That's bro. I'd have been crying, bro. That's crazy. He didn't get rid of the grabber. He didn't get rid of the grabber. But think about this. How about Jam? Jam knew he didn't get a grab up and told the police. Because why they just stopped him for? Why they went and just stopped Baby Threat for? Yeah, Zoo ratted that him and Dirk went on the drill together. Wait, let me see if I can play it. Hold on. Zoo and Dirk drill together. Oh, I just typed in some whole other shit. Hold on. This, hold on. They were just talking about that shit on academic live, but I forgot he got so many lives. I forgot. It's in the song Risky right here. They was breaking it down. Hold on. It's paperwork, or you see the body cam. No, they say they got the paperwork. They saying Dirk is getting charged with a shooting in Georgia too. That's one of his cases in another trial. Then they said that's the case with Dirk. It was Dirk, Zoo, and somebody else, right? Then the nigga was like, listen to the song. He said Dirk be telling on himself, right? He said, you hit him 20 times, catch a nigga. Who you love to slide, we make a shooter cry. Can't be around my dog, I still risk it. I know Zoo would drive, right? So now they saying Zoo was testifying that him and Smirk and another nigga, I forgot the nigga in the game, went on a drill in Georgia when that shit happened at the gas station. You heard, bro? And hella bands, gangster. And look, he's dead. He died. But I don't know. It could have. You see what I'm trying to say? So I believe it. I ain't gonna lie. Not to say Smirk did, but I'm not saying allegedly. Yeah, I believe it. I believe Vaughn said it. I feel like yeah, I believe that. I believe he could have said that, bro. And I believe Zoo probably did from when he got locked up and we seen that shit. We was like, nah, Zoo really. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Niggas scared of the police, bro. Niggas be out here wilding, be scared, bro. TJ been involved in 2 attempted murders for Lil Durk according to the government. What? I ain't see this.
They knew his indictment looked like a superseding indictment. Looked like, you know, Durk murder case is coming real soon. Like in a couple of weeks, like in 2 weeks. We're gonna get ready and get this murder trial. It started on the 20th. So we're gonna see if Durk coming home or if he gonna get an infinite set of calendars and be locked up for the rest of his life.
I think this is new. My fault, chat. That's old. And y'all know the nigga that Vaughn and Durk shot? The nigga that Vaughn and Durk shot, that nigga is cooperating that he was selling them cars and shit like that. And that's how they gonna tie Herb and them into it. You heard? Remember I said that. Remember the feds is wicked. Let me pull that song Risky back up so I can show you. He's like, something. Oh, hold on. Like, we got it from Herb guys. Talking about the cars, right? And then the nigga that they shot, he testified that he was selling Herb and them niggas cars too. You heard, bro? No. I said now they could look, Herb and them is hot already. Right? They hot already. Boom. Smirk said in a song, right? Now let's think about it. He said basically how they got their cars and shit that they're from Herb guys, right? The nigga that he was getting the cars from to do these drills, right? He testified that he got a statement basically saying that he was selling cars to Smirk and Herb and them. So I feel like, well, God forbid, once they finish with this, they might holler at Herb and them niggas, but I'm not gonna front. They not gonna play. It's some Rico shit they probably gonna do with these rapper niggas, man. They stupid, bro. Vaughn came and changed the game, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Ever since Vaughn, it was real. Like, you see celebrities really doing, bro. James Harden. Y'all see what's up with James Harden? Hold on, nah. Y'all don't know what's going on with James Harden. Hold on. Y'all don't know what's going on with James Harden, man. Y'all don't know what's going on with James Harden, bro. Hold on, chat. I want to find a short version of this shit. Hold on. Then he just got caught for a rod too. He could have that. Niggas a celebrity, but he got caught. They trying to say Yeah, they say he was evolving to this shit. The kid, he got a nigga kid knocked off. This what I'm trying to say, bro. These niggas is regular humans, bro. James Harden don't even speak. It don't look like he speak. He look like a cool nigga. Oh, the Mo 3 trial started too, chat? Why y'all ain't tell me the Mo 3 trial started? That shit gonna be crazy in the trial live, I think. Why y'all niggas ain't tell me what was going on with that nigga case, bro? Boozy and Raw Wave beefing.
Yes, I say, wow. He said, man, that nigga out they was scared anyway. I said, they ain't getting nothing. He said, hell
Why
nah.
Chirac
I ain't
humor
feel
leaked
right.
this
He's
shit?
looking at me like I ain't feel right anyway. I said, yeah. He like, nah, I ain't fuck with nothing, but
I just did something that's gonna piss them off. Yeah.
I already know.
He fucked his baby moms. I feel like Smirk fucked Jam baby moms, bro. I think he fucked his baby moms. You heard what he did that Jam ain't gonna like. Think about it.
And then the funny I called John. I talked to John like yesterday. I say, wow. He said, man, that nigga out they was scared anyway. I said, they ain't getting nothing. He said, hell
Why
nah.
Chirac
I ain't
humor
feel
leaked
right.
this?
All right, now look, he's talking about the murder. If you was listening to the shit on Jam testimony, he said, I said, yo, these niggas is scared. You heard, bro? He said, oh, these niggas is scared, bro. And I don't want to do it. And they still did the drill. He's telling him, like, I'm in here with Jam. Boy saying them bitch ass niggas was scared. Niggas ain't send them nothing. Smirk did some shit. I think Smirk fucked his baby moms, bro. Remember he went on suicide watch and all that shit before she died? I think this nigga Smirk fucked his baby mom. Smirk fucking niggas, sisters, everybody. Smirk, that's what Smirk get into, man. If you follow this nigga and you listen to his music and you see Smirk is fucking your bitch, man.
He's looking at me like I ain't feel right anyway. I said, yeah. He like, nah, I ain't fuck with nothing, but
I just did something that's gonna piss them off. Yeah.
I already know. I know you did.
What?
I already know.
What?
Man, I already know, man.
Yeah, what? Stop lying, man.
you say, look, I'm gonna get hit jail where your bitch ass at.
Why Chirac humor leaked this shit?
I know already.
That blew them.
I know it did. I know it did. What's up, what's it called, man? Little Slim Jim tall motherfucker, man. Dynamite. He told me I was surprised when he walked through, huh?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You having all the teeth.
You say what?
You having all the teeth.
Man, listen here, man.
I'm starting to think you work for Shade Room, dude.
No, I just keep my ear. To
Nigga, nigga said, I'm starting to, yo, he crazy.
And I be in this bitch just thinking, and I just keep my ear, you know what I'm saying?
That's good, though. That is, though, for real.
Yeah, I know that because, it's too much. It's too crazy out there. Niggas will throw your ass in the frying pan for less than a penny and your ass gone. You know what I'm saying?
That's why Chirac humor leaked this
Get
shit.
back your ass in a week.
Man, look here, man. That's fine. I ain't know that, but I was just telling what's his name? Yachty, I forgot. I don't think his name hard, but I was just trying to make sure blood be. Yeah, I just told him, man, keep that out, make sure blood be straight while you in there, while you around them and shit like that. Cause I just told him.
I ain't gonna lie, everything around is like being on business though.
Right, cause I ain't gonna.
Nigga ain't get that bread, mud. He ain't get that bread. Fuck, I was looking at. Lord, it say THF Baby Zoo told witness about killings Little Durk involved in. What? Hold on, chat.
Master, like, follow me on TikTok at Trench. Get around if you got Twitter, TikTok. THF Bezu, which is co-conspirator 6, who told PW2, the witness on Lil Durk, everything about the Chicago murder for hire with AJ and Marley, and he told them about things that went on in Atlanta, man. So they won't be able to cross-examine THF Bezu. Now I see why Lil Durk sent everybody back and thought everybody was snitching. Make sure y'all smash that like button so this video get around. You got Twitter, TikTok, Reddit, Twitch, Facebook Market, AJ, hook it up. Smash that hype button and that like button. I will be like, sent them back from Atlanta to Chicago when everybody was coming back, and then everybody got the troll and Zoo saying he broke. He dirty, his tank top dirty, and he's selling smoke alarms and things like that. We was trolling when Zoo was trolling because we figured like something happened. Lil Durk kicked them out, and we didn't know. But here says, further in the words of the Supreme Court, if witnesses die or disappear during the delay, the prejudice is obvious. Baker 407 U.S. at 532 here. Co-conspirator 6 passed away on October 26, 2025, after what should have been the October 14th start of Mr. Banks' trial. According to the government, co-conspirator 6 is a central figure in both Atlanta shooting incident, the Blackshear, Georgia shooting, and these new allegations surrounding an alleged car theft ring. In fact, according to the 302 of PW2's produced, just this past Monday, co-conspirator 6 allegedly, after the fact, hearsay statements provide the bulk of PW2's personal knowledge of the Atlanta incident XM856, but since he is now deceased, Mr. Banks can no longer interview him or call him to the stand. The government's opposition ignores this completely. See McNeely 336 F3D at 832. The defense has been hindered by the passage of time, particularly given the nature of the charges, which are most likely proved or rebutted.
I think he did.
Testimonial evidence. Importantly, through what prejudice will unfold during the period of any future delay remains to be seen. This is a question that parties could be asked in the Ninth Circuit to evaluate in 3 years' time. If the trial date is pushed back, what we know at this point is that the government is currently attempting to take tactical advantage of. All right, so they saying that Bezu was a chatty patty. They saying he was running his mouth and he was telling PW2 and he was telling them everything about the shooting and everything. Now you got to remember, all these guys was cool.
Which I think you can't even ask what y'all think because you don't know. That should be crazy. Muddies.
Even Weatherspoon.
Yo, I got a story time coming out too about Osama. I got some shit coming out. I'm dropping. I'm gonna do it.
Weatherspoon was cool with Durk now. So don't think Weatherspoon, he just somebody who they just stumbled on and shot. No, Weatherspoon was with them. And that's what they talking about, the stolen car ring. What did Weatherspoon give Bezu? He gave him a stolen Trackhawk. That's why they shot him. You hear me? Weatherspoon is tied in with these guys, man. You know what I'm talking about?
All right, so basically, the nigga smirking them niggas got a call. Smirking them niggas needed a V, right? The V the nigga gave him. Then he supposed to switch the VIN numbers or some shit like that. He didn't. Somebody got locked. No, they told the car. The car got taken. So that's when they felt like the nigga supposed to get them bread back. When they seen the nigga, them niggas try to beat him up. Zoo and Vaughn hopped out, beat the nigga up, and they try to allegedly say Smirk put his arm out the window and popped the nigga, right? That's all in the paperwork and all that shit.
Be listening to nobody else, man. You hear me? Hey, look. Weatherspoon was giving them hot cards at first. And then Zoo thought that he could get him a striker, but it could go through the police, it could go through the scanners. So the police could get behind you on the striker plate and it'll run back to a legit cop. You know what I'm talking about? In a legit name. But if they do it wrong, it'll come back to a blank cop or it'll come back to a stolen plate. And that's what it did for Zoo. So when Zoo them seen Weatherspoon, he approached them. They grabbed him up, robbed him, tried to take their money back, shot him, and now he a witness. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, Weatherspoon, he knows Lil Durk now. He from Chicago, bro. Everybody know him. You know what I'm talking about? He got into a shooting in Adriana's. He got into a shooting. That's what he was charged with out that way. And he was in the feds. He went to the feds for that. They picked him up for scamming and some more shit. But he in the feds right now, and he gonna be coming to court. most likely saying that Lil Durk and them shot him. You hear me? So Zoo and them is in big trouble, man. And all these guys, PW1, PW2, Vonnie, all these guys was in Atlanta committing crimes and everything. And now Drew and them saying that they wanted to cross-examine Zoo and find out that he said, of course, we all know THF Bay Zoo gonna say on call, I ain't did nothing. You know what I'm talking about? See, the thing about this whole thing, man, these guys thought they was untouchable. They thought they was just walking out the courthouses, beating cases and everything. And little do they know, the feds was watching them. They was on them. Now they end up paying, they end up giving, and the streets know this, they gave Weatherspoon $75,000. Weatherspoon went to go and play crazy. He played crazy. Durk and them got the charge dismissed. The witness saying that it ain't happened like that. So they thought that it was being dismissed, but Weatherspoon then already got picked up by the feds, and he already told the feds the real lick. So that's why the case got dropped. It never got dismissed, but they did say King Von would be arrested if he was alive. They did say that. This is facts. They said that. But seems like Zoo was a chatty patty, man. Seemed like Zoo was telling these other guys. Of course, he trusted them, though. They was one of the guys, so he trusted to tell them about, yeah, that was our work. We shot at Quando Rondo, because the Blackshear, Georgia incident, that's what they saying in the paperwork. You can go on Pacer.gov. You think I'm lying? Don't listen to everybody else. They try to make their narrative chasing people. Hey, look, they said Vonnie was in the car. Vonnie told them that he was in the car. And he said Lil Durk was the shooter.
It was Vonnie. That's what I meant to say.
Was the driver. Now, before this paperwork ever came out, I told y'all way before this that Zoo was the driver. And y'all gonna see when it come out. What I tell y'all is the facts. Like when number 2 come out and Jam come out, I hope these people don't be deleting their videos either. Because they good for deleting their videos. Like everybody who said, oh, he made up the Vonnie Texas. Hey, look, I don't see them videos no more. You hear me? He made up the Texas. Those ain't Texas as if they been to the jail and know what a text look like. You hear me? So just listen to me, man. And when Lil Durk trial over with, man, everybody gonna unsubscribe for them and come over this way to Trenches News, man. I got faith, courage, and enthusiasm, man. Hey, but
nah, so basically, this shit is crazy, man. Like, this shit is crazy. And it's crazier because them niggas is dealing with murders, bro. Like, let's see what them niggas dealing with murders. So it's like, and it's even scarier because he just said it. The state dropped the case in. Remember, niggas kept saying, why Zoo coming home? How old them Didi beating the murders? How old is bro? Because the feds was building a case on them niggas the whole time, man. The feds was watching them. It's about to be some crazy shit in Chicago gonna happen.
Zoo was talking a little bit too much, and that's why I believe that Zoo was sent back to Chicago. I remember when Zoo and them came back. Zoo came back, and it looked like he was sad, bro. And people was on the comments asking him, oh, damn, Lil Durk sent you back? And he was saying that he came back because he was trying to get right and all that stuff. And I'm like, man, if you can't get right in Atlanta, you ain't gonna get right in Chicago. You gonna end up dying. You hear me? And Lil Durk seen Zoo down. That's the thing about it. While as we was looking at Zoo being down, Lil Durk knew he was down. He ain't kept. On them phone calls and them threads, they said that one person said when Zoo called and said the feds on us to delete the iClouds and do a new thread, and Lil Durk was saying start a new thread, somebody in that inbox said, no, everybody not to be trusted. It's more than just him who they talking about. You hear me? So whoever said that on that thread, they was on point. They was like, don't trust nobody. And then they was snaking each other. You hear me? Like, we can go on and on for years, but the feds had clapped back. The feds clapped back against Drew Finland. Drew Finland saying he ain't getting no paperwork. The feds been holding paperwork from them and everything. So the feds bust Drew with, you're lying about it. We gave this to you. Here go the exhibits, exhibit 3 and 4. Then he said, oh, you saying your speedy trial rights has been violated. Now, I've been telling y'all this the whole time. Hey, look, if you got co-defendants and your case not severed, whenever they want to stop the trial, it stops. Everybody got to continue it. So
hold on, they supposed to sever the case from beginning. He ain't do that shit right away. Hold on, chat. Look what I just seen. This nigga is, he gotta be police. Look at your mans though, chat.
VVS diamonds on all of our necks, you know that we did it.
Look at your mans. Look at Jim and Lemon. Jim was with them niggas all the time. Nah, Jim was one of them niggas. And he said he went on a drill on Quando Rondo and patent leather Pradas, bro. That nigga went on a drill with patent leather Pradas on, man.
You know that we did it. VVS diamonds on all of our necks, you know that we did it. They know that we did it.
They know. They know. No. Don't involve my son Vaughn. He lying. Vaughn wasn't in this song. He put Vaughn verse on his song. You heard? They took Vaughn verse and put him on his song. I know they did.
You know that we did it. VVS diamonds on all of our necks, they know that we winning. Late night I was sending them sales, some nights they thought I was finished. Now I'm back on the road with them bros, you know how we spinning. Max choppers, AKs, catch out, know we gon' get them. Never worry about no obstacles, nigga, I been that nigga. Now we roll them opposite backwards, nigga, this shit got real. Me and DK posted on them 4 little niggas, we was rolling switches. I was fucking plenty niggas, bitches, boy, you get the picture. High speed chases down, normal, little bro crash a rental. DD said they on a 7, so we gon' creep to the middle. High speed chases down, normal, yeah, we just tweaked and run.
Now I ain't gonna lie, my son was getting some money, bro. Out of all them niggas, he be put together way more than all of them, like jewelry, his clothes, everything. Look at this nigga in the back. He look like he rad. They got your man Jim, mud. Alright.
I ain't worried about shit, little nigga. I slip my pills. I paid my shorty, took up slide, little nigga. I bet they gon' get you. OTF, that's my ties, little nigga. Ain't nothing relevant. OTF in my eyes, little nigga can't pay no.
Man, Lamo Gray, man. It feels so good to be back, man. So good. OTF, man. Members only, man. Real shit.
Alright, these my niggas from 4. These my niggas right here. These my niggas right here. These the gangsters.
Real shit. All my time, cap my rap. None.
I'm not gonna lie. Son is I can say this too. I can say this now because this is he said it. You're right. Son is a real killer, man. You heard? Son is a killer because he with the allegedly he with them niggas. Like every time you see him, it's like them niggas. If you know the Chicago shit, like the behind the scenes Chicago shit, he's with them niggas.
At all. You a op, I'm a splat you, I'm flipping the beef. Boy, you better go talk to your chief. I was a little nigga killing the big homies. Yeah, I went by a different belief. I was the one who they called during rush hour, cause I came through and clear up the streets. I be the one who they get for the real problems. I'm the reason some niggas deceased. Jamie's a beast, an animal, not on a leash. And now I'm not squashing no beef. Kill me a nigga and
hold on. This would make his songs fire, right? Make his shit fire. Cause you listening now is like it's confirmed. This is what he into. So he's not lying in his music. So he's just a nigga that don't know how to rap and just put everything he did on a song to make it sound cool. You get what I'm trying to say?
Low on the lamb, I start getting hot over east. Back in the streets, the prophet say I'm an apostle. I guess I might have to go preach. Just left the prison with both no more shit to my stomach. They gave them 100 apiece. It's out of your reach. Promise you won't get no service. It's only your food that I'm serving. Good under pressure, but careful that shit you be asking them questions be making me nervous. Niggas be snitching and telling shit really is popular. Niggas don't care, I can merch it. Nigga ain't writing it, tell me it's homie, it's stain. I'ma go with a different detergent. The federal system is wicked. Get life for a purchase. A nigga can hang up his curtain. Brody been stuck
this
in
is
the
only
system
song
for so many years. He got comfortable fucking his jerkin. Don't need a permit. 100-shot clip on the Glock with my mama. I know how to work it. Find me a biscuit.
Oh, look, and it's on Duty Low page. Duty Low dropped this song on his page.
Doing my ex used to do him about her $1 million in Birkins. Yeah, I know what it is, man.
Wait. Why Duty Low still got the nigga's song on his page? I'm confused, mud. This shit is like why if he's ratting on everybody, why he's still on your YouTube channel? I'm saying something wrong, chat. I'm bugging. This is Duty Low channel, right? Yeah, 165 subscribers. I mean, 100,065 subscribers. Let's do this shit. It's kind of crazy to me. You don't got no other songs? Nah, that's the good boy right there. That's the 50. Brrr, them 4-5 bullets coming out that shit, mud. Nah, nigga chase you down with one of them, mud. You gotta be all American, like seriously, or you gotta really like run, jump, and fly, mud. Cause that right there, mud. Standard, that shit sound wicked. So imagine, like what? Yeah. Drake, another brr. Nah, them niggas is serious. I'm telling you, bro, them niggas is serious, bro. You can't play with these niggas, bro. He got the Drake, and that's another one. That's not even a drum.
War with the city, your homie could die and it come with the streets. Be in the city with too many blickers, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, there's too many niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my brody a peep. Shorty them that, get them alone, they come through the back and they don't have a key. Giving them smoke. War with the city, your homie could die and it come with.
I think this is cousin. I think that's the cousin that said he tried to put the pipe on him, and that's the cousin that said that he couldn't find his ID because he always with him jam a lot.
The streets, be in the city with too many blickers, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, there's too many niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my brody a peep. Shorty them that, get them alone, they come through the back and they don't have a key. We be the who, don't really care who they clicking up with, it don't come as a surprise. We done kill all of the ops, this shit ain't got drive. We wanna put belt on the gas, smirk is the voice.
He said he want to put the belt on his mans? Nah, what?
Keep, we be the who, don't really care who they clicking up with, it don't come as a surprise. We done kill all of the ops, this shit ain't got drive. We wanna put belt on the gas, smirk is the voice. Don't come as a surprise. We done kill all of the ops. This shit ain't got drive. We wanna put belt on the gas. Smirk is.
Nah, this nigga is crazy, bro. He whacked. Oh, he whacked Money Duke, bro. He whacked Money Duke, bro. What?
The voice, you heard what he said. Some bullets behind it. We ain't finna tussle. Laverne sitting that.
He really just riding again on my son's smirk.
You heard what he said, some bullets behind it, we ain't finna tussle. Laverne sitting that chair with 100 shot on him, y'all know what we callin' the muscle. DD a threat, ain't got no patience, wherever he catch you, that's where he gon' shoot it. Booney Mo say he ain't killing no more, cause he rich and he paying, I shorty to do it. Duty be chillin', but really the biggest problem with money is on your medulla. He get the loan, a nigga that pay for a hit, and he hop in the car with the shooter.
Oh, what? Nah. This is, he ain't say that.
Say he ain't killing no more cause he rich and he paying, I shorties to do it. Duty be chillin', but really the biggest problem with money is on your medulla. He get the loan, a nigga that pay for a hit, and he hop in the car with the shooter. Yeah. I'm a shooter, I stay with a glitz. Somebody dying whenever I use it. Only be rapping to kill me a rapper, so phone number hot, son up, put in their music. Nigga, I lose it. Don't give a fuck if you used to be gaining shit to get litty. Only the family, we got enough money and guns to go on to war with the city. Shorty too pretty to set up a nigga. That's what he said to himself when he hit her. GPS go on his whip when he get her. That's why they steady get put in the blender.
Oh my goodness, bro. That's how the FBG nigga died. He had the GPS on his car. This is the facts. This is within a yo. Look at Kinkin. I think they knocked Kinkin off too. Look at my son Kinkin. Yeah, I ain't gonna front. These all killers in the video. Allegedly. He got them niggas with him. Yo, man. He said the bitch he beaten. Yo, bro. Yeah, yo, bro. He's saying this shit on the stand.
That's how I steady get put in the mix. Over some petty, I'm ready to blitz. Gotta be ready for shit, so I keep on the shice so I can be ready to switch. War with the city, your homie could die and it come with the streets. Be in the city with too many.
I think this was without the snitching. He was like Vaughn. He was another Vaughn, bro. That's why Smirk kept him with him. If he wasn't riding it, he was like another Vaughn, bro.
Niggas, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in
Imagine him and Vaughn and get. Yo, you think my son Vaughn would have ridden? You think my son Vaughn would have ridden, bro? It's too late. Him and Vaughn together?
trenches, there's too many niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my body a peak. Shorty them that, give them a low and they come through the back and they don't have a key. Giving them smoke, war with the city. Your homie could die and they come with the streets. Be in the city with too many.
Oh, that's son again right here. It's co-defendant.
Homie could die and they come with the streets.
Right here. Boogie.
He could die and they come with the streets.
So it makes sense. They said Jam called his cousin. His cousin ain't answer. He called Boogie. You heard? It's making all this sense. Tell them niggas. Nah, bro. I need some bread for this shit, bro. You heard? Dirk didn't do it. Yo, tell Dirk legal team to hire me, bro. I was saying all day and break this shit down myself. I know what's going on. Dirk didn't. They don't have no proof. It's all Vonnie and Jam fault, bro. It's Vonnie, Booney Mo, Duty Low, and Jam fault. Not Smirk, bro. It's not Smirk, bro. It's making all the sense. They saying it. That's what Smirk lawyer's saying. And nigga, basically, how y'all saying Smirk had anything to do with it, but he keeps saying these particular names. Booney, Duty, and whatchamacallit. But it's Dirk Money Gang. I know that's what I'm trying to say. But that's the thing, is that money bleed.
Be in the city with too many blickers. I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, it's too many.
Is that these grown ass men? Oh, he dropping the woo. These my mans. I knew he was my mans. He not riding either.
Blickers, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, it's too many.
Yo, chat, I look old like these niggas. Now for real, tell me, chat. I look old like these niggas. Like I could look at this nigga that had the 50. Did somebody fall, grandfather? Look at this nigga. Like EST. Yo, I look old like these niggas, chat. There's no way these grown ass men is out here looking like wine, moving like YNs, bro. They moving like this look like a group of YNs. Yeah, you do. No. I don't look old like these niggas, bro.
Niggas, whatever I'm missing, my body a peak. Shorty them that, give them a low and they come through the back and they don't have a key.
Glock pop, take a chunk out his head. That's what he get. He should have said what he said. Cooperating ass niggas be talking. Get snatched and make a deal with a pig. Piece of gang, I'ma keep us together. He a rat, he go fold under pressure. I got something that'll fly through his sweater. Make his bow moose for holes in his bladder. Since a shorty, I've been putting in that work. We them niggas that put shit in the dirt. Make him famous, put his face on the shirt. Come to a service and blow shots through the church. He ain't gang, he is not one of mine. Dude lying, he is not from the.
The nigga said Cassidy. These the old BDs. This Vaughn and them niggas, man, bro. I think these the niggas that shot Wooski, bro. These might be the niggas that shot Wooski because they did say it was another BD block. This is legal. I seen this on the internet. Look. Legal document.
Dude land, he is not from the nine. He ain't never did shit for the guys. He ain't never blew a shot at the ops. We them niggas that put shit in the box. Coast range, we don't shoot from a block. Run up on him, hit him right in his top. Blood dripping, brains missed in his locks. Shorty fucking, she a thought from the hood. I don't want it, you can have her, I'm good. I be stuffing Don D in the wood. Then I flame his ass up with a bit. In traffic riding with a whole lot of blicks. Trying to slide, do a hit on the bricks. How about throwing shots to hit? If they ain't out, we go slide on state. Whoop, whoop. Oh shit, it's the Jakes. Phone with me and they down for a chase. High speeds and Hellcats and straights. Might hit the curb on the ass and skates. Since Lippy died, I've been smoking no clip. Selling them all for $250 a zip. Blowing glitches till I empty the clip. Busting moves, I'm OT taking trips.
War with the city, your homie could die and it come with the streets. Be in the city with too many blickers, I know it can happen wherever we be.
Didi not stupid though. Didi don't got no pistol in his hand.
The trenches is too many niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my brody a peep. Shorty and them that get on my lawn, they come through the back and they don't have
They
a
dropping the
key.
hoop,
Give
bro.
them smoke.
They dropping the hoop, bro. You ready? They dropping the hoop. These some dirty older niggas with fake jackets on.
We could die and it come with the streets. Be in the city with too many
I don't know if
niggas.
a
I
jacket
know it
fit,
can
bro.
happen
That shit
wherever we
look
be.
like the
We
old
in the
Navy
trenches,
bubble
it's
from
too
back in the
many
day.
niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my brody a peep. Shorty and them that get on my lawn, they come through the back and they don't have a key.
No, what? Need to hear another song by that nigga, bro. Matter of fact, let's go.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. Like, but shit, like, how did you even get linked in with just OTF period?
Yeah, shit. Get LinkedIn. Started with LinkedIn. Bro, this ain't no people I met. Nah, I knew them. Like I'm saying, this was before jail. I know Dirk was rapping. We came out that loud on our lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Back then, like before y'all never heard of that. This was shit in our parties, like personal shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's bro. I'm saying my whole time in jail, that stayed, bro. Like before the money, you know what I'm saying? That was bro. I remember when the money wasn't there. First, I'm gonna say you 50. I got you. And I still do gave my lawyer money and everything when I fight my case. I ain't gonna lie, Dirk come through. All that, like Dirk come through. That's sure. I don't give no fuck. Nobody say like. I know I'm a real witness. Like
a lot of niggas can't say they ain't seen tricks.
My whole time in jail, I was straight.
What's up? What's up? Like he was one of the main motherfuckers that held you down your whole bit.
Hell yeah. A lot of the guys did, but hell yeah, he was.
I hood like that though. Yeah, I hood like that. Everybody gets taken care of.
Everybody gets taken care of.
I don't know, gang shit, none of that shit. It's like some family shit. Right. My brother like that.
Yeah. We always came together and made sure the guys were straight.
Listen, for now, I don't want no gangster, overly gangster, tough. I don't want you around me. No, I need Caucasian friends. I need people that's into different shit. I need civilian friends. I need friends that's not into. I don't want to chill around nobody from the streets. If you're involved in the street activities, if you have ties to street activities, leave me alone. Don't call me. Don't try to smoke with me. Don't see me and say what up. Don't do nothing. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. I don't have ties to niggas. I don't have no beef with niggas. I don't have no issue with nobody. It is what it is. I don't have plans on retaliating for nobody. I'm not a gangbanger. I don't have plans or nothing. I want to just sit here and entertain my community. I don't give a fuck if I'm in another community. I'm in another algorithm when it comes to big platforms like Academic and them or not. I just want to just chill with the Bloodbathians. You heard, bro? I don't want nothing to do with anything, bro. Nah, I don't think I want no attorneys. I don't need to know that. You heard? I don't want to know about nothing like that. It's not that serious. I just need to hang out with people that's... Bro, this shit is crazy, mud. Cause it be the gangsterest niggas, mud. Like the it be the gangsterest niggas, mud. The gangsterest niggas, mud. Matter of fact, It be the gangsters niggas, man. You gotta watch these niggas, bro. These niggas. It be. Let me show you something. Hold on. Let me show you something real quick, man. You see this nigga right here? You see this nigga right here? Hold on. You see this nigga right here? He did the same shit. The same exact shit. He got a nigga 60 years for no reason, man. For no reason. Name was golden in the streets. Name golden. Nigga ratted because he did some corny shit. Cause he did some corny shit and he lied though and still got a nigga 60 joints, bro. I'm about to check Discord right now. Write me on Discord so it can pop up. Nigga got a nigga 60. Look at Johnny Blaze Moms. That's Johnny Blaze Moms. That from Weez Gang. Oh, I can't catch it, but fuck it.
Say you want smoke to slide. I'm in the East, been to beat to the line. Tell little bro, ride. Turn through the beam is the
And think about this too, right? He got a nigga 60, and you not even from nigga South for real. What Smirk said in that backdoor shit when he was like, they wasn't really into it, so he came around. What that shit was like. I gotta find that song. I think it's Backdoor. I gotta read the lyrics. But this is what's going on, man. Now I start thinking back, was this around this time? When you popped out with this whole Louis fit and all that, was you ratting in? But I'm just trying to tell you, be the gangster. I just pulled this up to show y'all. We gonna get back to the Chicago shit. But I got shown that it be the gangsterist niggas. It be the gangsterist niggas, man, that be police, bro. He said, yeah. It be the police, man. It be the gangsterist niggas that's all every way around the board. Niggas be golden, man, but niggas be just ratting, man. That be the sad shit, man. Oh, I see it. Yo, chat. My man's some police. That was my man's though. It'd be like that. But my son just sent me somebody else. They said he worse than Jam. Hold on, who this? I gotta take typing classes, chat. Or like the game. Remember the back in the day game when you could just type? I'm so used to using my fucking phone. What the fuck? Life Wild ENT. Fuck is that shit? I'm trying to go to the same exact. There's mad videos about this nigga, but I'm trying to go to the same exact video you sent me. Somebody keep an eye on academic shit for me, please. No Diddy. I never heard of this nigga. And I'm a YouTubeologist.
Get to that stack. Once we get to that stack, you know what I mean, we can start making some bread behind this, you know what I mean? So everybody, man, help me out, man. One hand wash the other, both wash the face. So we back in the ninth ward, man. Today we talking about my son Gregory Stewart, man, and more in depth. I don't want people to think that we're going to spend a lot of time on him, but his situation is definitely unique. And We want to cover all that. So we're going to talk about all the little bodies that he caught. And
He sound like the Jet nigga that ratted. This might be him on another page because niggas be making more pages and trying to get bread. You heard? He sound like the Jet nigga that be doing this shit, this content shit that ratted on the Jets. This who it sound like.
some of the situations that he was up into. You know what I mean? Because we ain't get into that in the first situation. I also want to give a special shout out to all the victims. You know what I mean? May y'all all rest in peace to all the families of the victims. I know y'all went through some tough times. You know what I mean? But this is definitely not uplifting what he did, but more like putting out there so the youths and them can know this is where you end up, man, when your whole situation is and your whole mind frame is thinking about the streets and you want to just be to the streets.
Good looking, bro. Good looking. SOBBK.
To all the victims and to all the families, you know what I mean? My condolences. So the boy Gregory grew up on G Street. He went to Douglas High School. He dropped out in high school because he was in some beef and his man's got hit. Now he got the name Rabbit one night because he had the hammer on them. Police rushed him. And I guess they got this thing in New Orleans when the police rush you. Before the police get to put their hands on you, you actually rush the police, let them slam you. You act like you was knocked out. And then he jumped up. When he jumped up, police thought he was knocked out. He jumped up, took off with the hammer. And that's how he got the name Rabbit. He acquired that name when he was 15 years old. Now he's been selling drugs from he was 11 years old. Petty hustler, selling weed, a little $2 rocks and $3 rocks. Now the funny part is he was definitely a hustler, bro, because a hustler just don't mean selling drugs, man, but he knew how to get it. And boy used to put bottle tops in the bottom of his shoes and go tap dancing on Bourbon Street at 11 years old, son. So the nigga had the concept on how to get money at a young age. This is what poverty would do to your ass. You got to be creative.
This is why a lot of young niggas that jump off the porch shooting, they don't know how to do shit but shoot. They don't know how to get money. At least he started off with trying to get money. So maybe somewhere in his story, in the mix of him killing like they saying he was getting some money. These little niggas and a lot of people like jamming them don't know how to get money. They jump off the porch shooting. They didn't jump off with the porch with the mind intent to get money.
Now skipping ahead, in 2016, when he was around 15, he started selling heroin for Daryl Franklin, which is also known as Breezy. Now Breezy, Slugger, and Rabbit was all friends at one time. You know what I mean? And Breezy had to connect.
Wait,
he had Rabbit running on.
Is Rabbit from New York? Oh, this is New Orleans.
The Greyhound to Houston, Texas. The cop heroin when he was like 14, 15 years old, because boy looked so young. Police would have never expected him, you know what I mean, to be carrying whole joints, 2 joints and shit like that. And they did that for a while, you know what I mean? So your man seen his first body when he was around 5 years old, which was his mom's boyfriend. I don't know, he was in some type of gang or whatever, got hit and died on the living room floor. The next time he seen another joint was in 5th grade when this little man got hit, you know what I mean? And after that, son was ready to turn up, or he had it in and turn
he
up.
From the city for real.
Waiting on the opportunity. You don't know how that was.
He from Flatbush. Yeah, right there.
So
Brooklyn,
your man
Flatbush.
was introduced. Well, he wasn't introduced, but basically, like I said, he seen that happen. And the way of New Orleans and the hood is that you basically got to get on that type of time. So I guess the old head, Lou Diamonds, took a liking to Rabbit or Gregory or whatever. And he is the one that basically schooled son on how to put the M1 game down official. You know what I mean? And son was telling them shit like, yo, you gotta hit the head. Or don't hit the head, but basically you hit the body, then hit the head. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean?
New Orleans.
The body is wider, you know, that type of whole geometry or whatever.
That nigga, see, you know these the type, at least these young niggas that jumping off the porch, y'all old heads not even teaching y'all that for real. These old niggas ain't doing nothing but sending y'all off. The old niggas said, look, you either hit the head, no freaky, or you hit the body, then you hit the head. He's training a fucking monster. He training a fucking reptilian, bro. That nigga told that little nigga, you hit the head. Or if you don't hit the head, you hit the body, then you hit the head. Imagine your pops or somebody telling you that when you're younger, like, look, this is going on. Why they look, this is how you get rid of a nigga. You got it. That's crazy, bro.
But you don't know how that go already, you know what I'm saying? The body is bigger than the head. You get the body, and then, you know what I mean? You walk down on them and serve them. The first body that bro was involved in was a dude by the name of Kelvin Brumsfield. Now, at 2
And look,
a.m.
I
in the
never
morning, they
seen
was
this.
chilling
I
outside
never
of-
seen this. I bet you he was going crazy. I know once, bro. That's why I say you got to stay in kids' life till they like 19, bro. When you young and you install some shit in a kid head, bro, no freaky mind, they're gonna grow up really thinking it's that. Like that's what it is, because they just so accustomed and so used to the shit, and it's like that shit is crazy.
front the club.
Where the
And
papers at?
basically,
Hold on,
the
chat. I gotta
dude
find
came
my
through
paper.
the cut. Kelvin Brumsfield, he came through the cut, you know what I mean, where they be chilling at, basically their yard, where they be chilling at, and came out the yard and hit his man, baby, 9 times. So after he hit his man 9 times, boy run out of shots. He trying to get away, get back to the V. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas run down on him, chase him. Boom. You know what I mean? Niggas catch that nigga. Come here, boy. Where you going? Fuck out of here. I start whooping them out, pounding this nigga out, right? So they beating this nigga ass until the other man come back with the grippy. So when this other man come back with the grippy, nigga by the name of Tyson Bell, Son Noodle knock him, put one in his head, boom, drop him. So that was the first body bro was involved in. He was 15 years old at that time. You know what I'm saying? Moving forward, when I was telling y'all that Breezy and Slugger and Rabbit, they all was cool at one point. You know what I mean? Okay, what separated this relationship was that when Slugger got locked, Breezy was supposed to hold him down. You know what I mean? Look out for their fam and all that, whoop, 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 because they was homies. But Breezy was on some other shit like, nah, fuck that. I ain't doing that. I ain't fucking with it. So Slugger whole energy was, bruh, when I see you, it's on cracking, and anybody that fuck with him, I'm booming at him. You know what I mean? That's what.
Hold on, chat. What I missed? What I
Time
missed?
he was on when he got home. You
I
know
can't
what I mean?
find my
'Cause niggas stopped
papers.
fucking
Hold on, let
with
me
him.
rewind a little bit.
All right, now I want y'all to follow point.
My
You know
fault,
what I
chat.
mean? Okay, what separated this relationship was that when Slugger got locked, Breezy was supposed to hold him down. You know what I mean? Look out for their fam and all that, whoop, 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 because they was homies. But Breezy was on some other shit like, nah, fuck that. I ain't doing that. I ain't fucking with it. So Slugger whole energy was, bruh, when I see you, it's on cracking, and anybody that fuck with him, I'm booming at him. You know what I mean? That's what this type of time he was on when he got home. You know what I mean? Because niggas stopped fucking with him. All right, now I want y'all to follow me. Remember I was telling y'all about the older dude. He wasn't really older. He was an old head but he wasn't an old head. Bro probably was in his 20s or whatever. And you know, Rabbit was in his teens. And that's the nigga that taught
That's what
Rabbit
it
how
be,
to
chat.
kill.
Look,
He
nigga,
was
I'm telling you, I'm a victim of that, bro. It be niggas that's 20, you be 14, 15. God bless the dead. My old head dead though now. I call my old head though, but he was 20 something. I was a little nigga. But these niggas, his parents ain't raised him because you 20. So he don't know no better. So he don't know no better teaching another nigga that don't know better. That shit is just like destruction.
punishing shit. Now, that's the nigga named Lou Daniels. You know what I mean? So we gonna go back to Lou Daniels. You know what I mean? I'm trying to give y'all a perspective to show you how the whole shit popped off with the dramas between Lou, Rabbit, and Breezy. You know what I'm saying? And Slugger. So before that, Lou got locked for killing a nigga from
I ain't
Fort
gonna front, chat.
Projects.
This a good ass story. I'm not even gonna hold you.
And Duke Moms was the witness on the stand. So what happened was Lou wanted Breezy to go body Son Moms. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is how crazy these niggas was moving, son. Like, wow. You know what I mean? Only reason he wanted Breezy to do it now because he know his little shotter is locked up, which would be Rabbit. Rabbit was locked up this whole time.
What Rabbit get locked up for?
When Rabbit was not, he couldn't get Rabbit to do it, so he asked Breezy to do it. Breezy like, oh, nah, I ain't fucking with that. You know what I mean? So they thought Lou was done, basically, because the moms was, you know what I mean, the star witness, and basically the moms got on the stand and through her emotions or whatever, the nigga ended up beating it through some technicality or whatever. But I'm gonna try to find that paperwork and look that up too. You know what I mean? So I can give y'all a little full quick brief on that. You know what I mean? But basically, through the technicalities of her being emotional, that's why they tell you on the stand, yo, don't be emotional. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Try to control your emotions, because son ended up beating the case. You know what I mean? Against murdering her son. So your man Lou come home now, right? And when Lou come home, everybody that counted him out, he trying to brush them. You know what I mean? That ass, he trying to smoke everything that basically didn't hold him down while he was in jail, or you know what I mean?
I ain't gonna front, chat. I did the same shit. I done came home and tried to knock them niggas off, mud. Allegedly. If that was me, gangsta, I ain't gonna lie.
And fuck with him, whatever. He on some different.
Trying to find my papers,
you know
though. My bad.
So both Slugger and Lou was home before Rabbit, and both of them niggas wanted to know, bro, who team you playing on? You playing on my team? That's Lou. Slugger like, yo, you fucking with me? And Breezy like, yo, who you fucking with? So for Rabbit, he was close to Breezy family. He was close to Breezy family, because he used to drop his family, his kids to school, shit like that, and then he fucked with Breezy's sister. You know what I'm saying? And Breezy and Merle, them niggas was very smart, son. If you want to get a shot on your team, you better have money to motivate him. So what them niggas did was they put 10 racks together and gave the nigga a brick of dope. You feel me? They was smart. They put some bread in the nigga hand. And Rabbit wanted to fuck with some money. He didn't just want to run around shooting shit all day.
Wait, I gotta rewind. I ain't hear that part. Fuck it, I ain't
nigga.
smoking yet. I
You know
can't
what
find it.
I gotta have a point. You know what I mean? They put 10 racks, and then Breezy like, yo, who you fucking with? So for Rabbit, he was close to Breezy family. He was close to Breezy family, because he used to drop his family, his kids to school, shit like that, and then he fucked with Breezy's sister. You know what I'm saying? And Breezy and Merle, them niggas was very smart, son. If you want to get a shot on your team, you better have money to motivate. So what them niggas did was they put 10 racks together and gave the nigga a brick of dope. You feel me? They was smart. They put some bread in the nigga hand, and Rabbit wanted to fuck with some money. He ain't just want to run around.
Why? Because Rabbit grew up with the mindset is all I want is money. But he in a town full of killers. So the killers are trying to get him to kill, but he wants some shit like, I don't want a problem with killing. I want some money.
Shooting shit all day, you know what I mean? That's worthless, nigga. You know what I mean? I gotta have a point. You know what I mean? If I'm going,
Imagine a kid that was growing up at Rabbit age going to get money when he was going tap dancing. Imagine a kid that grew up killing at that age. They'd have been cool with that. They didn't want no money. They want to go kill.
I'm trying to defend something. Let me get some money, nigga. So them boys was getting money, and that's who he started fucking when he started fucking with Merle and Breezy. So at that point, he was
so basically, the old head was getting money with the little niggas. The one little nigga got locked up. The old head that the little nigga wasn't never coming home. He stopped doing shit for the little nigga. The little nigga beat the case. He come home. Now the little nigga's putting a whip together to go at the old head, right?
Cool with Lou and still cool with Slugger, because he ain't want to see nothing happen to them niggas. He still had love for them. He was just like, yo, son, y'all niggas do whatever y'all doing. Just don't hit none of my peoples on the strip when y'all doing y'all bullshit or whatever. And don't get me into that. So how him and Lou got into drama was Lou called them and told him, yo,
Can't find my papers, chat. I'm about to put some shit together.
Out there, get out the way, because I'm about to pull up and I'm about to run down on shit. So before Rabbit could tell his people, yo, that nigga on his way, get out the way, the nigga was already there. So son, the nigga Lou jumps out, hit 4 niggas, boom, bop, boom, bop, boom. And then he about to hit the nigga Breezy's sister. So the nigga Rabbit jumps out and jumps in front of Breezy's sister to save her. The niggas jump back in the car, slide off.
Hello?
So your man Lou calls back and like, yeah, son, call the nigga Rabbit like, yeah, son, niggas, boom, bop, boom, bop, boom. And then he about to hit the nigga Breezy's sister. So the nigga Rabbit jumps out and jumps.
Who's Lou? Lou is with Breeze. Lou is with Breeze in him. 2 niggas was trying to drive Rabbit to the team. Hold on. 2 niggas tried to drive Rabbit to the team. The nigga got locked up, and the nigga who didn't hold it down. The nigga who didn't hold it down gave Rabbit 10 bands and a brick and won. So the nigga who didn't hold the nigga down won. I bet. So now the niggas who come on who pulled up banging is the niggas that he didn't hold down in jail. All right, I see what's going on. Now I'm into
the nigga was already dead. So son, the nigga Lou jumps out, hit 4 niggas, boom, bop, boom, bop, boom. And then he about to hit the nigga Breezy's sister. So the nigga Rabbit jumps out and jumps in front of Breezy's sister to save her. Them niggas jump back in the car, slide off.
Ma, this is a hood book. Whoever read a hood book before in prison, like or like somewhere, whoever in their life read a hood book, ma, there's no way. Do you hear the? All right, boom. The situation at hand is this, right? The people who just joined it. It's a little nigga named Rabbit from New Orleans, right? He wanted to just make some bread, get money, right? He around a bunch of killers. He get money with some older nigga, him and his mans. One of his mans get locked up. The older nigga don't hold the nigga down. The nigga go to trial, beat the case, and come home. Movie shit, right? He come home. And they basically trying to recruit the nigga Rabbit, like, all right, the nigga who didn't hold him down, like, yo, come fuck with me. The nigga who didn't hold down trying to say come fuck with me. The nigga who beat the case trying to say come fuck with me. The nigga who didn't hold the nigga down gave him some bread and some work. So he like Rabbit, like, I'm fucking where the money at. Then in the mix of that, he chilling. His man who beat the case pulls up. His peoples pulls up, hop out, pop. Couple niggas about to pop the sister, but he's still fake in the middle of the war because he didn't. Like, that's crazy.
So your man Lou calls back and like, yeah, son, call the nigga Rabbit, like, yeah, son, you see my work? I'm gonna kill all them niggas, boy. They trying to protect that nigga Breezy. So Rabbit like, nah, I'm in this shit now. I told y'all, don't hit my people. You know what I mean? So Lou like, yo, bro, chill, bro. This ain't you want. This ain't what you want, bro. This ain't for you. You feel me, son? This shit ain't for you. So Rabbit like, fuck it. And he just hung up the phone. You know what I mean? And it was like, it was on from there. It's on site. Whenever I see niggas, it's on site.
Yeah, I'm about to build my own paper, chat.
Incident. You know what I mean? How he
I can't find no papers. I'm about to build my own paper now, man. I just had a book of papers. I can't find it. Watch what I do.
Pop shit off or whatever, and got it cracking with them. The day the Cheddar Black died. Now, what happened was Slugger pulled up on the corner and he was talking to somebody else on the corner by the Wing Shack. You know what I mean? And that's where the 3rd and G niggas be chilling at. So it's on-site beef and boys over there on their territory. So Rabbit already done ran and grabbed the 223. So he see police coming up the block. So he start running back down the alley to go stash the 223. When he come back to the front, police out there asking questions like, yo, y'all out here chilling. This where y'all be chilling at, whoop, whoop, whoop. So they like, nah, we about to leave. You know what I mean? So the police drive off. The whole time, though, you know what I mean? After your man Slugger slides off or whatever, and police talking to them, they got a nigga named by the name of Gutter, Cole, and both in the car in the cut waiting for police to leave. So once police dip, a few minutes later, these niggas pull up, start beating. You know what I mean? Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? They start hitting at them niggas on the porch. Now it's like 10, 11 niggas on the porch, cuz. So it's crowded. So that's like open season for them niggas. You know what I mean? Niggas start blowing on them on the porch. You know what I mean? And a nigga, your man, Cheddar Black got hit, and another nigga named Derek got hit. You know what I'm saying? So Rabbit tell the nigga Breezy, yo, son, them niggas ain't far. Let's jump in the car and go run down on them niggas. You feel me? Yo, these niggas have a mean spin back game. I'm telling you, like the first shit I told you, nigga came through, hit his man 9 times. They watch this nigga run out of shots. They run down on them, spin back, whoop his ass, smoke him. This time, Cheddar Black, you know what I mean? Cole, Bo, and the nigga Gutter run up on them, kill Cheddar Black and kill another nigga. These niggas quick on their feet. Yo, son, Rabbit, of course, he like, yo, you know what I mean? At this time, yo, boy, let's jump in the car. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's go run down on them. So Merle like, which V we gonna use? Son, like, we gonna use your V. Now, at some point, Merle Hammer got jammed. You know what I mean? He had some 40 or XD or some shit, and the shit jammed up. So I don't know if he was shooting when them niggas was shooting at Cheddar Black or whatever, but Rabbit unjammed the shit. They jumped in Murphy. So they had an AK sitting in the alley in the grass up the block. You know what I mean? In case anybody comes,
Yeah, I'm gonna do this shit.
Shooting at niggas or whatever. They, you know what I mean? Niggas know to run down that block, and you could just grab the K out the grass and start busting back. I ain't going front, bro. Besides them niggas snitching and all that shit, them niggas was moving like some Marie blood clot shut up. You know, see, niggas was on that type of time, bro. Like they was drilling shit left and right, bro. Dead ass, you know what I mean?
How old was he? 15 still?
You know what I mean? So your man, they shoot up Louisa, you know what I'm saying? And matter of fact, they go grab the grip, the other K that was in the grass, you know what I'm saying? And they shoot down Louisa Street.
Them niggas spinning with choppers.
They see Gutter and Bo leaving out the Desire Projects. So they pass them, right? So them niggas
Fuck that.
Breezy.
Yo, somebody that's into shit like this, bro. You know niggas could buy the rights to this story and make a series out this shit. This shit sound like a fucking series, mud.
Matter of fact, they go grab the grip, the other K that was in the grass, you know what I'm saying? And they shoot down Louisa Street. So they see Gutter and Bo leaving out the Desire Projects. So they pass them, right? So them niggas pass Breezy and them, and they going in some alley to go stash the grips. So the nigga Rabbit tell Merle and Breezy,
look, chat, I'm almost finished.
The nigga Gutter, Richard the driver, and you know what I mean? I'm gonna run up on Cole and Bo. Now I failed to mention that the 223 was with them also. That's Breezy guns, some Caltech 223. So Breezy had that. Merle had the 40, and Son had the AK. So when he jumps out now to go run down on Cole and Bo in the alley, Merle is not a shotter like that. You feel me? So when Rabbit gave them niggas the plan, he jumps out. Merle and Breezy start shooting early. Merle end up shooting Rabbit in the arm. So the gun that he got, the K that he got, the shit got 70 rounds in it. So he can't hold a bitch no more because the shit too heavy, because he can't run down on Cole and Bo in the back because the damn gun too heavy now because he didn't got hit in the arm. So he just turned around and start giving to the goddamn driver, and all of them start giving to the driver. So he jumped back in the car and slide off. So he like, yo, bro, I got hit, man. You shot me. You know what I mean? Bro, like, yo, I apologize. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So they dropped Merle back off on the block to see what was going on with the whole Cheddar Black situation, and then Breezy dropped Son off to the hospital. So his whole MO was tell the police, like, listen, man, I got hit in front of the wing shack with the Cheddar situation. You couldn't tell them, of course, you know what I mean, that, yo, they spun back and did whoop, whoop, whoop. But yeah, that's how that happened. I gotta say this though, man. Them two joints that them niggas caught, the first nigga Brumsfield and Nicole and Bo and the nigga Gutter, them niggas is bozo, son. That nigga, you know what I mean? Like, yo, who goes and kill, right? Or go to Masha Works or go put in some work or whatever, but you use up all your shots. So when you running off, you ain't got
you
nothing.
learn that in the streets
You know what I
early.
mean?
That's bugging.
Let me tell you something, son. I know some official dudes, and you know what I mean. And
you learn that you never go spinning. You learn that allegedly, right? You never go spinning and shoot every shot in your gun. That's why these YN niggas I be seeing shit. I just threw the whole 50, 30. Use a bozo, nigga gonna walk you down.
From these niggas, man, they was old heads, man. Old heads always told you, yo, listen, you gotta leave something back after you finish mashing the works in case somebody jump out at the middle of the block or one of his mans come out, whoop, 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 and you have something to defend that. You know what I mean? Don't just air everything out and don't have nothing to take home with you. You feel me? Come on, son. Y'all niggas bugging. That's how these niggas end up getting smoked. And Cole and them got lucky because while they were stashing the hammers and they heard the shots go off, them boys jumped the gate and started running. They got away. They was lucky. You feel me? So they also had situations with some dudes from out the Calliope. You know what I mean? The ride or die dudes. You know what I'm saying? Rabbit let his mans use his V to go to the store, the $2 store. You know what I mean? On Franklin by the Burger King. So the RODs out there, the ROD dudes was out there. They shot Son Cobb. So if people's come back tell him what happened. So he like, all right, say no more. We gonna get them. Plus Pound got hit. Was it Pound? It wasn't Pound. It was Evans. So Evans got hit. You know what I mean? In front of the Sports View. I guess by another ROD dude. So they had shit turned. You know what I mean? So at this point, they got word back that in the same store, like it's a $2 store where the ROD niggas be chilling at. He said them niggas was back out there. They got word that them niggas was back outside, out front there chilling. So them niggas jump in the nigga Rabbit V, they call a homicide. You know what I mean? The little tourist, I guess the shit look like a police V. You know what I mean? Tinted out black and all that. So what they do, they slide up there. They got 223 and a carbon 15. You know what I mean? So they stalk the nigga from the store. I guess the nigga start slide off. He with a chick. You know what I mean? And these niggas see, I guess they see a V thing and it's police. And I'm pretty sure son had a grip with him because he had a shorty with him. And they say at some point the nigga got on the porch and shorty goes in the house and he's sitting on the porch. So I'm pretty sure, man, if I ain't crazy, I'm sure he had the grip. I'm sure he probably took the grip, went inside, because figuring that, yo, them was the boys. So son, them niggas pull around the corner. You know what I mean? When they pull around the corner, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, that shit was fake, bro. That's what I'm keep trying to tell y'all niggas, bro. Hold on, y'all fucking up my story. I keep talking about this shit, bro. This shit is bullshit, bro. This shit is bullshit. These kids is well trained over there, bro. You can't do nothing, bro. You can't do nothing to them over there, bro. They well trained. It should never go the way people wanted to go when they come over there. You just did all that for nothing. Nigga, just nothing happened. Just made the hood hot.
They jump out the V. Saw on the porch for Dolo. Think your shit sweet. Nigga jump out. Gave him the business with the carbon 15. And the goddamn 223, son.
Shit is senseless.
I just want to point out something, man.
Word to my mother, not to say like this. That nigga supposed to have been walked down. He was boxed in. There was nowhere to go. The doors locked. The buildings, and over there, the building's locked. As soon as you close it, them shit's locked. He couldn't go nowhere. Them niggas supposed to. But this is wild. And now nigga like me or somebody else would have been sitting there, and nigga would have jumped up and chased one of them little niggas down, grabbed them by their hoodie and rabbited them.
These niggas' murders wasn't done with handguns, man.
Yeah, word. They was playing with machine guns. That's why I said earlier what I said. I'm not involved in the streets and none of that shit. You see this stupid shit that's happening? This shit is senseless, bro. And nobody's getting shot. Nobody's dying. Niggas just doing shit, making it hot. Nah. Then the security guard in Riv, you put the footage out, nigga. You the only one that got access to the cameras in Riv. Nobody else, the police, nobody. So now niggas beat you. Then what? I should call niggas and make niggas beat you. I'm not gonna lie, cause it's like that was a bad drill and that's hot. Like, I'm not saying it's hot because nothing happened. That shit is like it is what it is. But why would you even, you know?
Faced with assault rifles, bruh. You know what I mean? They on a different time in New Orleans, son. I gotta give it to them niggas. Them niggas on a different time, son. You know what I mean? Like they drilling different. You know what I mean? But yo, this is the end of part 1. You know what I mean? Please like the page, subscribe to the page, even if you dislike it, hit the dislike button. You know what I mean? Anybody who
damn, they on my body and this shit. They on
trying to build.
Yo, it's another part.
We need more equipment. We need everything, and I can't do it all.
Bro, they just about to delete my Instagram just now. Relax, yo.
Already know the Gregory Stewart edition.
It's a part 2 to this shit. And now I need to hear more. I need to hear another story about this nigga. I don't think nobody gonna explain it like how this nigga explained it though. I ain't gonna front. Oh, this the transcripts. Wait, he ratted?
just ran with that name. Like, that was like a good name because it's like the 49er football team. It's like
crazy. It sounds crazy. In New Orleans, murder make you popular. If you murder a few people, the women are going to love you.
That's him? That's Rabbit? Hold on, before we watch this, we gotta watch. Yo, that's Rabbit, PJ? He ratted? Wait, I want to see the other part. Where the second part at? Send me the second part. I know the chat want to see the second part too. Nah, that's not him. Oh, that's not him. Let me see if I can find the second part of that interview. It's on that. I don't think it's on that page. 39 is Ruthless Series Part 2. They got this shit. Crown TV Courts. Oh, Life Wild TV. It's Life Wild TV. Here you go. Is it this one? Here you go.
We parents, we want to see what's going on with our child. We not criminals.
Tensions ran high inside and outside of a packed hearing at criminal court today. 18 members of an accused Central City gang arraigned today in criminal court. The case is so big and the accused trial.
Nah, you see, I want to hear how son was just explaining that shit. Because all I know is they packed the nigga that tried to spin. I need to hit. I gotta watch this on some other shit. I gotta watch this on my own time.
So heinous added security was called in.
WDSU News anchor Rachel Wolf explains why this case could pose a legal
This-
problem
this- this-
for the city.
Is this the part 2 you talking about, PJ?
In all those years I've been here, I've never seen anything like this in terms of the arraignment. 20 plus defendants, security at a maximum. It was unreal.
Security was tied inside Judge Camille Burris's courtroom as 18 alleged members of the 3NG gang heard the 29-count indictment against them, which includes murder, gun and drug charges, and racketeering.
And I think that is a shame and wrong.
Outside, family vented their frustrations after being turned away when the courtroom was full.
I want to be in there when they saying this about my son. I want to be right there and see what's going on with mine. That's my child up in there. He haven't been found guilty of no crime.
The state says the group ran a criminal drug enterprise in Central City that, quote, promoted a climate of
Wait.
fear through violence. Half of the suspects are accused in 10 homicides.
I need to hear
including
the-
Half of the suspects are accused in 10 homicides, including the killing of toddler Kiara Holmes, drug charges, and
Buck, Chris, AD, JJ, Mimi. This they
Hearing.
ops.
And I think that is a shame and wrong.
Outside, family vented their frustrations after being turned away when the courtroom was full.
I want to be in there when they saying this about my son. I want to be right there and see what's going on with mine. That's my child up in there. He haven't been found guilty of no crime.
The state says the group ran a criminal drug enterprise in Central City that, quote, promoted a climate of fear through violence. Half of the suspects are accused in 10 homicides, including the killing of toddler Kiara Holmes. All in court Friday pleaded not guilty.
Mass shooting are well aware that gangs have been a problem for years. Asia Ross is related to one of the innocent people shot.
I just believe they just need to get the job done. Just get them out the city.
Cops and prosecutors have tried, especially with one street gang linked to Saturday's attack. Police believe the intended target may have been a member of the 3NG gang.
There is some information to support that this is gang related. There is some information to support that that gang is part of it.
The 3NG gang gets its name from 3rd and Galvez in Central City, a neighborhood where police say many of its members hail from, and they're no strangers to law enforcement. In 2010, 3NG was linked to the murder of local rapper Magnolia Shorty. A year later, cops say during a drive-by shooting in Central City, members killed toddler Kiara Holmes. And in 2013, the district attorney indicted 18 members of the gang on racketeering charges, linking them to at least 10 murders.
That's crazy. I have a baby. I don't want her to grow up in that type of environment.
In past years, the FBI and ATF worked closely with police, putting an emphasis on gangs and street violence. The FBI says that work continues.
When this person or people are brought to justice, it's more important they be put in prison for a long time.
Because that's what neighbors say is needed.
Innocent people dying for no reason. You can't even go walk up the street and get a drink without fearing that you're going to get shot or something going to happen to you.
LifeWire TV, man. I know I promised y'all that part 2 of your man Rabbit and the 3rd and G gang, New Orleans thing. You know what I mean? So I'm going to give y'all that one. But since I gave y'all the other 2 stories up close and personal, we ain't going to go behind the scenes no more. You know what I mean? We just gonna give you these stories, you know what I mean? Y'all niggas can see me visually too while y'all hear me verbally. You know what I mean?
She got the best shit. I ain't gonna lie, but let's listen to what bro gotta say real quick, and then she got the breakdown on each of them with their pictures and all that. Hold on.
So look, right? It's the part 2 from when I left off, from when I think the last part I left off is when they caught boy at the ride or die gang. A nigga by the name of Bernard Causey that your man Breezy, Darryl Franklin, had dramas with. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they're a team. You know what I mean? Rabbit ain't like the nigga anyway. Rabbit had the nigga number, so Rabbit like, yo, we gonna set the boy up because boy playing 2 sides of the field. Whatever that, and I guess he hanging with the ops. Yeah, because he was hanging out in Desire. And I guess he was with the ops and all them. You know what I'm saying? Then he come chill with them. So Rabbit like, you know what I mean? Breezy like, yo, set that up. Rabbit like, I got you. So Rabbit called boy. Like, yo, boy, where you at? He like, yeah, I'm on my way down there right now. So Rabbit hear the nigga. Rabbit is a swift nigga. He hear the nigga tell nigga bus driver, yo, let me off right here. And Rabbit know he on the Louisa bus. You know what I'm saying? And he about to get off on a strip. So them niggas go grab the 223, which is Breezy hammer, right? Rabbit telling Breezy on the way, you know what I mean? Yo, let me hit him in the head. You know what I'm saying? Let me knock. I want him to stick his head in the V, and I'm gonna knock his head clean.
I'm on mute.
And Breezy like, nah, son. They're gonna do the forensic shit. They can do the forensic shit in the V, man. They might find all that shit. Rabbit like, fuck that, man. We can clean that shit up, man. Breezy like, nah. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna do that. Your man Breezy like, I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to let him know. I want to show him that I got him. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. So when they pull up, Breezy say something to the boy like, yo, you know what kind of day this is. You know what I'm saying? So when he said that to him, he tried to jump out and open the door. Boy, kick the door. Boom. You know what I mean? Something smart. You know what I mean? He didn't take that shit lying back. Kick the door on him. Bam! When he kicked the door on him, you know, that stumbling nigga, all that whoop, whoop, whoop. So Breezy come out the car, he hitting up the nigga, wop, 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 bust off, holy but shot 20-something shots. These is the words of your man Rabbit on the transcripts. You know what I mean? It's court words. He cannot lie. Because if he lied, you know what I mean? You know how that go. They take back all their time. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So he bust like 20-something shots, missed it. Whatever. So Duke survived, called Rabbit. Why he in jail? Why he in the hospital with police around? You know what I mean? And Breezy jumped on the phone again, like, yeah, you know what type of day it is, man. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And the police was there, so they heard all that. Charge a nigga Breezy. You know what I mean? Breezy bond out for the shooting. Whatever. You know what I mean? So they got another nigga named.
That's ratting though. That's fake ratting too. Why would you call me if I call you? You like, and it's police around and that's some police shit.
And Jamal Smith. You know what I'm saying? Rabbit went to the same school with these dudes. Jamal was from the Calliope. You know what I mean? And Red wanted boy. You know what I mean? Rat wanted.
Oh, Breeze a rat too? The nigga Breezy ratted too?
Because Jamal had killed AP, which is Rat Mans. You know what I'm saying? Rat Mans and Red Mans. You know what I mean? So Jamal killed AP. AP was from 3rd and G. You know what I mean? So the day they ran down on the nigga Maul, son, right? I want y'all to repeat this story. And pardon me, let me not speed ahead. Remember how I just said this nigga Rabbit he wanted boy, he's like call boy to the car, like, yo, son, come here, son. And when you stick his head in the window, son, knock his head off with the 223. Yes, son. That's not normal shit, bro. Them little niggas is crazy and violent, son. You hear me, son? Some people can't even deal with all that blood.
Yeah, imagine all the
brains
brains
and all
on
that.
you and all
If
type
you
of
hit a
shit.
nigga with a 223 bullet that close, it's going to be something nasty. You understand? And plus his head is in the car, so when you get him, pop, shit going to be squirting like a faucet
Everywhere, like,
all over
yeah.
the car, everywhere. Brain matter, skull pieces, all kind of shit flying everywhere. It's on YouTube. Excuse my language, but you know, I ain't trying to be graphic or nothing, but you know, that's what happened when somebody mind frame. Cause we're not glorifying the gruesome part, but I'm just showing you how your mind frame is able to deal with shit like that. Go home, sleep, wake up in the morning, bun a spliff like nothing never happened. That's the type of shit these niggas is on. These niggas was in one of them shooters that you know them famous hood shooters, nigga. You know what I mean? Come back like your son. Boy, finish? Yeah. Nah, I don't know, son. I just aired it out. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You know what I mean? I don't know if he died or nothing like that. These niggas wasn't on that. Niggas in the court record talking about, yeah, we shot him up with the 223 and the AK-47 until he was dead. They know he dead before they pull up on the spot, nigga. I mean,
Those
like
graphic
that story
murder,
I
yeah.
just told you about Breezy running down on the nigga. They knew he wasn't dead because he never dropped. And they know once the man dropped, you gotta run up on him and, you know what I mean? Lick him down and put some of them fierce and everything there. You know what I mean? They gotta run up on him and serve him a proper way. You feel me? So
That's wicked.
Shit is crazy. But back to the story. The day they run down on this nigga Lester and this nigga Maul, son.
Do you want to buy some explosives?
I guess that's one of the.
Hey, that's the nigga who be saying that, right? Do you want to buy some explosives? My son Lester, do you want to buy some explosives?
You want to drop a nigga Nelly to probation. Now, from what I understand from the court records reading this shit, the probation office is downtown. Okay? You know how you go to court and shit, and you know your probation office is somewhere around there, or the courthouse is something. Everything is right in the same courthouse vicinity. Son, let me get to the story, bro. Just picture that, though. I want y'all to put that in your mind and picture that.
Yo.
So, the nigga named Nelly jump out. I mean, he jump out the V to go to probation building. The nigga see the nigga Maul. So the nigga rapping like, your boy, hold that nigga right there, son. I'm coming right back, son. I'm going to get the nigga red, son. I'm holding him right there, son. I'm like, all right, I got him. So the courthouse ain't too far from 3rd and G, about 3 minutes away. You know what I mean? And the nigga Leroy was driving. So they pull up. Boy jump out, tell Red, yo, boy, we got him. We got more. You know what I mean? So them niggas super hype, Rat and Red jump in the car. Whoop. So when they pull up to the probation spot, a nigga named Sean and Nelly jumped in the V. So they didn't expect to see Sean. They just wanted the nigga Nelly to jump in the front seat and nobody to pull open. They was in a caravan. They didn't want nobody to pull open the caravan and see the nigga Rat and Red in the back, because the back was tinted but not the front. So they already left the passenger seat open. So when they pull up for the nigga Nelly, you know what I'm saying? He could just jump in and them niggas won't know that, you know what I'm saying? Sunning them in the back, ready to put a 1-8 on them. You know what I mean? But whatever. Nigga Sean jumps in, whoop, 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 and niggas ain't never expect nothing. You know what I'm saying? He could just jump in and them niggas won't know that, you know what I'm saying? Sunning them in the back, ready to put a 1-8 on them. You know what I mean? But whatever. Nigga Sean jumps in, whoop, 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 and niggas ain't never expect nothing. You know what I mean? Shit was sweet. So, well, I ain't say niggas ain't never expect nothing. The nigga Marley never expect nothing. You know what I mean? He like, yo, he throw his deuces up to niggas. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know how he even, you know what I'm saying? I guess he felt like he was safe because he was on a probation area and, you know, bear police and all that type of shit in the area, son. You know what I mean? 12 everywhere. Everywhere. So, niggas jump in the V, they go pull it on the block, waiting for your man Moon Rod put up. Yeah? So when they see your man pull up, you know, shorty pull up in the Altima, bang. You know what I mean? Go boy ride right there. And jump in. So mind you, these niggas got two factors in this whole story, right? The two factors is this. In Louisiana or New Orleans, where them niggas is from, Paul Myers and shit, you know what I mean? Nigga be working, you know what I mean? Doing hard work and shit. I know y'all seen the ladder on one of the videos. Yeah, man. By the way, man, Cash App, man. You know what I mean? $ Lights Wild ENT, man. You know what I'm saying? I got 270 something subscribers, man. If each one of y'all send $1, man, that's $277, man. You know what I mean? You can definitely get a new camera.
That was not the rules, bro. That's
shit for the phone. I can walk around and tell stories in the areas, you know what I mean?
How you know that wasn't fake? How you know that wasn't like for a skit to a video or something? That wasn't real, bro. How you? I'm just saying, how you know that's real? If that was real, that nigga be dead right now, bro.
Most of them shits happen, shit like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
man, donate, man. You know what I'm saying? You fuck with me, man, donate, man. So anyway, they got two factors, man. They got a license plate in the front and a license plate in the back. In New Orleans, they only got one plate. They in a renty. You know what I'm saying? And the second factor is they downtown, boy. You hear me? Downtown. These niggas got. By the way, I didn't even tell you that they sped after they went and grabbed Rat in them right up the block. They went and grabbed the AK and the 223. Okay, bro? I tell you, these niggas really use handguns in these murders, man. Really. So, bro, nigga Rabbit like, nigga Red like, I think it was Red or Rat. I think Rat was like, so what you want to do, man? Nigga Rabbit like, fuck it, man. Wild out.
Front of the court. That's like a nigga downtown Brooklyn see the ops in front of Supreme. And nigga like, yo, they right here. We got the chopper. We don't got no Glock. We got an AK or Draco in the car. And nigga like, yo, they right here. And nigga get busy in front of Supreme.
Jump out. You know what I mean? The man Rat try to squeeze first, then Red try to squeeze. Now on the AK, shit was on safety. My bad. They ain't grabbed a 223. And on the other gun, it was a carbon 15. You know what I mean? So when you empty the gun, so after they finish putting in the work with the last nigga they killed with the carbon 15, when you reload it, you got to cock it
back. Yeah, you got it.
The first cock is to let it know it's a check cock, and the second cock is to make sure one chamber not something. You feel me? So they didn't hit it with the second cock. You know what I mean? So when boys trying to squeeze, nigga like, yo, you know what I mean? You like, yo, take your shit off safety, son. Yo, cock back the carbon 14. He's screaming that shit to them niggas, son. Nigga Rat start squeezing first. Boom, 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 boom. Then the nigga Red start giving. Matter of fact,
that's a terrorist attack, man. In front of a Supreme. Like, imagine that. You sitting there. Now, Dirk not ratting. From what I heard, that shit, I don't know, bro. That's just stay out of court. You want to be in court and have a debate. That is ratting to expect. You could say it's ratting, but who am I to say it's ratting? It's not ratting. But I feel like he got to fight for his life now, niggas. That shit is all crazy. I'm waiting for Academic to go loud so you can get into that case, though.
Squeezed the back and both of them niggas couldn't fire. Shorty took off her ass, jumped out the car.
Wait, what?
Gone. You hear me? When they squeezed the 14, he's screaming that shit to them niggas, son. Nigga Rat start squeezing first. Boom, 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 boom.
AK.
Then the nigga Red start giving. Matter of fact, pause. When they squeezed the back and both of them niggas couldn't fire, Shorty took off her ass, jumped out the car. Gone. You hear me? Why boy didn't do the same thing? But you sat there in the days like Shorty was quick on her feet. What you doing? I'm trying to kill. I'm out of here. Boy sat there like everything was froze, son. Nigga Rat clapped the shit off of safety, started giving it to him through the windshield. Then your man Red cocked the joint back. It was on and cracking, boy. And the nigga was bossing. Nigga Rabbit said they was shooting. You know what a nigga say, yo? Yeah, them niggas shooting now. They was shooting. Like, son, over 20, 30 shots a piece.
Imagine when two known murderers is on you in front of the Supreme Court. Choppers out. She know who these niggas. She done snapped out of it and ran. You like, oh, is they gonna shoot? They gonna rob me? They might not shoot. They trying to scare me. Nigga, muscle, his brain wasn't working fast enough. Gangster. Look, chat, I did it. I did it. You know we did it. Couldn't find a paper. I made my own paper. That's some movie shit.
The money electric or something nasty on your boy, you feel me? Yeah, son. And nigga jump back in the V, slide up out of there, son. And mind you, when the nigga asks, asked the nigga Rabbit, yo, so what we gonna do? That nigga Rabbit, exact words that I quote, nigga, we gonna make history, nigga. You hear me? Son, these niggas pulled off a murder with a carbon 15.
Word.
And an AK-47, son. Right next to the courthouse, the probation. You know, every sheriff and police is all right there.
Gangster.
Jailhouses is right there. Son, come on, bro. Them niggas is crazy, son. You know me, bro? Them niggas is crazy, son. But I had to give you that one real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? That's part 2, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much joints we up right now, but I'm gonna count them. I know I got a few more for y'all. You know what I'm saying? That little dude was something. Them niggas shame wasn't right, man. And I think, man, it's not even just them alone, man. I think it's some shit going on in New Orleans, man. It's everywhere now, man. Everywhere.
Yo, he got another story telling about when he took the stand. Hold on. I want to see what's going on, because I want to see what led to them getting locked up. I want to see the full story, gang. Let me see, Rabbit. Part 2. Oh, part 3. Shout out my son Platform too. It's the Brooklyn boy.
We parents, we want to see what's going on with our child. We not criminals.
Tensions ran high inside and outside.
You see that?
Investigative reporter Mike Pearlstein shows how Lee managed to remain on the street.
This man, Jeremiah Lee, was described as the intended target of Saturday night's massacre on Claiborne. He also was considered an affiliate of the notorious street gang known as 3NG.
I think the fact that someone decided to shoot into a crowd of 10 people that injured 7 and killed 3 speaks to what the reality is regarding gang violence.
Lee's rap sheet shows a conviction for possession of marijuana in municipal court in 2009. But 3 subsequent felony cases were still pending when Lee was gunned down. In the first of those arrests, in 2010, police say Lee was dealing cocaine with this man, Alfred Clay, an admitted member of the sprawling 3NG gang, named for their connection to the neighborhood around 3rd and Galvez. Clay is now serving a 15-year prison sentence as a senior member of the gang. That time includes a 5-year sentence for the cocaine bust.
Yo, Ma, imagine being 70 years old, damn near look like you got 15 for gang, bro. This old nigga got 15 for being in a gang, and other shit too, but like, what?
But prosecution of Lee has repeatedly been delayed by questions about his mental competency. While that case dragged on, Lee was arrested 2 more times for distribution of cocaine in 2012 and for discharging a gun during a family dispute in 2015. Lee was scheduled to appear in court on August 15th in each of those 3 open cases, but whoever was gunning for him made sure he would not be around to answer to the charges. Police Chief Michael Harrison said the 2 gunmen Saturday were wearing gloves and hoods when they chased Lee into a crowd, first firing indiscriminately, then standing over his body to fire some more.
Yo, Ma, they chased him to the crowd, banging the crowd. They stood over him in the crowd.
Make sure that we find them.
What up, man? Lifespot TV, man. You already know, man. You know what I mean? I gotta hit y'all with a Happy New Year. True Year, Blue Year. You know how we do it over here. Happy New Year to all my new subscribers, old subscribers. I appreciate y'all for punching that button, boy. You don't even know, son. I can check that out. It was a dude by the name of Mo. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, they called Mo by the courthouse. So after they caught Mo, I left this out in the last video. These niggas went on NOLA, took the pictures off of NOLA, and made a t-shirt on that shit and put "Laugh Now, Cry Later." Boy, you heard me, boy? These niggas do, yo. So when I talk about balls, cojones, if I'm saying it right, bro, niggas had balls, cuz, you know what I mean? After a mush up in my radar, assault rifle, brushed the nigga with an assault rifle by the courthouse, talking about you gonna make a movie in history. That nigga went and took the nigga's shirt, the nigga picture off of NOLA, made a shirt with it, and put "Laugh Now, Cry Later." Well, I tell you, boy, sometimes I gotta say
that's not
so gangster that it has to go out in a bad way, like niggas snitching. You know what I'm saying? Because if they didn't snitch, God, that shit would have been too real to be true, bro. You feel me? To just have that whole story and then that was it. They had to tell on the team, son, because them niggas, that's why I be like, yo, niggas that be playing so hard, always gonna tell the hardest. Get out, Pope. Alright, so anyway, now, they trying to get at this nigga Bo next. Bo was a nigga who killed Shaw's brother, which was Cheddar Black. You know what I mean? So, one day, the Red and the nigga Rabbit, they coming from uptown to go downtown to go see Merle. I mean, to drop off one of the big assault rifles over there, because I guess they downtown, I mean, on the strip, they ain't got no big hammer or whatever. So, the nigga Rabbit and the nigga Red see the nigga Bo girlfriend Maxima. When they see the Maxie, they get Bo. They're like, oh yeah, they got that boy Bo. So they call Leroy. They go, Leroy, shoot to the store, go sit on that nigga, man. Make sure that son or whatever, woo, woo, woo. So Leroy, he go sit on the nigga, tell them niggas, yeah, when son jump in the car. When he jump in the car, they meet boy at the stop sign. When the son get to the stop sign, they start blowing on him. Boom, boom, boom. It hit through the windshield. The crazy part is boy jumps in the back seat. Abandoned, I guess when he got hit, whatever, jump in the back seat to catch cover. You know what I mean? Nigga Red jumps out the car. T-Red jump out the car. You know what I mean? I think he had the 223 or something like that. Yeah, he had the BS something. Yeah, he had the 223.
Yo, somebody look, you can see videos of them niggas like these old videos.
Niggas just walk alongside the car, whatever. But that's what your man was doing, basically walking alongside the V, hitting in it. Till they gave your man business, you know what I'm saying? They gave boy a business, whatever. You know what I mean? Dust him off. Hit him like 20-something times. Come to find out, it wasn't Bo. It was a nigga that by the name of Cole. Oh, nah, my bad. Pardon me. It wasn't Bo. It was Donald. A nigga by the name of Donald, because they realized it was Donald. And they saying rest in peace, Donald, on Facebook or whatever. So that's how they knew it wasn't Bo. So, just to add this in there, son, these dudes had guns that they named. The Nina Glock was Michelle. The 40 Glizzy was Barack. And then they had the Monkey Nuts. You know, that's the 223 with the 100 rounds. You know what I mean? That's just the type of time. And that's the type of shit they were doing. I mean, they did catch Bo. I mean, Rabbit, T-Red, and Leroy.
Bro, these niggas is wildin', bro.
I guess they end up catching them, right? Okay, so this is how they caught him. Breezy called and said they got the location on your man, Bo. You know what I mean? So Breezy didn't want his car on the crime scene. So he went and got them boys a rental. So when he went and got the rental, T-Red ended up in the car with Rabbit, Leroy, So when Breezy get him location, you know them boys, they already sitting on him. So they see him right there, Rabbit, like y'all could have easily jumped out and just murdered him and kept pushing. But he ain't do it because Breezy car would have ended up on a crime scene. So Breezy like, nah, don't put my car on a crime scene and bring y'all niggas a rental. Hold on. So Breezy go get the rental. Same time he get the rental, I guess he had T-Rat with him. T-Rat ended up with Rabbit and Leroy. You know what I mean? So they got 2, 3, and Barack with them. You know what I mean? Boy driving, they ain't get him at the 7th Ward, so they followed him all the way down to the 3rd Ward. And he driving or whatever, and they thinking like, yo, cuz I ain't going front, but I keep saying this. The nigga did so much M1s that they know what to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit, bro. Like, so they in the car contemplating, like, they following Bo. You know what I'm saying? They following him or whatever. So he contemplating like, yo, should we start blowing on them now? I mean, nah. Because the initial reaction when he first get the shot them would cause him to probably hit the gas and crash into them. And then that's going to lead him on a crime scene. So they like, nah, we going to wait till boy get out the V. They follow him to McDonough or for the school McDonough 42. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but they follow him down there. And to Rabbit, it looked like when Bo pull up, it looked like Bo telling the chick, yo, it looked like these niggas is following me. Don't look like that V following me. But it looked like a police V. So no matter of fact, I'm sorry. It was the rental. So they, you know what I mean? He figured somebody followed him, whatever. So from the suspicion of how he looking, Rabbit and Red jump out. When Rabbit jump out, he tell the girl, you better get the fuck out of here. She take off running. Gone. Your man Bo try to slam the door. Rabbit stick in like this. I mean, like, hold up. What you doing? Get in the door. When you get in the door, start hitting them on them fierce with the 223 red shit. Boom, 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 boom. Shoot the passenger side. He beating. Just 2, 2, 3. Boom, 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 boom. You feel me? Your man T-Red coming back with the 40. Like he in the back. He's the driver door. He's right here by the driver door. Beating. Boom, 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 rock. You know what I'm saying? Finish your boy. You know what I mean?
Bro, that's bro. 2, bro. Y'all niggas don't see what's going on. Them niggas is scary, man.
Through that door, so I was almost empty. How much time he shot? You know what I'm saying? So it's another man down. You know what I mean? They caught Bo in the end. Now, Man wanted to kill Merle over 3rd and G. Man got killed right after he came home. I'm saying like a month and a half, which is crazy. I know everybody should be familiar with Man because he ended up getting killed with Magnolia Shorty. You know what I'm saying? Shorty, rest in peace. And all that. Unfortunate you had to be in there. You know what I mean? That situation, Mono, gang war. You know what I'm saying? And you was an upcoming superstar doing your thing. You know what I mean? It goes to show, man, some of the company you keep, man. How you fucked up, for real. Rest in peace to Magnolia Shorty, her family, my condolences and all that. And to all the innocent people, a little girl died in this situation. I don't know her name right now, but I'm gonna definitely look that up and put that up there. She died through these situations. Like, you gotta remember, bro, niggas is playing in the streets. Innocent people is moving around. You don't want no innocent.
Hit the like button, chat.
You gotta do better, man. But anyway, so Man now, you know what I'm saying? They seen him in the club, rap, all them, whoop, whoop, whoop. This, I think when they had the sports view, they took over the sports view at some time, and you know what I mean, ratting them like, yo, man in here, whoop, whoop, whoop. Rabbit and them telling them niggas, yo, chill, bro. We got grips in here, man. Ain't worrying about him. Long story short, they go outside, lay on a nigga man. In the car, that man was supposed to be in, and they was about to go dump on him. It was a shorty in the beat. Luckily, they didn't kill an innocent bystander. Nothing happened. Shorty kept it pushing. They kept it pushing. Nothing happened that night. But eventually, they did catch man. You know what I mean? So, and then nigga Rabbit at his crib sleep. And Rat called him like, yo, we need him. So, they go meet. They go, you know what I mean? They meet up together. You know what I mean? Rabbit meet up with the son of them. You know what I'm saying? And like, yo, we got man in the projects. They're like, okay. So, that's it just to tell you what type of guns these niggas had. Okay, so this is who was in the car for Rabbit, Freaky, T-Red, and Rat. Boom was the driver. Okay? Rabbit, Freaky, T-Red, and Rat was the shooters. And Barack. Freaky had the SKS. T-Red had the G-Baby short chopper AK. G-Baby is the nigga that died. You know what I'm saying? And like, they end up having his AK. And Rat had Michelle, the Glick. The name the Glick. Alright? So they went to the Calio Project. They ain't seen Man V. They be looking for this Malibu. Well, they ain't see the Malibu. So they like, yo, fuck it. Rabbit tell the nigga Bone, yo, drive to Georgetown Apartments. T-Red girlfriend be staying out there, and Magnolia shorty live out there, and they know he be out there with her. So boom, they slide to the apartments. You know what I mean? T-Red girl there. Matter of fact, a car was going through, so they didn't have to put the code in. So they slide right behind them. They didn't have to put no code in or nothing. You know what I mean? So T-Red, you know what I mean? His shorty be there. So he know the movements and the surroundings or whatever. Boom. He pull up, they see the V. They're like, oh yeah, boy in there. So they're like, all right, cool. Let's go to the store real quick. You gonna smoke till that boy come out. So when they go to the gas station, these niggas ain't going to the store because they didn't want to go on camera. That's why I said, bro, if they didn't tell, it's like, even though they were doing gruesome shit, they would have kept it official.
Excuse me.
Story. All the niggas were like Gangsta Life and all that shit or whatever. They even made a great movie. Still gonna make a great movie, but the telling is kind of.
Yeah, this shit is a movie, chat. This what got me just like,
Whatever, man.
no, these niggas is wilding.
Alright, so they go in the store, they send somebody in the store so they don't end up on camera. Or old fiend or some shit. You know what I mean? Send the heroin nigga in the store, give me the Dutchess, whoop. So they don't end up on camera. Slide back to the apartment to lay on the nigga, man. So they in there laying on this nigga. You know, shit about to get dark for him. They got him. And they laying at the front of the apartment. Right when you gotta go over the speed bump. So they niggas, I'm telling you, niggas are smart, son. They said, nah, let's wait by the speed bump because he can't roll over the speed bump real quick. He gotta take his time. So once they said that, I think Leroy or Bone like, yo, there they go right there. And when they said that, all them niggas jump out the car. When they all jump out the car, bro, Rat fired Michelle first. That's what hit Magnolia Shorty and caused her to crash the V. When she crashed, everybody take position. T-Red and Freaky was at the back, by the back windshield, by the trunk. Rabbit is on the gate. Okay, he always has the most craziest positions to be trying to shoot. This nigga is on the gate, shooting through the passenger window. Okay? He's shooting man all in his face. You know what I mean? And Rat was at the driver's side door. And they all shot. Everybody shooting until the man them dead. Everybody in the car dead. So Rat blowing. No, Rat know who he's shooting. He's shooting the driver. You know what I mean? Magnolia Shorty. You know that's a female in the car. Rabbit too. The only two niggas that probably didn't really get to see their face was
You know what I mean? The two niggas from the back. Whatever, man. You know what I'm saying?
I want to hear when Rabbit take the stand. I know this shit about to be crazy, bro. This shit is more interesting than these niggas than the Chicago niggas. I ain't gonna front. These niggas, I ain't gonna front. When I want to hear what he was saying on the stand. This shit giving a nigga the word.
Man. They call Magnolia Shorty. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that, but. So, moving on. Breezy wanted Plucky dead. Another nigga named Plucky. So Breezy like, yo, before I come back into town, Plucky gotta be dead. You know? Rabbit and a nigga named Woody.
Oh, they probably was rapping too. We gotta find these niggas videos. Look at Rabbit. Hold on, chat. That's Rabbit. He was, yeah, that's King Von. Hold on. What's their name? 39ers? 39ers. No. What I gotta type in, man? Trying to find these niggas. Oh no, son. Oh, they got Terrence talking about them. Let me finish playing this. My bad, chat. I'm trying to find this.
No. Listen. Willie Bell. I mean, Rabbit and Willie Bell go get a hotel close to where Plucky live at. Know what I mean? In the morning, they come out the hotel early, go lay in front of Plucky crib real easy. Plucky come outside, I think it's driving a Suburban or something.
Somebody help me, please. Find it. One of my mods, please. You can find some shit like that, please.
Dust Plucky off. Boy, get by 9 G's for that. That was the end of Plucky. And I think they caught another little dude. I dude by name of Lil John. You know what I'm saying? Lil John had, I guess, he was doing some crazy shit, had problems with Rabbit and the whole little 13G gang. And he was coming at Breezy to be like, yo, Breezy, chill. I'm going to apologize or whatever. So Breezy like, man, listen, man, Rabbit in the car asleep. He mad, he want to kill somebody else. He bloodthirsty. The nigga's like, yo, chill, bro, you can't kill nobody right now. We don't fuck the money up. So he mad, he in the car asleep. Temper tantrum, adolescent time. You know what I mean? So niggas come, the other little thirsty little grease balls come run to the car. Yo, Rabbit, yo. Lil John out there. I mean, June. They like, been looking for June. Jump up. Run outside. Look, he see June. So he like, all right. So he try to jump. What he wanted to do was jump over the gate and catch Lil John on the strip and blow him. That would have been it. But Lil John, he feel the pressure, feel the vibe, you know what I mean? Plus, Breezy telling him, yo, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna try to do something. He getting up out of here quick. Boy, trying to move quick, and he on foot. So he flagged down.
Think I found it.
Who was Evans, Pooney, Shaw, Well, and them niggas in the Impala, looking like the police view, right? So the Rabbit had Barack before the lock, so he switched the gun with Rel, which is Jasmine Perry. You know what I mean? So your man Evans rolled up on him like he police. Freedom, man. Put his hands up.
Found it, chat.
Evans rolled up on the window, hit the nigga with the
Dang.
That's a revolver, boy. That whole shotgun shells. Hit the nigga with the 410, son. Drop him. Right away, your man Rabbit out there like this. Over your man, boy. That man emptied the whole blood clot clipping out of my medicine. Crazy, son. You hear me? Empty the whole clip in the boy, man.
He got their paperwork.
Start blowing. That ass. Every last one of them jumped out the car and started blowing on Lil John. Rest in peace, Lil John. All y'all boys, man. All the boys that went down to this situation, man. This is fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, New Orleans, man.
I found the video with them, like some modern day shit. I think they rap under Dusty Money ENT. It's why I fucking love my chat, boy.
Need more jobs and more ways for people to eat, man.
I found a video with them in it too. Hold on.
Niggas do what they want to do. But then I also think that statement is also fake. Because these niggas be having money. And they still choose to do more fuckery. You know what I'm saying? If they make it in the rap game,
T-Red.
more guns, more coke, more drugs. You know what I'm saying? To do more shit in the hood. To shoot more niggas. To get at the ops. It's just like, when this shit gonna end, bro? You know what I mean? Niggas and then niggas in New Orleans, man. It's like these niggas is letting niggas buy long ass choppers, knowing that they're gonna go on the street.
I don't see that video and they had in the...
Help me figure this out. How does that work? Anyway, man. Y'all already know, boy.
Hold on, before we go to part 4, I found a video with some of them in it. We ain't gonna watch the whole shit, but I just wanted to see how the niggas was moving. This nigga right here, I know this was them because I remember they had a picture of him say he died. This the 3 and G niggas. 39 a gang.
Near 3rd and Galvez in Central City. In my opinion, this is the most deadliest gang from New Orleans. Being responsible for over 15 to 20 bodies, it's safe to say that every member in 3rd and G was about murder play. Every member also was about hustling and selling any drug they can get their hands on.
Been a bad lot. Nigga can't do nothing without them all on a nigga dick, bro. If you try to go get a job, they tripping because they done fucked our background up. And right now. Look, I ain't lying. You know I ain't lying. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. They took it all on the nigga dick. It was always the fucking blue shirts. You think we worry about them niggas? We worry about. I don't even know why they run in the city like this. Niggas still gonna get cake, still shine like white diamonds in the street. Boom. So they tripping, bro. Boom.
Right. Tell me about the little situation when the bitches had fucked over you, man, at the time.
Yeah, man, I'm coming through like I'm riding my car. Seatbelt on, everything. I probably blow it in a little pimp in the car. You know the pimp loud, you hear me? I ain't had nothing, but they smelled some shit. So they took me on a fake-ass weed charge, and I found out before they got off. But still, it's the point. Don't fuck over niggas like that. You know, I'm a good nigga. If I'm eating, my niggas eat. If I'm eating, my bitches eat. I'm a good nigga.
3rd and G went to war with some of the most vicious killers from the Calio Project.
This the nigga Man that they say he packed with the with
Man and Law are the biggest names that stick out in the war. They're both from the Calio, but they are originally FTK, which stands for Front of Town Killers. It's a lot of separate gangs inside the Calio Project, but they all stick together when it's time for beef. Man was a known stepper and had a deadly reputation.
You know, at the piece, man, yeah, my big homie, Pulley Boy Kern. I wasn't beefing with man. Them two was beefing, and I was on this side.
Not because, man, you talking about the one that was killed with Magnolia Shorty?
Magnolia Shorty, yeah. Right? And that's what I be telling niggas, like, yeah, we up Shorty, man, dog. Right. But that's what I be telling niggas, like, I always tell niggas, like, they be like, you used to be telling me you used to be beefing my man. Like, I be like, no, I wasn't beefing my man, bitch. I couldn't fuck with that dude. Right. I was on Kern's side of the wall. Right. Like, you dig? And dog, and some niggas be getting mad when I say this, like, if we just be all the way honest, you hear me? Man was better at actually getting it on. Right. Kerr's skill was, wherever we at, you better be ready. Yeah. So it was like, Kerr, I might end up going to jail for you. Man know how to get your hand get away. Right.
I ain't never heard no stories of niggas saying, man spent with nobody. I'm always hearing just man. Like when
hold on, I found it.
It was just him. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
hold on, chat. Let me pause this real quick. Hold on, chat. I ain't gonna front. I gotta see these niggas, how these niggas be rocking out there. No Diddy. These niggas is murderers, bro. That's Rabbit. They got Rabbit and T-Red.
Good, man. Ride a gang. 39 niggas down. 3rd GIC, yeah. Florida was down, yeah. What's good, man? Ride a gang.
Oh, he would kick
39,
it.
nigga was young. Third GIC, yeah.
Nah, this nigga
Florida
look
was
like a
young,
murderer,
yeah.
bro. Look at his eyes, mud.
What's good, man? Ride a gang. 39, nigga was young. Third GIC, yeah. Florida was
Nah,
young.
gangsta, I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to do some New Orleans content, bro. I think fuck Chicago. I ain't fucking with Chicago no more. But these niggas is serious, bro. They serious. Hold on. Then they got a new. Oh, here it go. Here it go. See, that was they mans. The nigga that was talking. Hold on, I can see my screen. Oh no, I can't even see my screen. Hold on, my bad, chat.
The most feared and controversial figures.
They got this psychopath, man. This nigga like a psycho, he like Michael Myers.
Controversial figures connected to the city's violent drug.
Oh, and he got the rod on him. My son Rabbit got the rod right here. Nah, I'm
Remembered in
jacking.
New Orleans
Nah, he a rat.
street
I
history
forgot.
as one of the most
The nigga wilding so much, I forgot he ratted.
most feared and controversial.
Look, he got the rod. My son, that nigga Rabbit not playing around, mud. Nah, gangster, mud. This nigga Rabbit got like, this is what I'm trying to tell you. I be intrigued into shit that's true, bro. I don't care about the bullshit shit. This is like a story. Yeah, he ratted. I don't care. It's not me and him never cool or none of this shit, but it's like his story is crazy. This nigga really, he got this federal paperwork someone's reading. All the story, that's federal, that's him taking a stand. This him action. These two niggas right there is murder. These niggas is murder. He just shot a nigga all in his face almost 100 times. Nigga, I don't see what's going on. Before that, that nigga is spanking shit.
Controversial figures connected to the city's violent drug era. His name became associated with power, fear, and enforcement in neighborhoods where reputation meant survival. Rabbit was born in the 9th Ward on Gallier Street, better known as the G Strip. According to stories often repeated about his upbringing, Rabbit's childhood was filled with trauma and violence from the beginning. One of the most defining moments in his life was reportedly witnessing his stepfather being murdered directly in front of him as a child.
That smoke, you know what I'm saying? And he really liked that behind them walls too. The nigga just was after him, you feel me? Like hardcore, like really wanted that boy. They used to be like, man, they want that nigga bad, you hear me? Like, but it's like, dude, it's just always like too slippery. You feel me? Like that nigga used to be maneuvering, and you know what I'm saying? That's one thing, he knew how to move, dude. You feel me? Like, it's just like that one time he got caught, you know what I'm saying? But niggas fear dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, but like they say, you know what I'm saying? For every hog, there's a butcher.
What happened next? Me and McCoy jumped out. He shot first and I shot behind him. All right. Where did McCoy shoot in the car? I don't know if he landed or not. All right. Were you aiming for a particular part of the car? No, sir. Okay. How many times did you shoot? We both fired one shot, and then the car sped past us and ran into a gate. All right. What did you do when it hit the gate? When it hit the gate, I was unjamming my gun because it had been jammed up.
Hello?
And T-Ray and Rabbit was shooting already. And what did you do? Once I unjammed my gun, I went toward the car and started shooting. All right. What part of the car were you shooting from? I was at the back,
Wait,
passenger side.
Kid was signed to G-Unit? Nah, these niggas. Hold on. You seen that? I'm trying to see something.
crowd, first firing indiscriminately, then standing over his body to fire some more.
Because I gotta get
The death
get
of
my shit
Zippa
in
took a
order.
big toll on the 3rd and G members. Losing Zippa after losing most of their members to a federal indictment added to the pain. Maul from the Cali O was picked.
It's your boy Trenchard News, and I'm back at y'all with another one. Appreciate all love.
You said?
Thanks for everyone who subscribed to the channel. If you ain't subbed to my channel, make sure you do. Make sure you join the membership. Shout out to all my mods and wrenches. Remember, if you got anything extra, I said extra, not food, hygiene, clothes, bag it up, take it outside, and give it to the less fortunate. Remember, we all one step away from being homeless. Mother Nature could come destroy everything, and now you're homeless. So make sure you
Let's
get
say
back.
the kids, the women, the
Shout out this nigga Trench's News platform too, man.
But he did it for Lil Durk. It was weird, man, because Jam explained, like, Diddy had the gun. They only had 3 guns. Diddy had one of them, man. So that means the other 2 guys, they stuck with the other guns, the flunkies. So Diddy, when it was time, Diddy told Jam he was rusty on the shooting, man. You just got out of jail for 2 bodies, man. This why I tell y'all that this shit sound like a setup, man. It's
Smirk should have just got them niggas all knocked off. I think he loved Diddy too much. This Smirk should just got them niggas all knocked off.
sound like they wanted to kill Jam. They couldn't kill Jam, so they tricked them off the streets, man, by putting them there. And they knew that they was gonna try to pull this shit of, hey, we ain't know what he was doing, you know. Like, this what I believe, man. I think all they ass should go down, bruh. That's just my opinion, man. I know, you know, you got some dirt people. I'm just weighing it all out, man. All they ass is snakes. Then Threads talking about killing O Block. Then Threads talking about killing Richo. If you would kill your own homie, bro, you would kill anybody in this world, man. And all them should go to jail, and Lil Pal Mama should get paid on everything. That's what I'm saying, Trench's News. But Jam testified, man, and Jam testified truthfully, bro. He felt like he was set up. He said they called him down there, man. He couldn't talk to.
He said he testified truthfully.
Nobody who he talked to. He gotta listen to some orders from lower levels, man. The man a minister, bro. He not fit. I told y'all.
Yo, bro, I said that. I just said that. I said that earlier. I said, there's no way this nigga is a big BD. Then did all this shit. He's taking answers to soldiers.
That I told y'all. First of all, let me go back to I told y'all how Jam got locked up. Then it come out in the paperwork. I need y'all to get in the comments. Then I tell y'all Jam got pulled over for a gun, bro. And that's how he told about the murders. I told y'all all this from day one, man. Hey, make sure y'all jump in the comments and answer that question for me. Didn't I tell y'all that Jam got boxed in by the U.S. Marshals? That's how he got caught before he told about the murders. I told y'all that. But Jam admitted about the murders and stuff, and people think that, oh, the jury just gonna say, oh man, he lied. Nah, one thing I could say, Brian Steele did play a tape where Jam said that Lil Durk didn't get no payment for Quando Rondo and them. That's a good thing. That's a good thing for Durk. I must say, I ain't being biased or none of that. That's a good thing. But just let me tell you one thing. That don't mean nothing, man. That don't mean nothing. Hey, look, you got to remember, y'all, it's 6 counts in this. Murder for hire is one of them. Stalking is one of them. They gonna get him for the.
He gonna beat the murder for hire, and they gonna hit him for the stalking and the other shit. Cause for little shit when Dirk did the interview with Academics said some shit. The nigga Dirk was like, "Yo, yeah, get his address for me." Little shit playing like that, the feds could twist and turn that shit. That's for stalking.
Stalking, man. That's what they was doing. They been stalking in Atlanta. That's what Vonnie gonna come in and say. Vonnie, me, Dirk, and Zoo, we was in a car, and Dirk shot, and Zoo was the driver, man. I'm telling y'all, all this shit gonna come out to play, either now or in a bike car. Just pay attention, man. But look, Dirk gonna get hit with the stalking. Everybody study time about he ain't paid nothing. The payment doesn't mean anything, man. He got 6 counts to fight, bro. That's why I be saying, bro, when y'all speak, y'all gotta speak everything. He got 6 counts. So if he beat the murder for hire, he still got 6 counts, man. 6 counts. And yeah, so Jam expressed that, you know, he felt like he was played. Then we got the audio, man. I'm gonna keep on playing this audio because people act like, Oh man, he snitched. No, this audio is from 2022. Jam told in 2023. I ain't taking up for Jam. All them slime balls, bro. They was killing for money. They was backdooring people. They was shooting at Lamron and O Block and all that shit, bro. Like, that's foul, bro. And they grew up with them. So I ain't got no sympathy for us that. But what I'm telling y'all is they thought they played Jam. And when you think you play people, you burn me, I burn you. And that's just simple, bro. But Jam was asked by Brian Steele, do he want Dirt to get life? He said he don't like, basically he don't care about Dirt getting life. And they said, you just trying to go home. He said, I just want a number. You know, I just want a number. He just want an out day, bro. Everybody can't afford to go to trial without no lawyer and all that. And Jam bagged for a lawyer too. He definitely bagged for a lawyer. But all this adding to a setup to me, man. Didi telling Jam, I'm rusty. Man, they already had the plan, bro. Hey, Disky, don't grab no gun. Get that bitch to Jam. Man, y'all know the city, man. People, get in my comments, man. I need some real people to get in my comments, bro. I ain't trying to beg you to relate. I'm asking you to tell the truth. What happens in the streets, bro? It could be me and 5 other dudes on the block, 2 flunkies, or, 3 of us real members. We getting the guns to the flunkies, man. If they get caught with them motherfuckers, we don't care. Hey, people on my...
That's how it is. Keep it a bean, chat.
Shit, bro.
That's how it is, chat. That's how it is. It's sad, but that's how it is with niggas out in the street. Yeah. Vonnie testimony gonna be proving how Dirt was involved in it. Jam testimony is to prove that, that shit is a gang. Like, they're a gang, and it's all because of BD. Like, they all BDs and this, that, and third.
And I believe Jam, but Jam said, basically, he don't care if Dirt get life. He just want a number, man. Brian Steele, Brian Steele did a job. He tried to come at him and, but that ain't gonna work, man. Hey, look, go back to the jury instructions. The jury instructions say, even though, they might lie or get caught up in a lie, that don't mean that the whole story is fake. You hear me? They say that in the jury instructions, man. Hey, look, I ain't no lawyer, but hey, look, I'm smart enough to be one, man. And I called this whole thing, bro. I told y'all, Jam didn't know Vaughn, Jam didn't know Dirk, Jam didn't know none of them dudes, bro. Dirk paid for friends. I told y'all how Jam got cool with Dirk, really. He beat up somebody on the yard, man. And that's how Jam got cool with Dirk and them, really got intertwined. Like, Dirk knew who Jam was in the streets. Don't get me wrong, he knew who he was. But when he had whipped somebody in jail for Newski and got kicked out the joint, that's when Dirk started kicking in for him, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. I told y'all the truth all this time on everything. He don't know Jam. Dirk don't know Jam well enough to be getting him no damn 50,000. You know what I'm talking about? You get 50,000 to Lil Vernie them. You get 50,000 to Reese them. You get 50,000 to Poodle LaFleur. That's who I know he know. Poo-Poo them from 69th. Somebody like that, bro. You get them 50,000. Jam, to get Jam 50,000, bro, you paying for something, bro. And that's just bottom line, man. I'm just keeping it real. But we gonna see if Lil Durk wiggle his way out of this, But Jam, it seemed like they crossed him, and I don't see nothing of it. I think Brian thought he was gonna, rip him apart. He did play an audio where Jam said that Durk didn't pay for he didn't pay no money or offer no money for Quando Rondo and Lil Pop hit. That's a good thing, man, but it still don't mean nothing. Now OTF Vonnie, when Vonnie come up, Vonnie gonna strike a chord, man. Vonnie, he was on a plane with Dirk. He possibly left back with Dirk. He got the cell phones. When Vonnie testified, bro, they gonna him. Hey, look, you can't tell all the co-conspirators. You just doing this because you trying to get out. You just doing this to blame it on Dirk. You hear me? Hey, look, the jury ain't gonna believe all that. That's why I say Dirk is gonna get found guilty, man. Because Dirk trying to backpedal out of everything, bro. Hey, look, and to the bloggers that's out there, don't get offended, man. Don't get offended when I say y'all Dirk fans, man. Because if you're a real journalist, you never see ABC7 or CNN wearing free Dirk shirts. They ain't biased. They ain't on nobody's side, bro. Y'all wearing free Dirk shirts, bro, on everything. That's just bottom line, bro. The man was out there, the man millionaire. This why I said he a millionaire. He had the opportunity, bro. He lost his damn family for engaging with them, bro. He in threads, text messages. We heard him rap about this shit. Like, I ain't gonna play dumb. Y'all can play dumb. Y'all live in a make-believe fantasy world. Oh, man, That ain't happen. Hey, look, bro, we watched it. We watched this shit. We watched Gucci Man tell him. He took it to try. They tried to tell him it was stupid. They gave him so much time, and he got whooped. Watch what you say. The feds be listening to your music, and they gonna take your lyrics, build the case, and try to use it. He told them that on everything. He told Dirk. He studied rapping about the killings, but ain't doing none of the shootings. You hear me? Hey, look, bro. I think Gucci Man tried to warn the man, bro, but that's what happens, man. But Vonnie is gone. He gonna be the one that stick Lil Durk, bro. Like Jam just the one that put it in there. Like, yeah, Lil Durk send people off, but Vonnie gonna be the one that, oh yeah, what you gonna say? Everybody stole your credit cards and shit like that. And Drew now supposed to have been dead. You know, Vonnie did it a long time ago, man. It's too late for that shit, bro. But yeah, I think he played Jam. I think Jam got his get back, and that's what it is, man. On everything. They called the man, they try to play him. People in the streets know what I'm talking about. People get sent off every day. People get wheeled in every day. I know Jam got wheeled in, man. I ain't making no excuses for him. They did what they did to him, and he did what he did, man. We got to live with it, bro. People act like they don't hear the 2022 of October, right after Pab murder, because Jam didn't tell till 23. He didn't go in a police station to tell till he got locked up. That's when he was calling Dirk for a lawyer before he told. It's in the paperwork, y'all. It's out there. I've been told y'all this. You hear me? So I don't want to hear no excuses for Dirk, man. Oh, man, they was just pillow talking on the phone, or they was just doing that. Man, look, they described the whole murder for hire up in there. So Jam can't be lying too much about too much. You hear me? It clearly said in that audio that, man, bro, Jam said he ain't get paid. And this Boona, this is a real member telling Dirk, hey, he ain't get paid, bro. He said, man, them dudes was scary y'all stuck him with. Man, he ain't fucking with them no more, man. You hear me? And you better pay him, man, before he throw you in the frying pan. And Dirk said, I did him dirty. That's what Lil Durk said. Lil Durk said, I did him dirty, man. He gonna wait till he find out. I did him dirty. It's gonna piss him off when he find out. So who really pissed off? Who really got done dirty now? Is it fair? Is it fair for Jam? Ain't no rules or what? You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know, man. People just one-sided on things, man. I hear what y'all saying. Dirk gave him $50,000. Dirk had paid for his grandma's funeral and all that shit. But you on the phone on the jail call saying that you did me dirty. You on the phone admitting to that you ain't paid me. That you ain't paid me on purpose. On everything. I don't want the nigga who I catch. I want the one I paid for. You hear me? Some shit like that. But, hey, y'all get in the comments and let me know what y'all think, man. Vonnie is going to stick it to him. We still got more people. Hey, look, I'm going to say this one more time. Duty Low is not co-conspirator number 4. Co-conspirator number 4 clearly said that they a lifelong resident of California. They cannot lie to the grand jury about where that person from. So Duty Low is not number 4, but Duty Low is involved because they said that
tells the story of Lil Durk being a part of a man being kidnapped, beaten, and he ultimately ended up dying. Look, hit the like button. Go on this video 1,000 likes. This story is real intricate, so you're going to have to hit the like button and check this out. You know, Jam tells the story of a guy named Lil Dean being kidnapped and beaten because Dirk told him to do that. But Dirk also told them, don't kill him. Dirk didn't want him dead. Dirk wanted him alive, but wanted to teach him a lesson. So I guess, you know, Jam and whoever was a part of this caught the guy, beat him, put their hands on him, all kind of stuff. But the guy ended up being killed, you know, ended up being murdered. Now, remember, Dirk said he didn't want this guy killed. You know, later on, I guess at like a video shoot that Jam was at, you know, Dirk and whoever approached him and talked to him. But Dirk was upset, let him know, bro, I told you not to kill him. You know, don't murder him. What the hell? Why would y'all do that? You know, now they putting pressure on Smirk. It's street stuff going on. You know, a guy ended up getting killed that Dirk didn't want to die. You know, Jam ended up getting caught for this murder. He pled guilty to this murder. Remember, Jam didn't pled guilty to a lot of things. You know, shooting people when he was earlier, robberies, all kind of stuff. He pled guilty to this murder of this guy named Lil Dean. And you know, they say that he ready and set to testify against Lil Durk in this murder of Lil Dean. A lot of people don't understand Durk is facing other things too. You know, it's other things he got to come from up under, not just this Lil Pop stuff, you know, but he got to come from up under this Lil Pop stuff too. But they let it be known that Jim is set and prepared to testify against Lil Durk in this guy named Lil Dean murder. Now remember, the difference is it's one little trick in it though. Jam admitted that Durk said he didn't want the guy killed. Jam actually said he didn't kill him. He don't really know how he got shot, but Jam was there when he got killed. So Jam ended up pleading guilty to this murder. So, you know, it's other stuff Durk gonna have to face. Remember, it's a girl that was kept alive. It's a girl that survived that was with the guy who got killed. I think it was his girlfriend. She prepared to testify. She a witness. So they got this girl and Jam. And remember, it's a lot of people want Durk locked up. You know, this stuff getting real deep, you know. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm going to keep y'all updated on this, you know. But Jam claims that it's a guy, you know, that got killed, that Durk wanted them to kidnap. But I guess the kidnapping ended up turning to
So Smirk ordered the kidnapping and the murder is crazy, bro. This is crazy, bro. There's still nothing like rapping in them niggas.
And he said and prepared to testify against Lil Durk in that too. So this is getting real deep, man. I'm gonna let y'all know what's going on. Subscribe to this YouTube channel because remember, it's a lot of stuff that I'm gonna update. You know, Jam's gonna be on the stand for a long time today. So hit this.
Interesting, y'all, because remember we told y'all that it was some tension between Durk and O Block Munna Duke. Everyone thought we was crazy, but now OTF Jam has revealed that it was very much beef between Durk and Munna Duke. Actually, Durk and O Block, period. Despite seeing Duke go in interviews and act like he didn't have problems with Durk and don't know what people are talking about, in even certain situations, if you could read body language correctly, you could tell he was just being modest about it and trying to take the high road. Well, now we have OTF Jam, someone who was actually there and present, claiming that there were group chats between OTF and O Block members going back and forth due to nobody wanting to slide for Vaughn. O Block was accusing OTF for not sliding for Vaughn, and OTF was accusing O Block. And actually, y'all jump in the comments and let me know what y'all think, because personally, I think that's one of the stupidest reasons to be beefing. Maybe I don't understand the streets anymore enough. These guys are actually having arguments and beefing, or because nobody wanted to crash out and go to jail. Well, basically, everything we literally seen these guys go through now. But aside from that, there was always some animosity between Duke and Durk, and I believe it's due to Munna Duke sleeping with Little Durk's brother's wife / baby mother and would end up having a child with her as well. They never made it clear if that was the reason for their tension, but you can always see it. Remember that time Duke went live and she was on there playing a Little Durk song and he told her to turn it off. And not only that, but when Duke was alive, you never really seen her around Durk or saying anything in regards to Durk. But as soon as Duke passed away, it's like it was the total opposite. But that's another story. Anyway, since it's Throwback Thursday, and the situation between O Block and OTF had came up in Jam's testimony, proving that it was in fact tension, I think it's only right we bring back a video we did covering this situation. So if you missed it, get caught up. But before we get into it, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Hype the video so we can get into the
subscribe to my
algorithm.
son page
And
too.
if
I
you
fuck with his
not
page.
subscribe. Now, I'm not saying cut off with.
You're trying to say like you into it with Lil Durk over like a baby mom or situation like that, bro.
Nah, that's my brother, man.
Okay.
Yo, face. Yo, face, please. With Durk on top.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Y'all know my slogan. I don't know it all, but I know what I've been through. Now, before we get into this video, make sure you check us out on Patreon at www.patreon.com/hookah_anonymous. You guys been telling us to create one for the longest, so we recently created a community where we will upload videos that we can't share on YouTube due to their guidelines. We'll also be dropping the latest to there first, behind the scenes information that you wouldn't find anywhere else on our socials. So make sure you become a member. And after you do that, head over to our official Instagram page at hookah_anonymous and follow us there. Now, without further ado, let's get into what you guys came here to see. Now, one thing I can say about Lil Durk is he got one of the best fan bases an artist can ever have. It's like they're in a trance where no matter what you say about Lil Durk, they're programmed to just let it bounce off and think otherwise. But one thing about the truth, it may not come out today, tomorrow, or even next month. But as I always tell y'all, what's done in the dark would eventually come to light. And it's looking like a lot of things are starting to come to light. Now, recently we covered the story of Lil Durk's trial, where it's been rumored that they have evidence, including a witness, proving that there's Instagram and text messages of Lil Durk with other OTF members, such as Booney Mo and OTF Didi, where he's instructing them to go buy a car and unalive anybody they see in O-Block for not properly wanting to retaliate for King Von, allegedly. Now, the witness who confirmed that says that the only reason that didn't go through is because of the heavy police presence in O-Block, basically letting it be known that if they weren't there, then they would have carried out with those instructions from Lil Durk, allegedly. And it's mighty funny how right after all that information came out, suddenly we hear that Lil Durk's attorneys pushed to file a motion to suppress all evidence and exclude the other acts that the government is trying to introduce, stating that since the motion contains actual evidence, it'll be under seal and protected by a protective order. So, once again, we have more sealed documents when it comes to Lil Durk. But the point of me bringing that up is because it's a coincidence that once the evidence against him was revealed, and it states that Durk instructed guys to unalive O-Block members, suddenly now they want to file motions to keep the evidence hidden. But why? What if there's other evidence within that case that shows Lil Durk giving out other instructions on other individuals that may be close and would show that he wasn't who everybody thought he was, and in fact, he may be more sinister than people think. Who knows? But here's what nobody is paying attention to. In the last video, I told y'all that based on them having evidence from 2023, it's no telling how far back the investigation actually goes. I think they would have kept investigating, but they realized that Durk was trying to flee the country, so they had to intervene now because they couldn't let him leave and risk blowing the whole case. Now, as far as the case goes, I was going to save certain things for when we go live, but I figured we just point out a few details we found out where something just don't make sense. And I want to point it out, and I want y'all to let us know in the comments what y'all think. Now, Mona Duke's name was mentioned within this paperwork, and it alleges that Durk and Duke was feuding with each other. That's when after Durk says, "I'm finna pipe it up," and Booney Mo responded, "Blood, it's green." That's when we would learn that allegedly he would instruct certain individuals to go unalive anybody in O-Block, in which I'm assuming, including Mona Duke, especially being that Duke was the biggest face of O-Block prior to his unalive.
You say he lying?
Which kind of also goes back to his shooting, where it never made sense because there was a bunch of stories floating around, but one thing everyone said as soon as they heard what happened, including Chicago guys such as FYB J-Mane or King Ella, they both said that it sounded like some Chicago backdoor-ish. So fast forward to now, and we hear that allegedly Durk wanted certain O-Block members out the way. Would it be too far-fetched to believe that it's possible someone close to Duke could have got paid to carry out the hit on his life, whether it was actually doing it or dropping locations or whatever, right? So with that being said, just a couple months ago when OTF Vonnie's father accused Lil Durk of being a part of the scheme of using OTF Vonnie to set up the scheme for King Von, everyone called him crazy, a clout chaser, or said he's just looking for money. However, pay attention to what he said. In the paperwork, they're accusing Durk of saying he's finna pipe it up, and Booney Mo said blood is green, basically coded language. But you know what's strange and what sounds very, very familiar? Because it sounds very identical to what OTF Vonnie's father said he heard when his son OTF Vonnie was speaking to Lil Durk, and he alleged that after they set the play up for King Von to lose his life, allegedly, Durk asked Vonnie, "Is it open?" And OTF Vonnie responded, "It's off the hinges." Cold words once again, basically stating that everything is complete.
As Durk asked Vonnie, "Is it open?" Vonnie told him it's off the hinges.
Wait. Are you talking about the death of Von? Like King Von?
Listen very carefully. When the payment was made to Little Tim, the next day or the same day, Durk asked Vonnie, "Was it open?" This is what he asked him. Was it open? It was the exact words, "Was it open?" He told him it's off the hinges.
And how
about they say that Dirk got Vaughn killed? What the people gonna say if that was to happen and they come out like in the the feds be having all type of shit and they be like, yo, we got a message or some shit that Smirk conspired to get Vaughn killed. I'm breaking my computer. He do that, bro. If they say that Dirk got that nigga killed, bro, or allegedly has something to do with that, that'd be crazy.
Ironic, right? If you pay attention to a post made by the verified Instagram page Dirkio's World in 2020, which for whatever reason the page no longer exists, one of the pictures they posted, the caption would say, quote, somebody called me and said the door open. I said that itch off the hinges. Now King Von Pass.
Look, it's not lying. It's the nigga father said Dirk said something. Then he just found an old caption when Dirk said the same shit in the caption. So it's like, bro, nowadays we can't even believe nothing till we see it, bro. Word.
Passed away in November of 2020. The post from the now deleted page Dirkio World was made in 2020. And OTF Vonnie's father is alleging that he overheard his son speaking to Dirk in 2020 saying the same exact thing. But maybe it's just all one big strange coincidence. Now also, let's point something out that maybe the feds don't understand, but if you've been tuned into the drill culture and know the mechanics behind certain individuals and their relationships, then you know it's deeper than what the feds may know. Now in the document where they highlighted that Munna Duke feud, highlighting that it was basically in regards to Munna Duke and the whole text thread, it was stay quote, April 2023 text chain, Munna Duke feud. The notice claims a group text between defendant Banks and OTF members including defendant DeAndre Wilson, Antonio Jones, aka Booney Mo, and PW1 reflected Mr. Banks' frustration that O-Block was not properly retaliating for Bennett's death. In the thread, Mr. Banks, not Mr. Wilson, declared, I'm finna pipe it up. Booney Mo responded with, blood is green, emoji of car and green light, getting it together now, no phones. The government expects PW1 to testify about purported follow-up plans involving others. Significantly, the government attributes no statement to Mr. Wilson in this exchange. His presence is merely noted as being on a text chain. There is no chain that Mr. Wilson agreed with, endorsed, or acted on Mr. Banks' statements. Now, you know what's also funny? It's kind of crazy how everyone is paying attention to Little Dirk, saying, oh, Dirk this, he's trying to get rid of O-Block members, but nobody's mentioning the fact that Booney Mo was the one that was going to get it done, and he, without a doubt, without a hesitation, said, all right, getting it together now, no phones. Basically stating that he's about to act on whatever instruction was given by Little Dirk. But anyway, Vaughn was unalived in 2020, right? Lil Pad was unalived in 2022. Remember the they can't say slide for Vaughn no more comments? It came after Lil Pad was unalived because it was purported that that situation was already get back for Vaughn, right? Which is also why not only did No Jumper host Brick Baby state that he heard that they can't say that no more and alluded to the Lil Pad situation happening, but Little Dirk himself as well went on DJ Academics and insinuated the same exact thing.
By the slide for Vaughn comments. I don't know if people still say it. They used to say it, but you also mentioned a song. They be like, they be saying slide for Vaughn. I think they trolling me. By the way, that song is fire. I ain't gonna lie.
For some reason, I just don't see comments no more. Some odd reason. I don't know. Might be the water. You be seeing comments a lot?
They kind of chilled out.
I don't know why.
Imagine you was a jury. Imagine you was the jury, gang. Imagine you was the jury and they play that for you as a jury, right? That'd be crazy for Smirk. That's why you gotta be careful with this shit. That nigga, that's crazy because it's like a civilian could decode, like, see that, like, what he's trying to say. But that still don't mean that he did it. He just could have said, yeah, son died. I don't got nothing to do with me. Yeah, he died. He a rapper. Yeah.
We different in the rack.
We different in Iraq. Nah, he wilded out with that.
So if we
He wilded out with that one right there. That other shit, that he control like that. You feel me? But
why? Yeah, though. We different in Iraq.
So if we all can agree that Little Pab's situation was get back for Vaughn, and Pab was unalived in 2022, why would Dirk be mad about guys not getting back for Vaughn in 2023? Unless that was never the real reason, and instead the reason is more deeper than get back for Vaughn, because maybe Duke and Dirk had their own tension.
Oh, my son on live?
Allegedly. And speaking of Duke,
I ain't see this
the
nigga
last
live
video
in a
I
minute.
told y'all it was
Hold
weird
on.
how Duke's baby mother Fat, who was also the baby mother of Little Dirk's brother D-Thing, started saying free Dirk and was so pro Dirk after Duke passed away out of nowhere. But now, let's see how she acts, knowing that the feds, not us, not the blogs, not a conspiracy theorist, but the feds are now accusing Dirk of having tension with Duke and potentially want to get him out the way. Also, having a witness to confirm those same allegations. And it's funny because she may act like she don't know, but she's aware of the tension between Duke and Dirk because Duke used to tell her to turn off Dirk's music when she would play it while he was on live. Remember? But as y'all know, you can't trust a soul because ain't it crazy?
Nigga, damn, my nigga 90 Night Smoke died.
I ain't see my son content in a
Man, this
minute.
nigga Chris taking all day with this damn Cash App link, man. Damn, Chris, send me the damn link, nigga.
Oh, he just started his live. I'm about to come back to it.
Man, why this nigga Chris ain't sending me the goddamn link, man?
He be getting me pissed off though. He be
Cash
trying
App
to act
said
like he
it should
too
be-
crazy, but he
Yeah,
got
hold
great
on.
content,
I'm
though.
coming with a link, man. Chris, send me the damn link, Chris, man. Can you send me the link? Chris, they try to send. Send me the link. Send me the link. Send me the link. I'm losing people. I can't start the show without getting my money. Send me the link. Shout out to Anti-Social for the $20.
Trenches just dropped some new shit, chat. We're gonna come back to his live. He just started. He be talking some dumb shit.
You join the membership. Shout out to all my mods and wrenches. Remember, if you got anything extra, I said extra, not food, hygiene, clothes, bag it up, take it outside, and give it to the less fortunate. Remember, we all one step away from being. The stories I just want to say to the drunken master, hey, or anybody, DJ, hook it up, smash that hype button there and that like button. I'm going live tonight. We sending it up. Hey,
Yeah,
before
we got to
get
see his
started,
live, chat. We got to
on
watch
any
his
other
live.
stories, I just want to say to the drunken master, hey, or anybody, y'all could use my name for all the lies y'all want to and clickbaits. But when this paperwork come out, when Lil Durk case is over with, I will have majority of
Wait, who's the? I think you're talking about. I don't know.
your assets. I'm telling you, they're gonna leave you with a little bit. And if you're on child support like this dude is, hey, your kid's gonna get half, and I'm gonna get the rest of it. And you ain't gonna have nothing. You're gonna be working on YouTube for free. I promise you, King Apple Vodka. Hey, but we talking about FBG Cash, man. Now, remember I told y'all that FBG Cash landed in a Stephon Mack paperwork as one of the victims of Lil Durk and the OTF members. Now, this Stephon Mack paperwork was laid out as a RICO. It was laid out just like a Vicar status. If you read through the Stephon Mack silver suit, now even though it's a silver suit, everything in this silver suit, like I said once before, is valid. You got the Weatherspoon case. They said the 2019 case, it came back. They said Stephon Mack killing, it came back. They put Lil Pop up in there, and actually the attorney that's representing Stephon Mack is representing Lil Pop case. So he working on all the cases. He gonna be all the lawyers for all the silver suits. Once Dirk and them get done being found guilty, they trying to get paid. So Cash case will be brought up, will be inserted either in a Vicar or to be his own case. But they own it, and I was reassured, like, hey, look, we didn't put this in here for nothing. We got them red-handed. Now, Lil Durk already going through enough just with the Lil Pop case and them introducing the lyrics and without the phone. Now, the phone gonna get in. The evidence that they already got, if they ain't got all of it, the phone gonna get in. The evidence that they got gonna get in because it's a part of it. It's screenshots. It's Quando Rondo, him at his trying to go to his concerts, and they got videos of him saying that he can't go to his concerts, he can't go to his shows and stuff like that. So Lil Durk going through enough. And then you got Weatherspoon. You got Weatherspoon saying that Lil Durk shot him, and Lil Durk the only one alive for that. So that's a whole other case. And then you got Marley and AJ.
That's who he's saying about King Apple. Yeah. He be for
copped out for the bounty murder for hire, and they said that
I ain't gonna lie. When it
paid
comes to content,
by
them two is fake. Like Academic is more like A-list, but them two, I'll be watching both of their shit though. I ain't gonna lie.
And Durk, they was going $1 million worth
I really want to hear
but
what
that's
Academic
AJ
got to
said.
say.
And the feds say that they will be using that audio to insert inside the trial. So Lil Durk got a lot to deal with over here. He got 20 witnesses that was part of the crime. He got the guy that's finna get on the stand and break down Piss Me Off lyrics. He got OTF Vonnie saying that he was there in a car doing the Georgia shooting, the Black Shear, Georgia. Vonnie was in a car, Zoo was driving. We know that because that was in the paperwork. Now, Lil Ted, hey, look, I know we seen Lil Ted on the video. We seen him crying. We seen him say he know about bodies. Now, I know we seen that it's a guy that's PW1, you know, but the feds is throwing us off with the PW1 thing because they saying PW1 had flew out. Now they trying to send me another guy, and because they see him in the Piss Me Off video, and now they saying that it's him. But hey, I got the phone call, man, and they said Lil Ted ain't got nothing to do with Lil Durk case, or he ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Now I don't know about the Vicar, but they saying that Lil Ted ain't got nothing to do with that case, and it don't sound far-fetched because his brother is involved. So if you tell on Lil Durk, you got to tell on your brother. If you tell on your brother, you got to tell on Lil Durk. You got to tell on everybody if you part of that. So I'm going along. I'm gonna go along with this person because this person is a valid BD. And you know what I'm talking about. They said that Lil Ted ain't it. It ain't it. He said Lil Ted ain't got nothing to do with that, and he for sure. But far as the guy in a Piss Me Off video, it could be anybody. O-Block was in there. Tay-Town was in there. THF was in there. Dirk just had a lot going on in that Piss Me Off video. There's so many dudes up in there that, hey, can't nobody tell who PW1 is. If only way you could tell if you go back to, like, they was locked up this day or something like that. But you got to go through everybody who in that video. It's like 50, 60 people in that video if you want to go through the video and try to see who all went to jail. Because I'm pretty sure more than one person went to jail in that video on that day. It be like that sometimes. But I got the phone call and they told me, man, Lil Ted ain't in this swipe. I stand on it. They putting their name on it. So if he lied to me, I'm going to put his picture out there. I told him, if you lied to me, bro, and I have to say this, I'm going to put your picture out there with Lil Ted crying, and I'm going to keep on reporting about you, bro. You will never not see your face on Trenches News, man. And he said, bet. And I told him, if Lil Ted ain't on there, if Lil Ted ain't part of it, I'll give you $1,000, bro. I'll give you $1,000, and that's the deal we made. So he said that Lil Ted ain't got nothing to do with none of this. That's what the person saying. That's DD Homie, and he saying that Lil Ted ain't in it, man. And he for sure know that Lil Ted ain't in it. But Jam, and he confirming everybody else. Now Lil Ted did get caught with a gun with a body on it. You know, that Jam, that's how him and Jam got into it. We know this for sure. But they saying that Lil Ted ain't got nothing to do with it. But Cash Murder will be inserted in either its own case,
so they
or
Smirk,
it will be inserted into that Vicar.
They trying to fry Smirk, mud. They just trying to throw all type of murders on that nigga, bro.
On everything. They said they ain't put it in there for nothing, and it is what it is. But everything that they got on that list so far has been golden. I came out and told y'all about the Weatherspoon. It came true. Before Weatherspoon even popped up in the paperwork. Hey, shout out to Attorney Jazz too. Jazz the attorney. Shout out to Jasmine the attorney, man. Shout out to Jasmine the attorney. Make sure y'all go and subscribe.
Hold on. Hold on. He started his live. I'm about to go to this shit.
So the problem now is, oh no, where'd that video go? Oh, so the problem now is that niggas is saying, oh, Duty Low is a snitch.
I feel that way.
Shout out to Ash.
I feel that way, chat. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not saying he is, but that's how I feel.
For the $20 cash app. Shout out to Ashley for the $20 cash app. Yeah, y'all run that shit on up. Shout out to Ashley for the $20 cash app. Shout out to Dion Rice for the $5 cash app. So niggas is wanting to know how the fuck Duty Low.
No, I didn't say he told. I'm just saying how the fuck his name all in his case. But I seen some shit he said that they been had to add. I don't know, but I just feel like in the Fed case, that shit is too crazy. If your name all in the paperwork and your name is coming up involved in murders, it's like how you didn't get picked up or how you not. That's just me. I'm not, you know.
It's not a part of this shit. So the wackest, lamest excuse that I've ever heard just showed me niggas is bought and paid for. They nut hugging and nut riding, and something ain't right here, nigga. Straight up. Because the fact of the matter is, Duty Low is supposed to be a part of this. Listen to what this nigga said on why. Now, if y'all don't understand why niggas is saying Duty Low is saying out his mouth to niggas like Wack 100, Remo, whoever want to hear that he is co-conspirator for. So he's admitting this. Nobody's making anything up. He's saying he's for. So if he's lying on himself, then he's lying on himself. He is telling people that, hey, by the way, I'm co-conspirator for. All right? How you just want to put Duty Low in this? Hey, TK Kirkland, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You ain't funny. You ain't never been funny, and you look funny. Then a motherfucker. Get your ass up out of here, man. Anyway, so he's saying this.
My bad, chat.
What we want to know is how he's not on trial. Listen to this. Or charged or nothing. Listen to this. Trying to send money, it says possible scam. Send that shit. It ain't no scam. Send that shit. Who do we have? Hetty Hash.
Didn't get charged as co-conspirator number 4 because OTF Jam Ben had Quando Rondo's location.
Hold on. Whoa, wait a minute. Y'all hear this nigga? Do y'all hear? Listen to him one more time.
Duty Low didn't get charged as co-conspirator number 4 because OTF Jam Ben had Quando Rondo's location. Yeah, some girl dropped Quando Rondo's location. It's not Indian Love, by the way, but she dropped that shit to jail. That's why. What proceeded afterwards is Jam got on the phone with his cousin Crazy, aka Chris, and then he called Booney Mo a couple of times. Then Booney Mo called him back. But Jam's story after that is, oh, Booney Mo called me out the blue and basically said, yo, let's go to Atlanta. I mean, let's go to LA. And basically, he didn't tell me anything about Quando Rondo's
Definitely
murder.
2 witnesses, gangster.
That's not true. Then on top of that, Jam was lying about that story of him basically talking about.
Y'all hear this nigga pause. So why the fuck is he a co-conspirator? See, this is what we not finna go for. Because he nut hugging this nigga. I don't know if niggas want a Dirk interview. I don't know what's going on.
Yo, chat, didn't I say that? I said something about that nigga, that fat nigga with the dreads. He's doing some biased shit. I've been said that, bro. I said this.
But it's clear as day, this man is bought and paid for in some way, shape, fashion. Why is Duty Low a co-conspirator? If he ain't do nothing, if he didn't do nothing, why is he 4 then? Did y'all hear what this man just said? He said the reason why
But you
Jam
know
is
what I
not
learned about these old niggas that do content? Their job is to discredit each other, like to make everybody believe that this nigga lying and this nigga lying. Hold on. But like I just said, these old niggas I just like doing content, bro. It's not about who discredit who, this, that. I thought them niggas I thought they fuck with each other. To my knowledge. Hold on.
charged is because Jam already received the location from a girl. Excuse me, I don't give a fuck if 10 niggas received the location. He part of the conspiring, and the conspiring was that Duty Low had that location. He's listed as co-conspirator, so he's a conspirator. Why is he not charged? Mind y'all, Duty Low is saying out his own mouth that he's co-conspirator for it. I don't know if he co-conspirator. He's telling people. He told
He called him a paid actor.
He told Wack 100 this. He's telling people. He obviously had to tell this nigga this. So excuse me here. It don't matter if 100 niggas got the location. If you was 101, your ass conspired, nigga.
Gangster.
So if you conspired,
that's
you get hit with conspiracy. So if you get hit with conspiracy, your name turns into co-conspirator. So if you're a co-conspirator, you should be charged with the rest of the co-conspirators. If you're not charged with the rest of the co-conspirators, what the fuck did you do to not be charged with the rest of the co-conspirators? Let's listen to this nigga excuse one more time. Now, Duty Low out his mouth is telling people that he is co-conspirator for. I could call Remo. I could call niggas. Period. Shout out to my nigga smacking this bitch. Shout out to Hood Educated in this bitch. He's saying that he's co-conspirator for. It's
I feel like Duty probably didn't rat. I feel like they got the case sealed. It's like we got two people. Look, like he said, the feds only need two people. They got Vonnie and they got this nigga Jam Telling, right? They don't need nobody else. We don't care about Duty. We don't want Duty. Yeah, he gave the Addy up. Ooh, no, we want Smirk. These two people going against Smirk because Duty probably wasn't going to ever testify against Smirk. Who knows? I don't know, but I feel like they just want Smirk. That's what it is. They don't care about that.
Obvious that Seti and this nigga is like this. All of a sudden now. The same niggas I was going at, he like this with. So Seti had to have got this. It got confirmed from Duty that he's also co-conspirator for this nigga to make a video. Listen to it one more time and ask me how the fuck do this shit make sense.
Duty Low didn't get charged as co-conspirator number 4 because OTF Jam Ben had Quando Rondo's location.
What the fuck do that got to do with conspiring? What does that have to do? If Hood Educated, if me Hood Educated is smack, if we fuck with academics and Hood Educated get the low on Seti and he give it the act, it don't matter how many niggas before gave the low. If I come later on and get the low and give it, I'm conspiring. So there's two questions I have here. Either Duty Low is actively lying that he's co-conspirator for, because he don't even match up to co-conspirator for. A LA native that's close to Chief Keef. But my problem is, what you lying for if you are lying? Because I have proof that this man is telling people. Proof. Yo, by the way, I'm co-conspirator 4.
He could be lying though, chat, just to be trying to be in the mix.
If you have proof of
he
that,
tries to probably still be in the mix, so he
and
probably
you're
lying.
telling people you're a co-conspirator 4, it's not making sense. But then if you are co-conspirator 4, how aren't you charged with the rest of the co-conspirators? And by this nigga giving this reason, he's stamping that Duty Low is co-conspirator 4, but he's saying why he didn't get charged as co-conspirator 4. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you, I don't give a fuck if 100 niggas got the location. All of them conspired. Why is Slime Life Shorty not a part of this shit? What the fuck is going on here? Slime Life Shorty also told on Thug. Somebody lying. And if somebody lying, this nigga lying. And if this nigga lying, there's a play being ran here on covering up who the fuck co-conspirator 4 is. And if ain't nobody lying, and Duty Low is co-conspirator 4, well, somebody got some motherfucking explaining to do around this bitch. I can wonder if you following what I'm thinking around this motherfucker, nigga. Something just ain't making sense around this bitch, nigga. It'll take King AK-47 voice in the goddamn street to get on this motherfucker and expose it. Because it's a big-ass play being ran here. Niggas is paid for. You got me fucked up. That excuse this nigga gave don't make no sense. I don't give a damn if 500 niggas got the location. All 5 of them conspired. 500 of them. They all should be charged. Period. Because how the bitch is a witness and nobody else is. But she dropped the low. So what these niggas done did? There's some bullshit. You damn near can't even watch no nigga no more. Because they all working together. Trying to hide something from us, nigga. I don't think no motherfucking Duty Low, no motherfucking co-conspirator 4. Well, who the fuck is, and why the fuck is he telling people he is? And if he is, hold up. What the fuck is going on here? I told y'all Booney Mo's supposed to be on this motherfucker. Where Booney Mo at? What's going on here? We're too worried about Jam and motherfucking Vonnie. It's some niggas missing. It's some niggas missing.
Now, gangsta, I said that earlier. I said, nah, there's no way that Booney not in it, because that's who Jam keeps saying that recruited him and all of this shit is Booney.
What I read in that indictment, Booney Mo supposed to be in trial with these niggas. I don't give a fuck what Booney Mo in jail for. They should have extradited and flew his bitch ass out to motherfucking LA. I don't give a fuck if he's doing 15 years for no drug shit or not. They should have flew his ass out. He should be sitting there with that fucked up ass hand, sitting there looking like a goddamn fool with Dirt Diddy and the rest of them niggas. Why Booney Mo ain't there? He clearly conspired. He clearly was in a conspiracy. He was in it, nigga. Duty Low was too. Why the fuck these niggas' names ain't in this shit? This is disgusting. And they done got to this nigga, man. This the same nigga that turned on me and let this bitch ass nigga Duty Low talk shit about me. You bitch ass nigga. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. Go to your hood. Can you go live in LA with the Crips? You've been out there the whole time. Go to him and go live. And let us see him whoop your motherfucking ass.
You was out there. You cream all this big Crip shit. You ain't go tapping with the Rips, bro.
Yeah. Go your ass to the 60s. Go live. You been there for 5 days, nigga. You ain't been there yet. Why? Go to the 60s. Go live and let us see them whoop your motherfucking ass. You ain't going nowhere near there, but you at a fucking federal building working for these niggas. Well, what happened to this nigga? Shout out to CNW for the $20 motherfucking dollars, nigga. Ain't this trial in New York, LA? If he there, he there. Well, hold up. Why we ain't see you in your hood, nigga? Go back. Big guy. You been in that funky ass motel and inside of a fucking federal courtroom, nigga. Okay, we done seen it all. Go to the LA Rolling 60s, your hood, rolling and all that shit, you king of the Crips. Go live, update us from there, and let us see you walk in that motherfucker. Cause they gonna extort your ass and whoop your motherfucking ass, nigga. Don't ask how I know. I know. He ain't going there. He ain't going nowhere near there. Go. Go. Just go. Well, who he working for? Is Doody Low number 4 or not? Something wrong here. Yeah, I want to be down if it's all right with you. Big 400-pound juggernaut off X-Men head ass, want to be down ass nigga. This nigga was a lame in middle school. He was a lame in elementary. He was a lame in goddamn. This nigga was an anime watching niggas. He got named like Boy Chick and Thanos and West Coast Juggernaut and all these X-Men fictional ass characters and shit. What grown ass man snaps his finger? Infinity Stone and all this shit, nigga. You used to watch anime. You really a nerd. You're a dweeb like a motherfucker. YouTube is the first time you ever did something. And now you was on this bitch talking about Glenn Beck, bitch. And now all of a sudden, I get into it with the OTF niggas. You became friends with all of them. Yeah, I was going to the courtroom for the bros. Who the fuck is your bro, nigga? Muab don't know you. C-Murder don't know you. None of them know you. You a groupie ass, big booty ass nigga. Hey, you're gyrating and twerking all over the goddamn courtrooms, nigga. This your second motherfucking courtroom in 2 years. Now I'm starting to think something. Now all of a sudden, his evil twin was Zoo. Nigga, me and Zoo down there trying to kill each other around this motherfucker. When he become your evil twin? When you become so cool with these niggas that's attacking me, you're supposed to be brother, bitch. The fuck is you doing? Meat riding and hanging and slanging on that motherfucker, nigga. Orange head, bitch ass, nigga. Swinging on the vine, bitch ass, nigga.
Yo, you can't be mad. You gotta remember these niggas is like these niggas is grown men, bro. Grown dudes, bro. They don't know how to argue.
Bro, you got the same motherfucking movements in your arm in that motherfucking song, nigga. I mean, there's some bullshit going on, nigga. And I don't like it. The nigga turned on me to dick ride them. Straight up. How the fuck this nigga in Caillou? How they get friends? How Bezu become his evil twin? Who the fuck says that as a grown ass motherfucker? That's my evil twin. Niggas, you're about to be 40 or 14. And take that hat off so we can see that thin ass shit at the goddamn time. I'm mad than a motherfucker, man. If this nigga turned on me and that nigga is paid for and bought, shout out to Donnie for the $20. Paid for it. They done paid for that nigga ass. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised they was ramming that motherfucker. This is disgusting, and I ain't never did nothing to this nigga. He the one said he posted you on this story, then removed it. I don't give a fuck. He the one that turned on me and let Doody Low talk shit about me, nigga. One thing I always said, if I let y'all come on here, y'all can't talk shit about that nigga, whether we beefing or not. You sit up on the goddamn platform. Yeah, he did something. I don't even fuck with that nigga no more. Hold up. For what?
So AK.
Now shout out to Seti. He going up. He doing his thing. He getting up. This ain't got nothing to do with no YouTube. This shit ain't got nothing to do about none of that shit. He doing his thing. He turning it up. He making money. He at another level. He doing all this shit. Good shit. But hold up. What's going on? So this is why Doody Low's not charged, you guys. This is why.
Doody Low didn't get charged as co-conspirator number 4 because OTF Jam Ben had Quando Rondo's location. Yet some girl dropped Quando Rondo's location. It's not Indian Love, by the way, but she dropped that shit to Jam. That's why. What proceeded afterwards is Jam got on the phone.
But how does that absolve a nigga being co-conspirator, though? Nigga, you either conspired to get this man killed or you didn't. Type of one, if Duty Low is co-conspirator for, type of two if you don't believe this shit. Something up with that foe and Duty Low, bro. I don't know who Duty Low trying to save, but if Duty Low is lying and trying to save, then this nigga lying too. And if these niggas are lying, something up. Because that reason he just gave is not why a nigga don't get charged in co-conspiracy, bro. Because it clearly says co-conspirator for. If he didn't get charged, it wouldn't say co-conspirator for. Because I'm on Duty Low ass, and he getting in the way of it. I wouldn't even be talking about City right now. I'm on Duty Low ass, bro. Fuck Duty Low, nigga. You getting in the way of this shit now. So now you got to catch strays for this nigga. Yeah, the explanation don't even make sense. It don't make sense. So we on from that, man. The explanation don't make sense, man. It don't make sense, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. It just don't. It don't. That man should be charged around this bitch. Period, if that's really him. So I want to play this video too to show y'all something about what I've been trying to tell y'all too. What the fuck is wrong with my shit? Hold on, y'all. Why the fuck I can't go to, oh, okay, messages. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Let me go to general. Yeah, we gonna play that too, because we got to get to the bottom of that.
Let me see.
All right, so 2 hours and 19 minutes. Go to 1:11. All right, let's go to YouTube. Okay, we got DJ Flat. Oh, you see it. Y'all can't even see.
He's not live.
We got DJ Flat. Quando. What the fuck? Quando. Rondo. Wait, DJ Vlad. Quando. All right. I want y'all to listen real close.
Ain't no rules, bruh.
Yeah, anyone's capable of anything, especially when you put them in a corner.
So if you ain't got nothing to do with nothing, cause people wait to shit, bruh. Niggas commit an ass of crimes and wait till they go to jail to start praying. Bruh, whenever you in a real detrimental situation, first person you gonna go to screaming is, God, why? And all this and all that. Bruh, that's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't got, like, you see I'm setting my piece right now. I ain't got no beef with nobody. Everybody else need to go in and bring that shit out. Cause, man, boy, listen, man, how long, remember, how many times how much can a person take before they just start reacting, my nigga? And I ain't talking about me. This just a message from around the world. A person can only take with so much, my nigga. Then once you go to reacting, you gonna go to reacting to everything. Now ain't no time to scream and holler.
Well, they said that you were the intended target in that situation.
Man, bro, man. Cause I'm about to keep it real with you, man. All that shit you heard was cap. Nobody know what the fuck really going on, bro. But that shit ain't really got nothing to do with me, bro.
Okay.
And I love my mans. I love Paul.
What it had to do with then? Y'all still be thinking I be capping?
I'm sorry for your loss, man. And that was your closest friend?
Nah, yeah, but
Let's listen to that little part one more again.
boy Black, but I got so older to the point now where I know, like, hey, cousin, I used to think like this nigga ain't like that, or that nigga ain't like that. He don't mean what he say, man. Check this out. I ain't gonna lie. I hope everybody know I mean what I say.
So if Dirk and them kill Pab, I'll tell y'all what it's for. If one of the people about to testify that they told Quando, you spared, nigga. If everybody start going to jail for drugs right after this shit, everybody, both sides, Ricos, this nigga, Booney Mo, all of them.
And boy, I promise you, boy, I think you mean what you saying to me. Ain't no rules, bruh.
Yeah, anyone's capable of anything, especially when you put them in a corner.
So if you ain't got nothing to do with nothing, cause people wait the shit, bruh. Niggas commit an ass of crimes and wait till they go to jail to start praying. Bruh, whenever you in a real detrimental situation, first person you gonna go to screaming is, God, why? And all this and all that. Bruh, that's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't got like...
Hey, Annette, man. Hey, listen, let me try to be more professional. It goes a long way. Well, how about fuck you, bitch? I don't want to be more professional. Can I just be me on this motherfucker? I don't want to sell my soul because trying to be more professional means I'm acting and lying. Fuck you, Annette Gladly. I hope I gladly will escort your ass up out of here. Gladly, whatever the fuck your name is. Can y'all get this bitch the fuck up out of here, man? Try to be more professional. These nuts, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, man. I don't want to.
This is why I subscribe to this nigga.
Fuck you.
You see, I'm setting my piece right now. I ain't got no beef with nobody. Everybody else need to go in and bring that shit out. Cause boy, listen, man, how many times how much can a person take before they just start reacting, my nigga? And I ain't talking about me. This just a message from around the world. A person can only take but so much, my nigga. Then once you go to reacting, you gonna go to reacting to everything. Now ain't no time to scream and holler.
Well, they said that you were the intended target in that situation.
Man, bro, man. Cause I'm about to keep it real with you, man.
Say that, bro.
All that shit you heard was cap. Nobody know what the fuck really going on, bro. But that shit ain't really got nothing to do with me, bro.
Okay.
Like, and I love my mans. I love Paul.
We'll leave that at that. Apparently there's this video going around. I'm not even sure if the trial is even updated with shit yet. So we ain't gonna get to the trial part yet. But this video, everybody keep telling me to play. Shout out to Safe to Speak podcast. Shout out to Safe to Speak podcast. Y'all make sure y'all go to this brother page and subscribe. He coming up in the game too, man. You feel what I'm saying?
I said that the other day.
OTF Bonnie parents, King Von getting high off coke. So we gotta.
Man, if y'all don't know what it is, man, it's Safe to Speak podcast, man. Welcome to the Safe to Speak podcast. I got something different for you. Like, but
a one-way street. I mean, not a one-way street.
I'm talking about. They speaking on so much that I don't even want to report on it. I had to call a few people and say, should I even put it out?
This is not a good time. I'm trying to work. I got my domestic violence.
I sat down to listen to you, and I was hoping that it wasn't. I was hoping that it was going to be a one-way street. I mean, not a one-way street. I was going to be quiet.
This nigga recorded his bitch.
and let you say everything.
Please, because
Okay,
you're
go
in my
ahead.
home right now. You just put up to my house like everybody comes up.
Am I rude?
How you gonna come up to somebody's house unannounced? This is my house. I can say y'all
I mean,
can't
I thought this was Kayvon's house too. He told me his name was on the deed.
Who? I don't care. I'm in here working. I have
Okay,
my
he
clients
didn't
here.
tell me you was here.
What you mean I've been here
Okay,
since
listen,
December?
listen.
And I want to get
He
to the
didn't-
bottom of
he
it.
didn't inform-
I want to get to the bottom of it. You just put it in front of my house, and I'm here with my clients, and everybody's like, "Who is that?"
The two ladies said that they heard me.
I didn't hear you.
Okay, you didn't, but the two ladies said that they did, so that lets you know that I opened my mouth. Now, if I wouldn't have said anything, then nigga, you rude as fuck. You pulled up here and you didn't say nothing.
I
But
just feel
get,
like
but
it's your son.
I mean,
It's your son. This is your son. So if you have a problem, you supposed to come to me or him, not nobody in no fucking street. I don't like that shit. The shit you told me, I don't like. I don't like
Oh,
that.
that's Vonnie moms. That's Vonnie mother. That's his father and the mother.
You're not supposed to talk about your son.
Am I playing some blackmail video type shit? Was this legally recorded? Hold on. What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Does this nigga got his phone in his pocket? Hey man, fair use. I have no idea where this video came from.
Fair
I don't
use,
know
word.
if it was sneak recorded or not. I'm not even sure we supposed to be playing this motherfucker. But this sound like a nigga wearing a wire. This don't sound like she even knows she's recorded. I pray to God, I hope this woman knows she's recorded. We spread this video out here like a motherfucker. So fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. Everybody type in the chat,
Word,
fair use.
Fair use.
Copyright disclaimer, fair use. Fair use. I need everybody to type fair use. Yeah, hold on, let me do this. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. Fair use, because I know how these hoes be. If she don't know, she's suing everybody. Fair use. Fair use. Fair use. Fair use.
Hope she sue me. I want her to sue me so
Fair
I can get
use.
an algorithm. She sue me,
Your
yeah.
kids to anybody in the street, whether it's none of them. Don't talk about none of your kids to anybody on the outside. That's what I told your mother. You dead ass wrong for that shit. These are your children. Like, where do you get this crazy ass mentality? Like, you can talk to motherfuckers about your kids. Like, that shit's sick to me. Like, I don't know if you having a breakdown, but you wrong for that. I don't give a fuck about no money. Von's not here. I don't care about no money, none of that shit. I make my own fucking money. I can pull out my bank statements. I work for my shit. I don't have Von money. I don't give a fuck about his money. I don't give a fuck about his clothes. None of that shit. I don't care about no music. Y'all fuck my house up. Look at my carpet. I had holes in my wall. My doors was open. I had to get my whole fucking house.
That's King Von moms. I think. But Von could be Vonnie too. Von is Vonnie. You're right. I'm bugging. That's not King Von moms.
And nobody gave me no fucking money. So I don't give a fuck about nothing you talking about. And I told Kevin that shit too. Please don't talk to me about no money. Whatever this fucking dang old person is talking about, you better shut that shit down because I'm about to. I don't give a fuck. You threatening motherfuckers for what? And I don't know if you condoning the bullshit because they say you in the background saying allegations and all this shit. Don't do that. Whatever you got a problem with, you can talk to me and Kayvon about it or anybody in this damn house.
Can I speak or no?
You can speak, but it just to me it just don't make no sense. You are an adult, so why are you But he don't even understand how upset I am right now, though. You know what I'm saying? I took Von in because of him and Kayvon. And then you got the nerve. But he know this stuff. That's why he never called my phone. He talked to and what did I tell him? But what did I tell him? I said, I don't give a fuck. Anybody talk about me to you, you should shut that shit down. You know me as a person. I pay all my bills. I don't know what this man thinking. Kayvon ain't gave me no money. This is my money.
Okay, you're telling them that so y'all can understand it.
No, but why somebody, he been on me for 26 years. This man know he's in here. He know I ain't taking no kids' money. That's a fucking lie. Why would you go around and tell them people that lie? I don't give a fuck what Von get. And from what I heard, when you tried to get the Rolls Royce in your name, they didn't have no money then. Nobody had no money then. So how y'all talking about 7 months later, you all these allegations and footage and all this bullshit? No. It's your son. You should be hurting right now for the situation. It's a sad ass situation, Craig. For real. You need to get this shit together. Everybody is disappointed. I cannot believe you running around here talking about some fucking money. All the money you don't look for.
Don't fuck with no niggas named Craig, bro. Them niggas
She sound like, what's her name? Where all them scamming, that's what that sound like.
Oh, yes, hell.
Your life, that's all y'all care about with this boy is some money. Like, his life didn't mean shit. Like, I'm hurt. Like, I fuck with Von. I fuck with his kids. I just don't like all this drama shit. That's why I stay away. I'm in my own business. I've been here since December trying to fix my house by myself. I pay my fucking bills. Nobody ain't give me shit. Y'all wrong. This shit sad as fuck. Like, I'm just disappointed. And then you got the nerve to be telling people this shit like in your brain. I don't know. Are you believing? Are you delusional or some shit? You keep talking about Kayvon bought Von's shoes when he got here. He never got a salary. He never got no fucking money for doing all the shit he did. He did everything for them. Motherfuckers in Georgia fuck with him. Nick helped him. He in the garage right now. I did. My mama. The fuck, my mama paid a gas bill in this fucking house for 3 years. Like, you dead ass wrong. And Tasha never called and said fucking thank you.
Why he ain't talking though?
She didn't say shit. All she did was get her motherfucking shoulders on her back. I'm not fucking with her. Like, no, you dead ass fucking wrong. You and her. That shit is wrong. I don't know your motherfucking relationship with her. Shut the fuck up. Y'all wrong. You saw motherfucking man. Go after the motherfucker who did the shit. Why you ain't trying to get over Lil Tim? You want to abuse everybody over here and shit. Your kids, they mama.
Man, it's not about Lil Tim. It's about us because we put him there for Lil Tim to kill him. No, it's not about Lil Tim. I don't care about Lil Tim. Lil Tim did what he was supposed to do. No. Let me explain something.
Oh, the conversation, bro. Listen.
I see what he tried to do. Tongue in cheek. What he's really saying is we put him in the position to get killed by Lil Tim. Now I'm hip to this type shit. I used to do this shit with my baby mamas, bro. So basically, only a smart ass person can see through what he's doing. When he says that, he's implying that she knows that we set up Von for Tim to get killed. That's not actually what he's implying. What he's implying is that we were there. We put Von in a position to get killed by Little Tim. That's exactly what he's saying.
Who said something about OTF? Go to Wikipedia. All you gotta do is Google the shit. I don't know none of these fucking people. But I know if you fuck with Silk, why you ain't fucking with your own kids? That's what my
No, not a setup. Not a setup. He's saying it in a way to where it's believed to be a setup. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I'm hip to niggas like him. It's manipulative as fuck. So basically, let's say
he basically trying to get her to say something that he want her to say. If you get what he trying to say, basically.
Youngin got dropped off at the motherfucking bar where they got killed at. He the type of nigga that'll say, let's say him and another nigga dropped off BJ and Youngin at the bar. How he would word it is, we put BJ and Youngin there to get killed by them. That's what he would say. In reality, all y'all did was took them there and the situation ensued. That's what happened. He's wording it in a way to where it'll seem like we all voluntarily knew that, I'm hip to shit like that. Can't get me like that, sir.
To you is why you ain't fucking with your own kids right now? That's my question to you. Why you ain't fucking with your kids? Why you don't fucking? That's the shit everybody's trying to figure out. Why you not fucking with your own kids?
Well, this conversation that I'm here about is not about my children. It's about my nephew who got murdered.
It's
about my nephew who got murdered under the watch of my son.
No.
That's what it's about. No. It's about my nephew who got murdered under the watch of my son.
Under the watch. You see the words that he's saying?
Your nephew had 8 motherfucking different drugs in his system.
You know why?
Why?
Because my son showed me the text message where Von texted me pills. And guess what? Guess what my son had the nerve to tell me?
What?
He told me that, guess what?
Von does drugs, though. Y'all didn't know that? Von used to be high all the time.
Let me tell you what he told me. He said Vaughn took the second pill because he didn't feel the first one. And guess what? I came downstairs. I'm sorry. I apologize for raising my voice because we. Hold on. Let me finish. I apologize for raising my voice. Come on. I'm rational.
She's telling the truth. I want to tell y'all something.
He's a snake. I ain't gonna front. The pops is like, no, he's not. Damn, I can't say that because the father's saying basically like the mom's is innocent. He's the father's an old killer from back in the days. He went to jail for it. We could say that. He's a snake. So he's trying to, the moms is innocent. He's trying to evolve the moms to make himself more believable. But I feel like he's not lying either. But she's not lying either because she's completely just a mother. Like she's innocent. She probably ratchet or whatever, but like the whole extra shit, she's innocent when it comes to that.
He taking time to respond because he lying on the fly. Exactly. But he's telling the truth. I mean, she's telling the truth about how she really feels. He's kind of,
He was killing motherfuckers before he got down here. Focus. Look at the reality of the situation because you fucked up right now. You're not thinking clearly. And for you to live the type of lifestyle you live, you should be able to think and analyze shit. It was drugs in my motherfucking house.
Can I talk?
And I was mad.
But can I talk?
Let me tell you, when I walked in the door,
I can't talk.
I went over here and I checked every fucking cabinet. Somebody was mixing drugs in my motherfucking house. It was cocaine under here. And I said, in a fucking blender, I said, damn, who the fuck getting high like this? Vaughn ass is getting high. That's why he wanted to keep coming here.
You said Vaughn was getting high?
Yes, the fuck he was.
Okay.
Yes, the fuck he was. And that's how I know he had 8 narcotics in his system. You're not telling the truth right now. Vaughn voluntarily took the shit. Ain't nobody did that shit to him. He did it on his own.
Wait a minute. I'm not saying he volunteered. Hold on. Let me say this. He did.
She said it was a blender. He probably was selling it. He probably was stashing the work at her crib. He probably wasn't taking it. But 8 different drugs? What the fuck is 8 different drugs? Probably because, ecstasy be having mad different. He was on ecstasy. It got different components in it.
Listen, this is what I'm telling you, Karima. No, I'm telling you, my son.
No, fuck that. I'm talking about Vaughn. I live in this house with him. I'm not talking about no other responsible party but the person. I back in the floor. I found pills, Percocet in the fucking carpet. Don't tell me shit.
Okay, I agree.
I said Vaughn was dropping perks in the carpet. Yeah, my son was living. That's where he was staying at on parole, probably at her crib. He was staying at her crib. Yo, Vaughn is a funny nigga, son.
Vaughn, listen, I agree that Vaughn took drugs. Listen to me very carefully. Hold on. His Muslim uncle has bought ecstasy for him. Listen to me. I'm just being honest because we're being truthful. I'm letting you know about my nephew. His Muslim uncle has bought pills from Chicago and took them to Philadelphia for him. I know my nephew. His own uncle has taken ecstasy before. I'm saying this Muslim man. I know my nephew. He takes nothing more than a half a pill. Reason why? Because I've taken it with him. But guess what? My son had no problem. I'm raising my voice. I apologize. Stop. Let me finish because stop. Let me finish. Karima, can I finish talking? I'm going to give you the story that our son gave me. My son had no problem with showing me the text message that Vaughn asked for pills. My son stated to me that Vaughn did not feel the first pill, so he took another one. So that means he took 2 pills. And let me give you this story. When Drew, Vaughn's attorney, was at the mansion that they rented, I was upstairs and I came downstairs on the ass end of the conversation and tracked the music person. He was on the couch because he allegedly got shot, and Drew was standing up. Drew was standing up like this, standing over track, and I caught the ass end of the conversation, and the ass end of the conversation was this. It's going to come out in the autopsy report. And what's going to come out in the autopsy report? The Superman drugs that, like you said, 8 different types of narcotics, and this is going to be justification. Please hear me out. This is going to be justification for Little Tim beating his case, and this is going to be justification for Little Tim getting the bond. So let me finish, please. I didn't stop you. I listened to you. Okay, I'm going to listen to you, but just wait till I finish so you can hear the whole synopsis and hear everything and how it was staged and how it was planned. So as let me please. I did not interrupt. I won't say that. I won't say. Okay.
She a mother. She a real mother. She like no. I don't care about you. Keep trying to say nigga stage that. My son don't have nothing to do with it. She a real mom's, bro, for real.
I won't say that. Okay, I won't say that, and let me be quiet. Listen, I won't say that. So can I finish talking? Wow. Okay, listen. Listen, she's a part of it too. But let me finish, baby.
Who's fucking young boy? Oh, hold on. The mom said, hold on. The moms know some shit. She said some shit.
I won't say that. Okay, I won't say that, and let me be quiet. Listen, I won't say that. So can I finish talking? Wow. Okay, listen.
She said Asia. She said, you want to start with allegations? What about Asia? Asian doll. Asian doll. She said Asian doll. She said I'm with Vaughn and them. Remember, that's like Vaughn mom's basically. She in the crib. He live with her, bro. So
Because she was fucking young boy. You want to start acting
She's a part of it too. But let me finish, baby.
No, you was a part of
well,
it.
listen. Okay, that's fine. But
It's that
listen.
That's why I'm trying to get you to
Yes,
this
because my son was next to him.
No. You
Let me finish.
brought them off there.
I finished. Why you never let me finish talking? I let you
Go ahead,
finish.
go ahead. And then-
So, and you just tell me whether or not any of this makes sense to you after I'm done. Please don't stop me.
Go ahead. But you got to calm down.
Okay, I taught myself.
You gotta
Yes,
clear your thoughts.
I will, and I guarantee you, I
Because
won't.
that's how kids are
Listen.
raised.
I
That's
won't.
shit.
I promise you this. I won't raise my voice.
Yeah,
I won't.
I'm in this house with these kids. I
Okay,
know how they move.
can I start now?
And it was nothing but drugs around.
Okay, I'm about to talk right now, and God willing that
Me too.
God willing that He will allow me to guide my heart and my tongue and allow me not to raise my voice because of this situation. But I'm going to give you this: the reason why little Timmy is going to beat the case is because Von's manager, Track, he came out less than 8 hours after his favorite friend, his favorite artist was murdered. There's no way that me and Silk are together and we're together at the roller rink on 87th Street. Silk is murdered with me. The only person I'm answering the phone for is my mother and my kid's mom, letting them know that I'm okay. I'm not going to be reaching out to DJ Academics. And when I do reach out to DJ Academics, I'm not going to bash Von. And basically what he did to Von was he said this: Von was out of his mind. He wasn't himself that night. He wasn't himself that night. He wasn't himself that night. So this is going to support when the lawyer told Track that it's going to come out in the autopsy report. And also another statement that Track made was this: he said so-and-so them when he's referring to Quando Rondo, so-and-so them. But this is what he said. He said BJ went to the car and got a gun. BJ is in our entourage. So I'm going to give you how Little Tim is going to beat the case and why Little Tim is out on bond. First of all, we have a known killer from Chicago. He's a murderer. Don't get it twisted. He's a murderer from Chicago who currently has a shooting case in Atlanta right now that more than likely he's going to get found.
Stop right there.
Why are you stopping me?
Because I want to fill in the gap.
Okay, go ahead.
Right there. He's not going to keep going too far. He known for his background, and guess what the people down here think of Von?
He's a killer.
No.
What?
He talks too much.
Okay, that's
And
fine.
stop. Because I got to give you, because you're not tapping into the people who run Georgia.
But I'm tapping into this incident.
let Mama Love talk, bro. I want to hear Mama Love. Mama Love is in the she said. You heard what she said, nigga. Down here, he run his mouth. I'm in. You not here, nigga. I'm here with them. I'm in the mix, nigga. Like anybody, moms. You living with your moms or your bros in the crib. Your mom's there every day. She's seeing and hearing shit. You might not think your mom's ain't seeing it. She here. Let her talk.
Can I please finish?
You think everybody
Why you stopping? Why you stopping me?
Because I'm for the police, but
Why-
some people do. I'm saying this, and I'm giving it to you in the raw.
Man,
No, you got to be for real with yourself. This is at your door.
I'm
And you
trying
gotta
to
shit
talk.
the blame
No, trying to talk to you and give you everything and let you come up with your. But let me give you the. No, listen. Let me explain. Let me explain something to you. You don't hear nothing until you get it out of the horse's mouth. Okay, well, let me finish. Let me finish stating to you how Little Tim is going to beat the case and why Little Tim is out on bond.
Okay.
As I said, Track stated what he stated. Von wasn't himself that night. He said it over 4 times, and he said, take it however you want to take it. And it wasn't a coincidence by me coming downstairs. There's no reason for Von's attorney to be talking to Track about what's going to come out in the autopsy report unless he wants it to come out in the autopsy report for the lawyer whom they're retaining to fight the case for Little Tim and to get Little Tim out. So let me finish and state this, what I'm saying. Track set the precedent for Little Tim to beat the case. Track set the precedent for Little Tim to get out on bond. This is what Track did.
No.
Let me say this to you. I say, if me and Silk were together, and Silk is my art, listen, let me
Greg, I
finish.
really want you, and I'm trying to help you, only because I know you. Stop tapping in what I'm saying.
Is anything I'm sounding unlogical and not real? Tell me what. Tell me what's wrong.
You keep talking about these other people.
Who?
You named like 10 other
Who?
people.
All I named was Track.
You know who the responsibility is?
Only person I named was Track. What other?
No.
I'm saying I'm giving you the statement that Track made.
Listen to me though. Stop talking about these other people when it's at your door. You got burned up at this house.
With my son, because I thought he was going to be protected.
No, you can't nobody protect nobody. Just like they had a fight with the Uber driver in front of my house.
That was Vaughn. That wasn't Kayvon.
It was.
And I got text messages. I got text messages in my phone. The night of the shoot, the night of the shooting, when Vaughn caught the case at the varsity, I texted Kayvon. I said, I'm so glad that you didn't go with him because guess what? I would have never been able to tell nothing.
Just say when you're on the point, I'm making.
Yeah,
nobody is responsible for nobody else.
A human being is responsible for their own self.
So if Vaughn is doing bodily harm to himself as well as others prior to this. And I looked at this all different ways. Von did it to himself. But I think Von was tired of taking care of everybody, all these different scenarios, all these fucking people.
Well, the main person he was.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Hold on, chat.
Just listen.
Yeah, Silk Vaughn pops.
And I heard exactly what you said to all these people. But this is not at Tasha door. This is your son. I never met you before. I'm not gonna take my son somewhere and never have a conversation with any adults. You got somebody, I don't know y'all relationship, I don't care. You brought her son here and she never came back to call and say, like,
oh, she think he fucking with Vaughn moms, bro. She think he fucking with Vaughn moms. She said that she ain't say that on that. She said it before. Oh, I don't know what. She thinks she fuck with. So she basically saying Vaughn didn't know her from nowhere. He dropped her off with Vonnie to her crib, and Vaughn moms never called to ask, like, yo, try to speak to her, try to see if Vaughn Gucci, or like, feel me? Or whatever. But that don't make sense. He's grown.
come down here and stay. Let me walk around with the people that he's walking around with. Kayvon is young. He's not responsible. He's not responsible for insuring your child. Your mama don't have insurance on your kids forever. Why is a child basically responsible for taking care of your child? He's doing all your transactions for you. Like, you don't know. And I was walking around with Asian management. It's like, Craig, they want to sign him. That's what I'm telling you. These people say they want to sign him. You said, don't worry about it. I said, if you're going to entertainment attorney, why don't you hire him and try to make the deal?
Why would you say that would be when Kayvon was taking care of all the business? He got name on all of the bank accounts. Kayvon's name was on all of the bank accounts, not mine. So it's no need for me to talk about this.
So that's a red flag as a mother. Hold on, I'm a mother. So you mean to tell me my son gonna go put somebody he didn't grow up with name on the bank account?
Millions.
Hold on.
Millions. Listen, Von trusted somebody he didn't grow up with millions because of me.
No, he did not. He trusted it because of the relationship that him and the person had.
Him and Kayvon, right?
It don't have nothing to do. It's some things that Tasha and him never addressed. But it's on the Breakfast Club. I watched the video. I did my homework. He brought it up in the Breakfast Club interview about how she wasn't a good mother and the things that she didn't do. So
I never heard that.
Yeah, go.
You talking about the Breakfast Club where he saved Fate on dirt and basically let the first interview, like when he played the thing like Dirk put game a lawyer and he really didn't. So yeah. I mean, I know it's only one Breakfast Club interview. I know what it is.
No, it's another one. We talk about Tasha and he talks about her and their relationship. So my mind started thinking like, well, damn, even me and my son, and I gotta give this back to you because you gave it to me. You used to be like, don't tell your mama this, like this.
Don't tell your mama what? About pertaining to me, whatever's going on with me, right?
No, anything. You built this gap between them and me.
Who?
Kayvon and Von. They don't.
What do you mean? Don't tell your mama what?
They don't tell me nothing.
Who said that?
No.
Are you saying I did that?
Yeah, this is what I got from the whole situation.
It's wrong. It's false. I wasn't here. I'll let you read the text message.
Just listen. No, you gotta hear me out. The reason why y'all not the thing is like this is because they want.
Well, I'm
to me. So
our son set Vaughn up, and he did it for Dirk. Whatever.
That's why I'm confused. Like, I don't think Vaughn said that. She probably just talking too fast.
He was lured in for the money. Our son did this.
Hold on 1 second.
You know our child.
And my son had money before him. His mom had money before him. They didn't have it. I had my own money, regardless of if you know it or not. I can show you my fucking bank statements. I'm
not putting you in this.
No, because they lived here. And this was my house. So when you
I'm gonna say this. My son, listen, this is 100% facts. And I put my.
And you know what's so sad about this? That
let me give you this. You think it's a coincidence? You think it's a coincidence that Kayvon? I got text messages of when he was supposed to. I was supposed to be here before the party, before the thing. I got the text message.
Stop with the bullshit. Stop with the allegations. That's what I'm trying to get you to think. It's a reason why he didn't put your name on the account.
Yeah, you know why? Because he said Vaughn didn't trust me because of the situation with Buka, and I robbed 20 or 30,000 and stole money from him. This is what he said.
So why did you do that? I asked you about
Listen, let me explain something to you.
You should have.
Hold on.
Oh, yo, Vonnie pops raw Buka. Wait, Vonnie pops raw Buka? I heard that right?
That Kayvon, I got text messages of when he was supposed to. I was supposed to be here before the party, before the thing. I got the text message.
Stop with the bullshit. Stop with the allegations. That's what I'm trying to get you to think. It's a reason why he didn't put your name on the account.
Yeah, you know why? Because he said Vaughn didn't trust me because of the situation with Buka, and I robbed 20 or 30,000 and stole money from him. This is what he said.
So why did you do that? I asked you about
Listen,
that.
let me explain something to you.
You should have paid.
Hold on.
Everybody said.
Hold on, let me say this.
And me and told you that.
Hold on, let me say this to you. Listen, if a person doesn't know the situation and they're speaking from the outside.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
I mean,
You're
you're saying about it.
just listen. You're not listening because I'm trying to get you to change your thought process. And I know you think
I'm
the
listening.
reason why they're not fucking with you.
Who is that?
Them kids weren't
Who
fucking
is this?
with
What
you.
kid?
None of them. They weren't trusting you. That's the shit I was hearing about the money that Kayvon had to give him $15,000 back. And
Give what $15,000 back?
for Bunko.
He said he didn't listen. He said he didn't give nothing back. Let me give you what. Let me give you
Just
what.
be honest.
I,
Right. It's
I have
okay.
listen. I have no reason to lie.
He gave the money back. Everybody know.
Well,
Your mom
listen.
even know about it.
Listen, he didn't tell me about it. He would have texted me and told me.
Me
Because-
don't even know about it.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. If you pay something back for your parents, listen. If you pay something back for your parents, I have text messages.
Your son
Listen,
paid
I have text messages in my phone since 2018 with my son. So
But
guess
why
what?
should you think that?
Why wouldn't you?
Why would you
Son,
think that?
Pops, you an irresponsible motherfucker. Soon as we trust you with some motherfucking money, now you got me paying my motherfucking money, but I'm scamming motherfuckers out of. I don't got no motherfucking 15 grand to pay somebody because you want to
That's
trick somebody else
Vonnie
out money, Pop. Nigga, you a piece of shit, Pop. You a piece of shit. I had to spend my money on you, Pop. That's a simple assessment.
Why? He's not like that.
He ain't like that, but he won't pay a person who entrusted him with millions. He won't pay his baby mama Tyler note less than 30 days later after she dead gone, but you pay the first note.
But maybe Brown didn't tell him to do that.
No, he didn't. Why you pay the first? Why you shouldn't have to tell a person? And listen, if Lester, I'm sorry for howling. Okay, I go again. Listen, look. I'm sorry for howling.
Shaking that ass throughout the community, you need a fucking job. And I'm sure you'll be the first person to tell her she need to go to school. All them kids are the only one who's trying to better herself. That girl needs to need a fucking job. I'm sorry. Yo, he runs right here. What the fuck is you gonna do? You need to get the social security. You need a job. You need to go to school. You need to go to club, running around with Asia. You're crazy as hell. You got a daughter. You need a
How is
job.
asking question? Let's just say.
Shut
Let
up,
me ask you this question. Let's just say this. I was Michael Jackson. Let's say I'm Michael Jackson.
But you not.
Let's say I was. We just hypothetically speaking here. If I was Michael Jackson and you was my baby mom, if I was Michael Jackson, the pop king of fame. And listen, but let me say this though. If I was Michael Jackson, we just don't use this, and Von wasn't Michael Jackson, so we'll clarify this. But just hypothetically speaking, this is not true.
Vonnie, not King Von.
If I was Michael Jackson and you was my kid's mother, at the time of my death, if my brother Tito was managing and running all of my finances, if my brother Tito didn't have not one semi-truck, can I finish? Can I finish? I'm not listening. Can I finish? You're not finishing. You're not letting me finish. You know why? Because I knew it could get paid for.
No, don't do it. If you ain't got money to pay for it, you shouldn't do that shit.
Well, I knew my nephew was gonna pay for it.
The fuck? Anything can happen. What are you talking about? Why would you
Listen.
He need a job.
Well, I wasn't
I'm
expecting.
telling you what I'm telling them. Everybody can go to work. I go to work. I'll pay my bills. I ask nobody to pay shit for me. Nothing. I pay all my fucking bills. I go to work.
You Tasha get a bedroom set yet?
Tasha give me my money.
The $2,500 that accidentally sent the wrong way.
And then she said she was going to go down to the bank. We went to the bank down there by my house. And she said, I'm getting back to you. And never did. I reached out. I text her. I'm not gonna. I told you with your son. You should say thank you. Like you walking around here like somebody did some shit to you. Everybody I fuck with your son. They love them him. Like y'all are ungrateful. I gotta jump.
OTF and THS is trying to kill me.
You can get with this.
Wait, what? I ain't trying to do nothing, boy. I ain't trying to do. Yo, AK, where you at, boy? Come skip this stupid shit. You getting you, bro? Now, see, word of my mother, I don't like niggas like this. AK, I don't like niggas like that because you sit here and beat your chat down for money. Yo, send a link, send the app, Cash App, Apple Pay, bro. This nigga be making a couple dollars off of every live he do. But how you not buying premium and you like? What the fuck, bro? So what you spending your money on? Liquor?
FBG Duck trial is tomorrow. Starts tomorrow. 5-6 people are already arrested for it. Police feel like they already got it figured out, the vehicles that led to the scene. And I mean, how do you feel about the trial? Are you going? Are you?
I won't. I'm not going. But honestly, this is how I feel, gang. You know, they did a lot of fluky, gang. You know what I'm saying? They gave the feds they self, gang. on the internet and they songs.
Yo, chat, look what
they
I found.
Videos.
Look what I found, chat. I've been looking for these shits all day. For 5 hours.
Activities today on the phone, sending the video back and forth through each other because of goofy shit. They did a lot of stupid shit, gang. They can't blame nobody but they self. Ain't nobody the police but them. Them niggas the ones who went to jail and completed the RICO Act on they self. Because they all went in there to throw each other under the bus, bro. They trying to throw Vaughn on the bus because Vaughn had all the money. And we just blame it on the nigga with the money, right? And that backfire, gang. Because they gave up murders, all type of shit. Shorty, y'all think I'm going back to jail for them because they said I OD? I ain't shit on folks' grave. I ain't nobody, boy. Shorty, but that ain't what Shorty and them doing. See, murder and all them niggas, them niggas in that implicator. This is why I keep saying, bro, has these niggas us in telling on us, gang. Because that's all they do. They tell them they wrapped up in some of my sister, them niggas. They give up, gang. Ain't none of them locked up for my homies. And none of my homies testified on them. On Tuka, my homie them locked up for their homies, and they was telling on us, get on the stand on us, gang. This is what they been doing for years. Slide, y'all protected by the police, and y'all gonna get on the stand. Stop it, gang. How y'all up in what? Y'all up on convictions? On Tuka. My homie Don was just finna get ready to come home and somebody said my homie killed himself in jail. Why the fuck my homie killed himself? He just got manslaughter. He just beat the body in so many words, gang. These things gonna come home. Y'all talking about folks committed suicide. Stop it. But how y'all think Don got the Baby 600 and Baby O Block them was in that singing. Free Lil Mikey, free Wee Wee, free Don. Free Don. Bro, this shit can keep going on, bro. What? Shorty them actually, they crazy, gang. And this shit is on 2 grade before motherfuckers start getting too far and get off the track. You know what I'm saying? In real life, right? This how I feel. Justice for Duck. Them, they mamas, they kids, all that shit. Cause my homie was downtown shopping for his son. My homie died the day before his son's birthday. You talking about Duck was a rapper, gang? Duck money sliding, gang. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
do them. Fuck them.
He did that Chicago shit. He put all the murders on dead people and got his way out of that. That's what he did.
Fuck them. It's been fuck them tomorrow. Fuck them the next day. Fuck them the day after that. On Tuka, fuck them. Shadil, do them. Scrap them, boy. My homie gone, boy. He died going to get his son an outfit to wear for his birthday.
That's fair.
Y'all goofy ass on. Y'all, them little niggas could have been doing anything else, man. Y'all getting all this money, bro. Y'all jacked y'allself, gang. Y'all did that to y'allself. And Lil Durk helped. You talking about, because all them niggas was with Lil Durk. They flew in, everybody keeps saying Shorty them got snatched out of Parkway. Shorty them got snatched out of Parkway. No, the they did. Shorty them got a snatch out the airport. Getting off Lil Durk jet, gang. Motherfucker, point that out. Motherfucker talking about what's really going on. It's a RICO Act going on, right? RICO consists of money laundering and racketeering and et cetera, right? Who got the most money? Lil Durk, right?
Right.
He free as his name barely even come up in a lot of shit, right? How the fuck they fighting the RICO? So where the money at? Where the racketeering coming in at? They don't even have lawyers. Only one person got a lawyer. Muwap lawyer was only $10,000. I paid that for my lawyer on my gun case. Y'all think he got a good lawyer? Let's be serious, man. And all the rest of them niggas, they telling on each other, brother. It was 11 people. There's 11 statements made. 14 people involved in Duck's case. But they only talk about what they say, the Dream Six, some shit like that. What they call them, the Dream Six. Come on, bro. 14 motherfuckers, gang, involved in Duck's case. And helping getting him.
Do you think the King Von 100K was real?
Man, Dirk 100K, yeah. Von, no.
I don't want to put that on Dirk. I don't want to
put it on dude. But come on, bro. Von, 100K gang. They was still robbing niggas while Von was alive. All that money that everybody thought Von them had, they had some motion though. Don't get it wrong. They had motion going on. But again, they was still robbing motherfuckers 20, 30,000. Probably so though. They say he got 5 million before he died, and another 24 after he died. Ain't no telling what Von had in the works. I don't know. But what I do know is all that shit happened. Von as he sacrificed. Bro, for real. Duck said in 63 bars, he say, He said, Lil Durk, why the fuck you send this little boy to play with me? You should have did that shit yourself if you had something to say to me. On my homie. He said they trying to tell me don't say nothing, but I just can't keep quiet. But let me get to what I was the main thing. The main thing he say basically he just signed you over to the Illuminati. You want to see your body? Now that nigga by me. That's fucked up. Cause Duck gone right now. And them words mean so much. Because Von really did, bam. Duck died, right? Von died, what, 2 months later?
Mm-hmm.
Von was gonna be richer than Durk. Had he not died.
It was yeah, Von was heating up. He was heating up crazy.
Y'all about to pay attention to this. This shit real, bro. The gatekeepers to this shit is real, bro.
The trial. What's your I mean, are you going to? You're not gonna go to the trial or watch on?
Nah. Cause everybody gonna be there, right? And I'm Butter. I'm him. I'm not gonna be there. Well, they there.
Got you.
Sure, they did 90 miles all the way downtown to keep Duck. Seriously, gang.
All right, so I'm back outside the courthouse, man. We got all of the Free Dirt gang out here once again, man. Who's out here? Who's out here with the Free Dirt gang? The Free Dirt gang outside. I'm not going to lie, it's a less hostile crowd today. Maybe that's because Brian Steele just got up there and put some belt to ass to Jam. I'm not going to lie. We heard a lot from Jam yesterday. I feel like everybody takes their anger out on me. Like, I'm not Jam, okay? I'm not the one testifying against Dirk. I'm just trying to give the facts. But what's going on is it seems like people are cool with me. People are cool with me when Brian Steele is putting belt to ass, and that's what was going on. Brian Steele went absolutely crazy on OTF Jam. There were moments that Steele seemed like he was whooping Jam. He caught him in a couple of lies. Yeah, everybody, who's lying, who's telling the truth? Jam said a couple of things this morning that didn't add up with what he said this afternoon when Brian Steele was questioning him. So I ain't going to lie. We see him why Brian Steele making those millions. He went pretty hard on Jam. He caught him in some contradictions. And I'm not going to lie, Brian got pretty personal on Jam at certain points. He said a few comments to basically like call him out, saying like, this is what you do. You're a cold-blooded killer. They even said to him, there was one moment where the judge kind of like, you know, was basically saying, you get into the philosophy now, because Jam was basically saying, look, if I didn't kill Pab, if I didn't participate in this, I didn't know what I was even meant to be doing until I was flown out there. And if I said, no, where I'm from, if you stop someone getting killed, that's what gets you killed. And so Brian Steele was hitting him with these philosophical questions, being like, oh yeah, well then what makes you think that your life was worth more than somebody else's? This is just what you do. You're a cold-blooded killer. It was pretty crazy, but I'm not going to lie. I'm going to give you a whole bunch of updates from my notebook in separate videos. But Brian Steele went ballistic on Jam. But Jam had a few good moments where he kind of clapped back. And I'm not going to lie. Everybody comparing this to the YSL Woody situation. Jam smarter on that stand than Woody. No disrespect to Woody. I know Woody don't like me anyway, so it is what it is. But at the end of the day, I feel like Jam a lot smarter. He a lot slicker. He low-key was disrespecting Brian Steele at certain points. And Brian Steele was disrespecting him back. There were a few things that sounded kind of improper. I was a little bit confused by some of the things that were being allowed to slide. But at the same time, you see why Brian Steele worth the millions, okay? He was looking sharp up there. There was a lot going on. Yesterday, it was like he was throwing a bunch of tantrums, objecting to everything. The government didn't really object too many times. They let Brian Steele have his way. They seemed pretty confident in what Jam was saying. Jam seemed pretty confident in what he was saying, but there were a few times that he got tongue-tied. So I'm going to break down all the little specific little skirmishes that happened between Brian and Jam in a bunch of separate videos. So I'm going to get to that straight after this. But you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Free Dirt crew. There's definitely a much more positive vibe out here today, man. I was getting all kinds of like, you know, weird things said to me yesterday, but it's almost like because Brian Steele put in work, maybe I'm safe today. So shout out to Brian Steele, man. You know what I'm saying? You saved me today. But I don't know if Brian Steele going to walk past soon. I saw him walk out yesterday. But hey, he's killing it out there, man. Stay tuned for more updates.
We should care about the end times because a bad day is coming for the residents of planet Earth.
He pissing me off.
It will all start with the rapture. Immediately after the rapture will come a 7-year period of grief and chaos and pain known as the tribulation.
In Fresh Hope, What Happens Next, Max Lucado walks through God's plan for the...
And at some point, things got so real for him and his family, he had to literally stick people up with guns for food, okay? Well, Brian Steele and them kind of clapped back. And they basically, look, I was 15 minutes late. There was a lot of difficulty getting the media into the room, but we got into the room 15 minutes. So I didn't see how the prosecution's, examination of Jam ended. But what we did see is I basically walked in there and Brian was already on his ass, all right? He was already putting belt to ass. And the first thing I heard was Brian Steele say, hey, you never really supported your family, did you? Jam said, hey, if my mom was here, she would tell you. And then basically there were a bunch of sidebars. And what was crazy, something was going on. Something improper had been said. They weren't happy about it. And there was a bunch of sidebars. What was crazy, I'm not going to lie, Jam laughed. He was laughing and shaking his head. People were talking about he was shaking his head before. I see that. But hey, people were acting like he was shaking his head like, man, I can't believe I'm telling. Nah, he was laughing, shaking his head, looking at Dirk. Him and Dirk were looking at each other, smiling at each other. Low-key on some like, yeah, I got you. Like, hey, we're going to see. My lawyer finna beat your ass. Understand? And what was basically crazy is that Brian Steele was forced to move on. But we actually heard at the end of the day, after the jury had left the room, apparently Brian Steele is trying to get some information across that the prosecution are having an issue with. But Brian Steele allegedly and the defense, they're trying to basically make this case that apparently Jam's family hate him. Apparently, like, he's hated by his family. None of them are here. The judge was like, look, we don't want to be over here talking about like why his family aren't in the court. It's not really fair to say why aren't your family in the court. You know, there's multiple reasons they could be there. They could be scared. They could be, you know, not there because, you know, they feel like it's too far to travel to California. They could be sick. So them not being there doesn't say anything, but it's like trying to make this case that Jam's family hate him is going to be difficult. So that kind of wasn't allowed, but it sounds like that might come back. They might find another way to attack Jam's character, but literally from the get-go, they were putting belt to ass, and Jam was laughing, shaking his head, looking over at Dirk. They were looking at each other. That was wild, but there was a lot more, and Jam went back and forth with Brian Steele. Brian Steele beat him up a little bit, and then Jam kind of hit him back. It was crazy. So stay tuned for more updates. I got a lot more coming. So Brian Steele went down a pretty predictable path of trying to attack OTF Jam today. It didn't quite go his way, but he definitely did make a good point. One of the most obvious things that we knew we was going to hear regarding Jam was obviously his cooperation. Now he's copped out to 3 murders, and you know, obviously he's expecting something in exchange for cooperating and, you know, trying to help put Dirk away. Now Brian Steele said, you're testifying under an agreement, right? You hope to be released. And then Jam was basically like, not released, I'm looking for something. And then Brian Steele's like, do you want to be incarcerated? He said, look, you do the crime, you do the time. I just don't want the rest of my life, though. He basically said, I want to be free at some point. And he would refuse to say that he was expecting a specific amount of time. He basically just said, look, I want numbers. I don't want my whole life. And Brian Steele was hitting him back. He said, hey, well, I heard that you told one of your loved ones that you only expect to serve 18 months. And Jam was like, someone I love? Who are you talking about? He said, you told your wife on a jail call you was only expecting to be in there for 18 months and you're going to be in home for you know, for one of your kids' birthdays. And he basically said, I don't remember saying that. I don't know what you're talking about. And it was interesting because it's like, I thought Brian Steele was about to introduce some evidence to that, but then he didn't. He kind of moved on. But then he continued on talking. I'm not going to lie. I think he was striking fear into the hearts of the jury. The idea that this guy who allegedly, not even allegedly, he's admitted to catching 3 bodies might just be back out here on the streets. But it was basically made clear that he wasn't planning, he wasn't expecting to be out soon. You know, Brian Steele was saying, what, you thought you could manipulate your way to get out of custody? You've been out of custody your whole life. You understand the criminal system. You're street smart. He said, I'm street smart, but I never said I understood the criminal system. So another thing that Brian Steele said, he said to Jam, he said, look, now you're on the witness stand. You're hoping you'll get back on the street. Apparently Jam said, yeah, I guess. And they said, well, you're the reason why Dirk's in court. And after that, he basically said, well, no, I just told the truth. Brian Steele said the truth's going to be decided by the public or the jury. And then he said, you're begging and hoping for a guilty verdict on Dirk so that you can get out. Jam clapped back. He said, no, I'm not. I'm just here admitting my side and being honest. Brian Steele said, you want to go home? Jam said, look, I just want a number. I want to go home at some point. Brian Steele said, you want to go home immediately. You realize what you did? You were on this crazy mission to do murder and you're trying to get out of it. So look, to be honest, I feel like it was kind of very interesting. I feel like maybe Brian Steele thought that it was going to land harder, this whole thing of like, you're just cooperating to get out of this. But look, Jam was prepared. Jam was coming a lot more prepared than YSL Woody when it came to this questioning. Jam seemed to basically be arguing, look, I'm not expecting to get any specific amount of time.
You know why? Because when they said they went to go meet the feds, all them times when there wasn't no recordings, they was prepping him for this shit. They coming for Smirk, bro. They prep Jam for everything they telling him.
And it was even mentioned afterwards. I think there was one point where Jam actually said, look, like, judge could give me life if he wants to. Like, I don't know. I've not got any agreement. And so it's going to be very interesting to see what he ends up getting. Apparently, he might still get some time off, even if Dirk doesn't get convicted. So that was Brian Steele's angle. I don't think it necessarily landed perfectly, but like it was interesting. So there was a crazy moment in court when Brian Steele was cross-examining OTF Jam, and Brian Steele was definitely putting in some work. He was really doing his best to trash Jam's character, and he got off some very interesting points. He obviously got him to, you know, retell the situation where he had allegedly done like hundreds of armed robberies, over 100 armed robberies. That's crazy. But then Brian Steele said, that's what you do. After he said you blow people's brains out, that's what you do. Jam said, well, that's just your opinion. And he said, you let him lay and linger. And Jam was like, what are you trying to say? I didn't do CPR. But Brian Steele, he basically said, you slaughtered a human, you took his property, and you drove back to Chicago and bragged. And Jam said, I didn't brag about it. Brian said, you thought about it? Jam said, I actually did. They said, what did you do about it? And he said, I thought about it and I called a gang meeting. They said, you ever meet with the victim's family? He said, nah. Brian Steele said, you just went on with your life. It didn't bother you. And he said, no, it did bother me. That's why I called a gang meeting. But then that was dramatically followed by him saying, you killed other people. Jam said, who? He said, Lil Dean. Jam said, you know I didn't murder him, right? And then suddenly there was a sidebar. That kind of kicked off a whole fury in a courtroom. There was then a private conversation. After that, it was made clear. Basically, they went back and forth. And Jam said, this was a kidnap resulting in death. I pled guilty, but I didn't pull the gun. I didn't kill him. I didn't even see him get shot. And later on, Brian Steele asked him about the Lil Pab incident and basically said, you flew out there. You didn't know, but when you were told in Hooters that you were going to kill Quando, you went along with it. Brian Steele said, murder is in your heart. It was crazy. And Jam laughed. He just went, no, it's not. And Brian said, you don't care who you hurt. He said, yes, I do. So Jam saying that he got heart, even though he got 3 bodies. And, you know, he's still out there. All right. So, look, one of the interesting things that came up was kind of this big argument that OTF Jam was trying to make, that he didn't really want to murder Quando Rondo. Obviously, it ended up killing Lil Pab. That he didn't really want to do it. He didn't get told until he landed in California that that's what they were there for. That's the purpose that they were there for. And he kept making this argument that, like, if I didn't go along with it where I'm from, if you stop someone killing someone, that gets you killed. Now, Brian Steele had a lot to say about that. He's saying that the facts don't really match up. He's saying that you didn't backtrack. You didn't try and stop. You had no hesitation. You landed in California, got told the plan in your to-do list was one thing, murder. And it was interesting because he was like, look, you only even opened up and kind of, cooperated about this when you got arrested for a gun and you were trying to get out that jam. He was saying you didn't self-surrender. Your guilty conscience didn't get the better of you and caused you to walk into a police station. And he basically went on to say you didn't try and stop it. He said, I texted Didi. I was trying to stop it. I didn't say stop it, but I was trying to say it's too hot. These guys ain't prepared. We don't know these guys like that. And basically, they're saying, why didn't you stop it? You're meant to be a high-ranking BD minister. You're the highest, most dangerous rank.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. That's a fact. That's a fact. That was good for his lawyer to say. How you ain't stop? You the minister. You the big BD. How you? That's a fact.
You can possibly be. Jam clapped back. He said, look, not every minister is dangerous. And then Brian Steele was like, well, you're dangerous. And then Jam was just like, not all ministers are dangerous. And Brian Steele said, well, if you texted Didi a bunch of stuff trying to stop the murder, where are those texts? Why can't you show it? He said, I can't. So I don't have my phone. I don't have them texts. And then Brian said, well, as a BD minister, you could have given the gun back and walked away. Jam said, it's not that easy. Obviously, he said previously that he was mad at Dirk. He said, I don't know why they called me. I'm not the only minister. But he said, when I came home from jail, OTF was everything and Dirk was the leader. Brian Steele said, yeah, well, according to you, but if you had a conscience, you could have just left. Jam said, it's not that easy. Brian Steele said, what, you'd rather kill a human that you didn't know than walk away? Jam said, or get killed myself. And Brian said, what, you think you're more important than the people you kill? Jam laughed and said, no. There was a funny moment where Brian said to Jam, he said, look, you're a dangerous man, right? And he was like, he said, you're objectively a dangerous man. Jam said, I don't know what objectively means. He said, you're dangerous, like right now. And Jam laughed, he went, I'm chilling. Later on, Brian Steele basically said, why do you feel like other people should die so you don't have to die if you felt like you would be killed if you, walked back from this? And basically, they were kind of talking about that. They kind of went back and forth about that. And then they said, why didn't you, why didn't you stay at the scene? Like, if you were that worried. He said, look, obviously, I'm not going to stay there. Nobody would just stay at the scene after committing a crime like that. No one would do that. And Brian Steele said, well, you're different. You're not like everybody else. This is what you do, Mr. Minister. And basically, like, Jam laughed at that when he said, yeah, I'm different for sure. And then he pointed at Didi and he said, well, he a minister too. And then Brian said, well, you're a professional. Jam said, we're not professionals. We're just paying attention to the situation. So there was...
Whoa, that's crazy. Nigga pointed at, that's crazy. He a minister too? Nah, that's crazy, son.
Some pretty insane claims about disrespect that Jam had apparently showed to Dirk when he was being cross-examined by Brian Steele. Now, look, I don't know how true this was, and Jam denied everything. But Brian Steele made a very interesting point, right? And you could tell he was onto some shit. Because Brian Steele basically brought up a woman's name. I won't say her name, all right, because it's not really important. But he basically said, you came back out of jail, you said you had no money, Dirk sorted you out some clothes, and you put your parole to an address. It was a woman's address. Brian Steele said the name, and Jam laughed. He went, yeah. They said, you lived at her house. He said, look, I used her crib as a parole site, but I wasn't really living there. And they basically said, you had a sexual relationship. He said, we hooked up once, all right? Jam's basically saying, like, look, something was going on with me and her, all right? So Brian Steele basically said, look, you think she's a good person, right? Yeah. Jam said, yeah, she's a good person.
Fuck is this? All right. This big bro, he got some good content too.
If you hood educated, I'm glad you made it. Allow me to unfold my knowledge, wisdom, and understanding from a hood brother's point of view to all of you here, there, and everywhere. Now check me out. Jam is still on the stand, telling, talking, snitching, whatever you want to call it, right? So today on the stand, Jam has came forward and told the prosecution or the jury that when they got to California, he didn't know what was going on. Basically, he got a flight to California and just went to California, didn't even know that he was on a hit initially. But once he got there, that's when he knew what time it was, because people like Boney now was calling other people, trying to get other killers to leave Chicago and come out there to California. So he got to talking to Boney. Boney got to kind of letting him know what time it is, but he still really didn't know. All he knew is that they was trying to gather up a bunch of hitters from Chicago. So they in a Sprinter van. While they in a Sprinter van, they get a call from Duty Low. Duty Low tells them the whole plot. Hey, listen, we got the drop on Quando Rondo. We finna act like we finna sell him some weed. When he come out, y'all kill him. The cold-blooded part about all this is this right here. Jam said he tried to call Dirk twice. Dirk ain't answered the phone. Then Boney contacted Jam and said, say, man, listen, bro. Dirk said he don't want nobody calling him right now, because, we finna go kill this dude. You don't stop calling his phone. And then right after that, Didi, who was in the Sprinter van with him, FaceTimed Dirk. Dirk picked up the phone. Didi showed Lil Dirk all the killers that was in the Sprinter van using his phone, showing Dirk the killers that was in the van to go kill Quando Rondo. cold-blooded demonstration. The reason why
Yo,
that's
Trap Lord
cold-blooded is
just
because
dropped
of
a
this
new
right here.
video.
If that is true, that means that Dirk knew about the plot. Dirk knew about the plot to go kill Quando Rondo, and he was with it. He was a part of it because the people that was helping put the killers together, Dirk was with them, and he was okay with that. That's where the conspiracy comes from. Now, being 100 though, something that kind of like got me kind of mind boggled is if Duty Low is telling them, "Hey, look, we going to go kill Quando Rondo, or y'all going to go kill Quando Rondo," and instead of them killing Quando Rondo, they killed Quando Rondo's cousin. I'm kind of like, I don't see how Duty Low is not locked up. Now, I'm not, saying that he should. I mean, it's just strange to me that he's not arrested because here it is, about a
Gangsta,
murder.
right? Let's see what else
You don't
going
run to the
on
police and
until
tell them, "Hey,
Act
these guys
One
about to
go
kill
live.
somebody," and somebody
Shit
get
is-
killed.
oh, yeah.
That's strange to me. I just got to be 100. Y'all get in the comments and y'all tell me what y'all think about that. Now, while they rolling in the van and Dirk is still on FaceTime, again, Dirk is on FaceTime. Diddy showed Dirk all the hitters that's in the van and say, "Yeah, I got the Navy SEALs," right? Letting Dirk know that, hey, man, these right here is the hitters. These are the guys right here that's going to kill Quando Rondo. And so Diddy pointed the phone directly at Jam and Lil Durk told Jam, "Hey, go crazy." Like basically telling them like, "Man, kill this fool." You understand what I'm saying? And Jam threw down the pitchforks and let them know that, "Hey, look, it's all good. I'm finna put that work in." Now, that right there is horrible, but I don't know how the only way that they can prove that is through Jam. And if that's what's happening, I mean, like, that's not a good look for Lil Durk. I just got to be 100. Now, as they still rolling on their way to Los Angeles, coming from San Diego, they realize, hey, man, we ain't got no gloves, we ain't got no masks, we ain't got no hoodies, we ain't got nothing to disguise ourselves, right? So they stop at they stop at Walmart or Target or something like that to go get everything they need to kind of disguise their identity. Now, once they made it to LA, they said they met up with OTF Bonnie. And the first thing Bonnie say, as soon as they walk up to the car, Bonnie say, "Hey, man, look, check this out, man." He see how many killers is in the car. He said, "Man, look, I ain't got number 3 guns. I ain't got enough guns for all y'all." You see what I'm saying? And so now there's that other connection because we know Bonnie is connected to Dirk. Bonnie is going to Dirk's rental property. Bonnie, after the killing, went to Dirk's rental property. So where did he get those guns from? Was those guns at Dirk's rental property, or where were they? Because Bonnie didn't have a hotel room. The hitters had a hotel room, and
Bonnie got to testify where the guns was at too.
He was living with Dirk.
That's crazy. If he said he got it from Dirk crib and he went back and forth to Dirk crib, that's kind of crazy.
It's not looking good. Now, OTF Money got to passing the guns out. He passing them to the killers. He passed one to Diddy. Why? Because he know Diddy good to put that iron down. But instead, Diddy ain't want no parts of the hit as far as like shooting none. So he gave his gun to Jam and told Jam, "Go ahead, you take care of this. I'm a little rusty." Now, look, I got to be 100 with y'all. I know Jam was just sitting there because Jam considered himself to be a real, you understand what I'm saying? And so the way they planned it, they associating him with people that he don't even know. He in California, they giving him, Diddy ain't trying to put in the work they giving him. It's kind of like they treating him like a goofy, like a send-off. And that's how I would have felt like, wait a minute, hold on, y'all right. I'm all the way out here, California. I don't know what's happening. As soon as I get out here, now y'all want to tell me we finna kill somebody. Y'all got these guys right here. I don't even know. And then Diddy, you talking about, so you don't even want to put in no work with me. Like, what is we doing? I'm calling Dirk. Dirk ain't even answering the phone. This sounds like a real crash out mission. And that's what happened. Them boys crashed out and they all got knocked. And what I'm saying is the truth because Jam got on the stand, y'all. And they asked him, "Hey, why are you snitching on Lil Durk, basically?" And Jam said, "Hey, man, Dirk put me in a situation. He put me in a bad situation," meaning that whole setup was a rush job. Not only that, like, if you ain't from the streets, you don't understand this right here. But when you in the streets, you would rather put your work in with people that you know. You don't want to just go robbing with nobody, any person, because you don't know if this person is going to rob the way that you rob. You go rob somebody with somebody that you don't know, they might end up killing somebody. Now y'all
nigga might kill you. You go rob a nigga and y'all niggas get what y'all came to rob a nigga for, and he kill you and rob you.
Robbery, murder. You see what I'm saying? Or, you doing a robbery with somebody that you don't know. They might let somebody take their gun or pull a gun and kill both of y'all. So you want to do your crimes with people that you know. You feel comfortable that way. I'm just speaking from a gangster perspective. That's just how it is. Now, in this situation here, Jam said, "Man, like Dirk put me in a bad situation." I mean, he could have possibly been thinking to himself that, like, if these guys get caught, they don't know me. They would tell on me. So he possibly thought to himself, like, look, you put me in this bad situation. Now I done got caught. Now I'm finna just tell everything. I'm not trying to make no excuses for the man, But at the same time, I can only assume and believe that's what he's thinking. But at the same time, I also got to be 100. When you looking at life in the penitentiary and you already done did 12 years, you don't want to go back to jail at all. So from my understanding that he didn't get caught on this crime, the murder for hire, he got caught on something else, and they was talking about sending him back to the penitentiary. And he was like, you know what? I got something to tell y'all. Shot a note. The feds got the note, looked at it. On the note, it's talking about, look, I know about murders. I know a lot of stuff. And then they sat him down for an interview.
Little fly can't catch it.
Everything. So Jam continued to testify, and he said that, look, check this out. I still got love for Dirk, but I feel like Dirk put me in a bad situation because Dirk associated me with people that I don't even know. And the last time that I did a crime with people I don't even know, I end up going to the penitentiary. That's just the truth about the matter, y'all. I'm telling y'all, like when you a criminal and you in that lifestyle, you don't like doing crimes with people that you don't know. And he said that, look, he knew Von, but he didn't know Von like that to be doing no killings for him. You understand what I'm saying? He didn't know Von to be, he didn't know Von that much to be, going out to try to kill somebody. Lil Durk did. You understand? Diddy did. Vonnie did. But he said he don't even respect Vonnie because he said Vonnie is a goofy. He looked at Vonnie like, man, he's a goofy. Like, why are we even associating him with this killer shit? You understand what I'm saying? And not only that, though, he said that he appreciates everything that Dirk did for him, but he lost respect for him when Dirk put him in that fucked up position. Now, here's where, this right here is BS, right? Because he testified that, one of the reasons why he's snitching on Dirk is because Lil Pop is innocent. He felt like Lil Pop ain't have nothing to do with it, and he felt bad because they killed the innocent person. I'm not going for that. You's a killer. You's a gangster. That's collateral damage. You understand? Not only that, though, he's associated with Quando Rondo. So if you don't get Quando Rondo, you get his cousin that's a part of him, and that's the same thing. That's how gangsters think. So when he said that right there, it just let me know that nah, you're just trying to make up some excuses so that you can feel okay because you're doing something that's wrong according to the street codes. He even admitted, for me doing what I'm doing, I can be killed for this. You see what I'm saying? I can be killed. He understand that, but he don't care because right now that life sentence is in his face. And he like, no, he ain't trying to do that. He'd rather go home than do life in the penitentiary, especially if he called himself not respecting Dirk, not respecting Vonnie, and not respecting the whole operation. So then the prosecution asked him, what are you getting out of your testimony? And Jam said, look, I just want to get a reduction of my sentence. Damn, a reduction? So you doing all this telling and you going to jail still? I know that might be a shocker to some people, but people that tell go to jail all the time, but again, he was looking at life and he just wanted a reduction in his sentence. And it's not even a promise that he's going to get a reduction. So in other words, this man right here is telling blindly. He is snitching blindly. He don't even know how much time that he's going to get after this whole thing is over. They can still say, you know what, we give you 30 years, you get.
We didn't kill all of the ops, this shit ain't got dry. We want to put better on the gas. Smoke is the fort, you heard what he said. Some bullets behind it, we ain't finna tussle. Lil Verdi sitting in that chair with 100 shot on them, y'all know what.
They late, chat. These niggas is late, chat. The blood baths already ran through all this already.
We calling the muscle. Diddy a threat. Ain't got no patience. Wherever he catch you, that's where he gon' shoot it. Boy, Mo say he ain't killing no more cause he rich and he paying. Not sure he to do it. Duty be chilling, but really the biggest problem with money is on your
All
money.
right,
He
chat.
get the loan, the nigga that pay for it.
Let's wait for Act to go.
Expected some money. They expected some type of monetary or material or some type of gain for killing somebody. And in this case right here, that would be Dirk offering them $500,000 to $1 million to kill Quando Rondo. But not only that, the prosecution can look at OTF Vonnie doing that music and getting paid $10,000. That right there was a benefit. That right there was an interest. You know what I'm saying? Because he got all that after the murder of Lil Pop. Now, this whole thing is sloppy. It's crazy. And it's random. But at the same time, like, it's so much backstabbing going on, right? Here it is. These boys, drop everything that they doing. They got kids. They got wives, girlfriends, or whatever, family to go kill somebody for Lil Durk. And Lil Durk don't even pay them for the killing. That's cold. Look, the killing part is a cold-blooded demonstration, but at the same time, you would think that after the killing, they'll get a pat on the head or pat on the back, or they would get something, and he left them boys out there with nothing. I don't see how, that they didn't start testifying or snitching before OTF Jam did, because here it is. Dirk is betraying them. Dirk is not being loyal to them. If you sit up here and you say, hey, man, look, I'm going to give you guys this much money. I'm going to give you guys this much money. Y'all go kill something for me. And then you don't even pay the ticket and they go kill something. No, that's not, hey, come on now. But these are the streets. There's no honor amongst thieves. Dirk possibly thought in his mind that, okay, they done did this murder, but they killed the wrong person. I wanted Quando Rondo. I didn't want Lil Pop. I wanted Quando Rondo. And he even said that in one of his songs to be 100. I don't want the man y'all get. I want the nigga that I paid for. Excuse my language. He said that in one of his songs. Now, I don't know if that was a message to all them saying that, hey, man, look, I told y'all I was going to pay y'all for Quando Rondo. Y'all killed the wrong person. But at the same time, being that they put their work in and they, you know, risk their life for you and stuff like that to get some get back for you, why ain't you do it? Yeah, I mean, like, let's be 100 here. Dirk, you a gangster too. Why don't you get out there and get in that field and put a gun on your hip and go out there and go kill for your homeboy? Why ain't you slide for Von? But you had other people slide for Von, and they ain't get the person that you want them to get, and then you figured you ain't got to pay them. That's possibly why you in the situation that you in right now, being 100. That's probably why he in the situation that he's in right now. Because if he would have paid them, possibly they would have been like, hey, we owe some type of loyalty. The man done paid us. The man done gave us that $1 million or that $500,000 that he was talking about. That, yeah, man, we cool. You see, Jam probably wouldn't have been riding around with no gun had he had a lot of money. You see, he would have understood, why am I riding around with this gun? I got $100,000 or $200,000. I can go buy a crib in the suburbs, kick back, chill, do some music, hey, and leave it alone. But instead, them boys committed that murder, and Dirk sent them right back to the desert with nothing. And now I guarantee you, he probably sitting in that cell thinking like, I should have paid him. If he would have paid him, their ass wouldn't have been in the ghetto no more. They wouldn't even been, you know, even entertaining those thoughts to tell or none of that, because they'd have been satisfied. They'd have felt good. And I'm just speaking from a gangster perspective. But when you betray gangsters like that, hey man, I mean, them telling on you, that's their form of getting back at you. Yeah, you gonna do us like that? Okay, how about we do you like this? But you know, Vonnie, I can't wait for him to get on the stand, because he's finna start
That's what he should have did.
Some stuff that
he
we
probably
ain't
was
never
trying to
even
do that.
heard about, thought about, or nothing. Because he was on Dirk hip. They like this hip. They closer than him and Jam. You see, so I can't wait for OTF Vonnie to get up there. But now, Brian Steele is cross-examining OTF Jam. I'm about to get on that. I'm finna drop this video right now. I'm about to get on that right there so that we can stay in the loop, so that we can stay up to date. This is Hood Educated, not Lane related. To think, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed already. And if you're feeling generous, please make a small donation to the channel. Peace and love.
I be tight for getting y'all niggas on mute, bro. He pissing me off with this shit, bro. He the only one live. He walking away from his platform. The nigga letting all the ads run through. Getting me tight, bro. This nigga Act about to go live in a little while too. So I'm trying to wait to Act go live, bro. This shit getting me tight. Let's see what else going on. Fuck that. This nigga getting me aggy. Find some other shit real quick. Let's see what else going on here. These niggas, oh, everybody on some Chicago shit. That's all you see, all do with my fucking algorithm. Yeah, I ain't fucking with that nigga. What's going on? What's this? them niggas either. It's dead ass. It's nothing but Chicago, bro. All I see is this nigga case everywhere. My whole algorithm, mud. All right, fuck it. Let's watch this. Remember that story not too long ago when the GDs and the Bloods just went at it? Let's see what this nigga got to say. He gonna talk about. Let's look at this until when all them Blood and GD niggas died recently.
So it's my understanding that you go to Jackson State Prison during the height of the gangland. You're at Jackson State Prison with all the vicious and violent gangs in the state of Georgia. Could you please tell us about that?
So when I went down there, I got my game from a Mexican. Like he told me how to move when I went down there.
Okay.
He was like, when you go to the store, they're gonna tell you to order just hygiene and hygiene only, because somebody take your stuff. And he was like, but nah, fool. He was like, you hired the he said, nah, fool. What you do is you order the whole fucking 60 on that bitch, and you make sure motherfucker feel you're gangster and they don't fuck with you. And if they do,
you sound like a mess.
He was like, and if you do, you show their ass. And I was like, hell yeah. So when I go down there, I order every goddamn thing, and I got my shit. I'm waiting on a nigga to try me. I came in that bitch like I wish a nigga would. But when it came down to it, and honestly speaking, I didn't want to get no more time. I ain't want to at all. So a gang war between.
So hold on, because you when you on the counter, you standing on business.
I'm standing on business.
A Crip's Crip.
Yeah,
that's
but
a such thing.
Like I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business too, but I ain't pushing it. Like you gotta come at me. I'm more on the self-defense. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
But like in county jail, I was more on some. I'm finna smash anything that ain't like. I was more on that.
Yeah.
And then so I end up buying my store, stuff like that. I think a day later, the Bloods and the GDs got into it. And I just remember a white boy, it was chicken on the bone day. A white boy got hit up in the neck and blood just started squirting everywhere. And then it was like this tall, I think he was GD, it was this tall nigga. He was about 6'7", 6'8".
Mm-hmm.
He laid out the officer, she tried to break it up. And he laid out this officer. He like clotheslined her. She was great. She was like somebody's grandmama, bro. Like he laid her ass out.
What was the first sign that it was gang infested at Jackson?
You just know, cause like I knew what to expect, cause a lot of my homeboys been there. And then while I'm in the corner, it's this nigga named Crazy. He got a life sentence or 2. And he just with the bullshit. So he trying
Crip
to,
or what he is?
Yeah, he Crip. He trying to trying to get on the GD side and ride on the Bloods. So we in the corner. He's small too.
What you mean he trying to get on the GD side?
He trying to help the GDs out with the Bloods. But I'm on some shit like this ain't got nothing to do with us. So he tried to grab him. I grabbed the nigga and I swung him back in the corner. I said, nigga, I got 15 months left. What you doing?
Yeah.
And he was like, well, I got a life sentence. I said, right now, we got to deal with each other, and I'm responsible for your shit, and you responsible for my shit.
Yeah.
So you ain't doing nothing that's finna cause me more jail time.
Right.
So I held the nigga the whole time like he was a little kid. I had the nigga ass up in the air like this right here.
Yeah.
And after that shit was done, I also had the homie Lil Demon from South Central Streetville, and he's a Sereno. I had him in the corner with me too. I was like, shit, fool, get in the corner. We done our whole time together. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean? He was in the county with you or something?
When he go, I go. Like,
simple as that.
Simple as that. Like I grew up around a lot of Hispanics, and I do have Hispanic in my blood somewhere, but I grew up around a whole bunch of Hispanics. So
let me ask you this.
That's what it is, Mud. Nah, I don't think he Ayo. I think that nigga just one of them niggas that was around Mexicans. He grew up around a bunch of Mexicans. He a Crip Mexican nigga, bro. He one of them niggas. That's what I think, bro.
How do Hispanics move when it comes to this gang life?
Man, I kind of take after them when that's how I took their philosophy, they philosophy. I mean
philosophy.
I took their philosophy and I made it mine. That's how I based my cripping.
What I
off
just
how
said,
the
this
Sureños
nigga is
did.
cripping off of
Rules,
Mexicans. He moved like a Mexican, Holmes.
Gonna be strict. This is what it is. I don't care if it's my homeboy or my brother. You violate this, what it is. Like I took the same principles that my homies had and I applied it to me.
Who you think more thorough?
The Mexicans, the Sureños.
Point blank.
Point blank. They rules is different and they're more violent. Like to be respected as a Sureño, you gotta go to prison.
For real?
Yeah.
So I
at
know
this time, this is what he told me. Like he had a little homie that he wanted to get ranked to, but his big homie said he ain't got no training. Like, yeah, he ain't been to prison. He don't, you gotta, like, it's a certain, you gotta go to prison to get shit like that. Juvenile don't count. We mean prison. Like they rules are different than ours.
Oh.
And then when it came down to like the gang wars and stuff, like when blacks we get into it, we may say a couple words, fuck you bitch ass nigga, this and that. With the Mexicans, they going straight at it. Ain't no hola, como estás, nothing, no fucking talking. It's straight to the fucking business.
Are you taking into consideration the numbers, or when I say the numbers, is it just a particular gang or sector that is overpopulated at this time, or?
So this how it is. I don't know how it is now because I ain't been to chain gangs since 2017.
Praise God.
But I'm trying to tell you. So the Muslims, they kind of like a gang. So you got the Muslims, you got the GDs and the Bloods. Their numbers are kind of the same. Like it's kind of hard to tell. So you got Muslims, then you got the GDs and Crips. I mean the GDs and Bloods. They're neck and neck when it comes down to the numbers. I think the GDs might be a little bit higher, but nowadays you got a lot of GDs that's switching to blood. So I think the Bloods might be up there now.
What you mean GDs is switching to blood?
Man, I done seen it all, bro. I know some niggas that I went to high school with. These niggas big GDs. Like they blood now, bro.
I thought you couldn't do that.
I thought you couldn't do that either, but they're allowing it.
I know some blickies that did that.
Blood. Okay.
And then on top of that, so it's okay. So the Muslims, the GDs, the Crip. I mean the Muslims, the GDs, the Bloods. Then you got the Serene. I'm gonna say the Mexican, the Hispanics. They all move at one when they come down there. Ain't no beefing among each other.
So if they was beefing on the street, when they get the chain gang, they all win.
There's no one-on-one and none of that. They're just that shit goes. They together. Then you got the essays. Then you got the Crips. We out.
Hold on, Paul. What do you think we would be if we moved like the Hispanics?
Man, unstoppable.
Yeah.
Unstoppable. Like I done seen blacks. What yo folks from Jamaica? What you African? Like I've never heard of no FBA. Like from America, what they call that? From Black America, they got some to where they just labeling themselves. Like I've seen it. Like the American blacks don't want nothing to do with the Africans. The Africans don't want nothing to do with the Black Americans. Like I like, bruh, I've never heard of the term Black American until now. Like probably 3-4 years ago.
Right.
It was always black. Like these other black people, they're being born here. They think because their family member, like their dad and parents in Jamaica, that they're not black. And then we have people like the Dominicans that saying, "Papi, I'm not black, I'm Dominican," not knowing that yes, you are Dominican, but in America, we're talking about the melanin of your skin. You are black. Like when we say black, we mean the melanin of your skin.
Right.
But it's so much divide. And the only way to to get that to happen is we'll have to have the Mexican morals. Whoever don't listen gotta die. Like
If we move like the Mexicans, shit definitely strategic. The Mexicans don't play. I ain't imagine niggas really moving like Mexicans. Like niggas don't care what gang you from, what block you from. That's that. It is what it is. We all one gang. You ever seen the movie American Me?
we'll have to have the Mexican mafia.
Oh, Blood In, Blood Out. That shit was crazy. That's a good movie too, a reference to watch to see how they move.
Code
ethic.
Yeah, simple as that.
And a lot of people will be dying. So I don't. At this point, I don't even think it's worth it because all the lives and stuff that'll go with it.
Okay, so you and Jackson, you didn't see it pop off one time where an older officer got stuck in the neck.
No, a white boy got stuck in the neck, and then the lady got clothesline. The older officer got clothesline.
The white guy that gets stuck in the neck.
I believe he was GD.
Okay, so
because I ain't seen too many white blood, so I know how they doing it now. And
who got scraped in juvenile?
From some.
Who got scraped in juvie? Son got scraped in juvenile. Wasn't jagging that. Who?
For my blood homies, the only way you could be blood is if you Paru on the West Coast.
Are you talking about?
Like you can't be no West Coast blood and be white. But the East Coast bloods like the G-Shine,
American Me,
the Rolex, some of them sets will take you as a white boy, but you can't be white as no as no blood.
So can you be white and be a Crip?
Yeah, we can. That shit is I don't like it.
Are you racist, bro?
I just feel like this goes back to talk about how can we get better, like as a be like a Mexican mafia type. We can by black gangs being with black gangs, white gangs being with white gangs, and Hispanic gangs being with Hispanic gangs.
How y'all feel about that, Chad?
Because I like to see the black and brown get together.
How y'all feel about that? What he said? Should it be better if everybody just stick to their own kind?
Right.
But I just feel like if you white, you don't need to be in no black gang.
Wow.
Like I feel like that's some of the most monkeyiest shit that you can do. We already killing each other as black men, right? So now I go get a white boy to do the same shit.
Dang.
It don't get no more monkeyer than that.
And what if a white man is giving you orders to kill another black man?
I never in my motherfucking life listened to a white older or a white OG.
I'm saying, but what if he got more rank than you? And don't you have to listen to him?
But I wouldn't listen to him. I don't respect that. Like the only white boy that I respect is Brandon. That's it.
Yeah, I just talked to Brandon.
Everything about Brandon is black, but he never says the N-word.
Always respectable.
Respectable. And you can tell that he grew up around black people just the way he talked, but there's nothing.
But he don't never cross the line. He almost like Gary Owen.
Yeah, that's exactly who he like. Like
he probably could get a pass, but he out of respect, he won't. Yeah, he ain't gonna
say it. He won't say it at all. Like he'll tell you. It's been a couple times at work. He done had to pull me aside, and I'm gang banging at work when I'm on clock. He had to pull me aside and be like, "Hey, what is you doing?" I'm like, "Man, this nigga ain't Crip." He's like, "Nigga." Well, he don't say nigga, but he looking at me like,
"What was y'all working at?"
We working at Tip Top. He was a maintenance man at Tip Top. I think he's still there.
He probably is. I talked to him the other day. Damn. So Brandon, who is a respected white Crip, is keeping you out the nonsense at Tip Top.
Yeah, he keeping me out the nonsense because he understand. Like when I get into it, it's two people that they going to go get. They going to go get Mike, which is GD, and they going to go get Brandon because I ain't listening to nobody else. Like they already know that. Like they like y'all want to come get him. Like it got to the point to where when something happened, they going to go get him. But then when they come back, some of the times I'll be in the right. And
I fuck with the Spanish niggas. I be fucking with the Spanish niggas hard bodied. What's the interview called, Nino? Bro, look like the interview is called the GD versus Blood at Jackson State Prison. That's what I want to hear.
Demon was this the first time I seen a Mexican that was tall. This nigga was like 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah.
So
you sound racist too, because Hispanics get tall, bro.
Nowadays, back in the days, they did it, bro. They didn't get no taller than 5'8". I fuck with them though, bro. They didn't get that tall, bro. They started these
niggas that look like this nigga could fight, man. I don't know what it is. It's just everybody that got the teeth, the eyes, the funny shaped head, that they'll beat the shit out you. He look like some nigga that'll get mad and whoop your ass.
6'1", 6'2", and they starting to have a body like a black dude. They walking around with abs and all that. They didn't have that at first. They just had bad body. It didn't matter how much working out that they did. They just had a bad body, bro. They couldn't get right, bro. But nowadays the genes are starting to get better with them. You know what I'm saying? And I just remember when so we was in a whatchamacallit. He had called Lil Demon had called one of them out for one, and I just seen all the bloods coming up on them. So I come up over on them like that. And I already had told the 912. I was like, bro, this is my partner, bro. Like,
what's 912?
It's a making set. This the only official set in Georgia, Crip set in Georgia that's really official. It's called 912.
Why you say they're the only one that's official?
That like it's made and making.
Mm-hmm.
So it's two sets in Georgia that I know for official. One is Blood and one is Pyru. So the other one is called 1838.
Mm-hmm.
That's based off of Milledgeville, and that's a Blood. It's a Pyru set.
Okay.
It's based off of Nat Turner, the slave. That's his birthday, 1831.
Okay.
So I think that was kind of dope what they did.
Yeah.
And like when they get mad, they put it on Nat Turner, like as he's a Blood. They
it's on Nat Turner.
Yeah, I be like, that's kind of dope. Like y'all took the slave and
on Nat Turner
and named y'all set after after a slave because it's
and then
slave. Yeah.
And then you kill niggas.
That's the part that ain't cool, but yeah, just kind of killed that part. But I kind of thought that was cool. And them the only two that I know that's official in Georgia. They got to go ahead.
So you roll up on them because you protecting.
Yeah, it was 1912 dude. I told him, I was like, bro, when Demon go, I'm going. I told him, I said, I ain't trying to put you in no danger. I know we're around all these bloods, but you ain't got to jump in. He was like, man, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit you talking about. He was like, shit, let's make sure the little homie all right. So I go, he slam. I'm talking about, bro, like 6'2" and 125.
Now, is they slinging that iron at this time, or it's just?
I didn't see no iron at this time because they had the metal detectors up. Like,
that's right, Jetson. They They
had got to the point where they at Chow Hall they had the metal detectors up. So if you have some iron,
boy, it's gonna be known.
Yeah, it's gonna be known
unless you suitcase.
Yeah, it's still gonna go off.
Yeah,
because they had them poles. Like they had the portable.
They had you talking about the airport machines that turn from green to orange. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, them machines is different. They got a little bullshit mags. Them airport machines, the green to orange shits, it'd be hard to beat them shits. You gotta have a ceramic or something.
So they catching all that. So none of that was really going on during my time. Other than that time when I told you that dude got stabbed.
Yeah.
So when they started getting, we was going back from coming back to South. I told them, and they was like, man, this ain't got nothing to do with you. I was like, bro, y'all touch him, y'all touch me.
Right.
and the dude didn't want to go get a one. And I was like, I grabbed Lil Demon. I was like, bro, he's scared. He got 17 bloods. Let's just take our W and get the fuck on. Like, like, yeah, because they didn't want no problem because they ain't never seen no Mexican that tall. They was on the same shit I was on.
Yeah.
Like, oh, he asking to hit. He kind of tall. They looking. And then the nigga that's trying him, he's small, bro. Bro, like 5'6", 5. They not letting him go in that room. Like, first off, Bloods ain't finna let you get no one. When I was in there, you're not getting no one at all. Like, you finna get beat the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like,
They
that's
not
just what it
respecting no
is.
one.
They not respecting that. And I heard, but I don't know how true it is, but that's in their codes.
Ain't no one.
Ain't no ones. Like, if you're not a homie, there is no ones. So he went finna get no one, but what they don't know is he was the one making the shanks over there. So he made me a shank. So they were gonna get stabbed up. Like, you wouldn't finna just do him like how you think you was gonna do him.
Yeah. Man. Oh.
And me and the white boy, we got into it afterwards because he was like, he wasn't Crip and da 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 da. And I told him respectfully, I don't respect nothing you got to say. Like, you white and you a Crip. You know, I mean, you white. I said you white. Like, all that, you in charge of the dorm or you ahead. I ain't trying to hear nothing that you got to say.
Where was he from though?
He was from Texas. And at this time, I didn't know how gangster Texas was. So first thing that came to my mind is Cowboys, and because I used to watch Walker Texas Rangers. So the first thing that came to my mind is Cowboys and horse riding ass niggas. Like, I ain't really.
Youth is thrown the fuck off, bro.
So it really wasn't.
Bro, you throw it off, bro. You throw it off, bro. But I appreciate you because you honest. That's what I do.
You got to think about it, right? When you hear about Africa, right? What you when you was younger, what you thought it was? Jungles, tigers.
Yep.
And then
You talking some bullshit now, Chad. I hear you. I don't know, Chad. I'm gonna go back live when I go live. Whenever you go live, I'm gonna go back live. Been on here 6 hours.